Yo, what's up? What's up, everyone? What's up? Yeah, so let the 9:30 open happen first, and then we will look for some entries. Got a bad thing for me, like we have now in Australia the daylight saving started. So yeah, my market is now 1 more hour ahead than previous streaming time. So yeah, nowadays the market is opening at 12:30 on Australian time, which is midnight for me. Now, as I said on my Discord, that focus or mark your settlement price. Expect the 9:30 move to happen higher for that settlement to be rebalanced or recovered. At the same time, mark your midnight open, which is sitting very close to that area. Okay, I know where the midnight, I'm not marking, but that new week opening gap high is where your midnight. And I'll keep this 15 minutes back as well ahead of time, or to look for possible reactions. Although I'm not expecting, if market can go through those areas, then I'm not expecting immediate reversal, but for reactions, yeah. And grade your settlement to the 9:30 opening. So for now I will, this is that 9:30 open, so I will just keep it this way and grade it, of course. So this is that grid. Now this fair value was previously traded and respected beautifully, but this time, even if market gives you some reaction, I'm expecting this fair value not to hold the price because that settlement is a way higher. And see that first move. Now I'm not pressing here, but what I saw here is this equal lows was cleared. This bearish fair value is getting inverted at the same time on the lower portion, or just let me zoom in here. I'm seeing a very small 1 minute fair value where market have traded, left it as a bag. Let the 9:30 fair value gap to form first, okay, or at least from this specific area. Now I'm expecting this to become an inversion fair value. So if I'm bullish, I might use that fair value, but first let 9:30 create the fair value so that you can utilize that. And now I have shared a few entries from this specific area for that buy long, and I mentioned on my Discord why I'm looking for that certain thing. But if you didn't understand properly, I will explain it in a second, and also the setup over here as well I'll explain in a second. So yeah, let's just wait for the market to do its job or create that first bullish fair value gap. For me, I'm seeing like this is the area from where market can literally go higher. Okay, if this candle closed above that fair value, that could have been a possible entry already, like on this candle a possible entry, but since that didn't close, better to wait until that happens. But again, 9:30 direction, this thing I mentioned on Discord during London session. I hope you guys saw that specific part. So let's see like if that is the case or not. This is even better, like it confirmed, now it came back, so I believe it should hold and send it higher one more time. But let's see, like as I said, let 9:30 first create the fair value. It has filled up until the 25% level. Let it create the fair value, then let it give us the direction. Don't just jump into a trade at 9:30 open. But yeah, I mean, let it first give us the direction. And this is the 15 minutes bullish fair value right here. Hey, steady scalper, hello brother, how are you? So yeah, let's see how that part works. Let's see how that part works. If it creates a bearish now and can break through that fair value, that will be even better in terms of marking as your inversion. If that there is a fair value gap available over there. Let me actually remove this one. I know like that was a bearish breakaway gap that market actually broke and closed above. So let's see if this 15 minutes bullish fair value is willing to hold and send price higher or not. There is no fair value yet, and the one I'm seeing is a very small one so far, and I'm not gonna mark that small fair value gap. So piggy moves, bro. Hey, after such long time, bro, how are you doing? I'm still waiting for something from you. Okay, like literally, I'm waiting for um. There is no fair value yet, but direction. Okay, just one big down close candle doesn't mean it's going for your sell side below all these areas. We have equal lows, but for that I'm expecting a certain level to be traded, and that can be until this fair value again or until that settlement is completely filled. Now I'm expecting a fair value gap to form. Now I'm expecting a fair value gap to form. Hey Martin, how are you, brother? How are you? How are you, bro? So let me let the market create the fair value. By the meantime, let me actually bring some of my accounts back, like not some of, just the one that I'm willing to show everyone. That's the one, like the small profit thing. So I believe on Discord I have already shared. If you're on the Discord, you saw all this. But yeah, I mean, this is day number 9. I have already manually locked the account, which is I don't know if it shows anywhere there or not, but yeah, I have manually locked it. Somehow the win was bigger win, but I kept, you know, like scaling in and out of the trade, so maybe for that reason it came little lower there, but still you can consider that as a 1 to 2 if you want to. At the same time, this is the PNL curve. This is where I have withdrawn $2,100. Okay, this is not a loss or anything. As you can see, there is literally no loss or anything. I have withdrawn, like the worst trade I have is $300 worth of loss. Okay, and this is a huge fall. It's like 4,200 to all the way to 2,400. There is no $2,000 loss on my account. Okay, I have already shared everything. So a small accumulation, day number 9. For on this day I requested the withdrawal, like after finishing this day. From here again I'm going slow. Okay, Cesar, how are you, brother? Let's see if market has actually, okay, let me just bring back the other account so that I can maybe frame a trade over there, although I'm not willing to, but let's see. Still no fair value, but yeah, I mean, I'm looking for the direction towards the buy side, like that midpoint can be a trade. No fair value yet. Okay, and remember the whole day it was falling. Okay, so when it was falling, you can expect, see, there are some consolidations around this area on the 5 minutes, and in 1 minute it looks something like this. I'm gonna extend the chart soon. This is that new day opening gap that I was talking when I was telling you guys to look. Okay, that's from 1 minute. So when I was telling you guys to look for your sell short at least until that 2070 level. Okay, there is a 1 minute last fair value as well that I marked as a bag, but doesn't need to be a bag. Okay, because my new day opening gap is already on the lower half or below the midpoint, but mostly you can say it's reversing from there. If you don't want to keep it, just remove it. This is that 5 minutes order block with the change in state, from where market like gave me change in state. There is a very small fair value gap sitting right here. At the same time, see that retracement, this is where it retraced into that order block. So you have to keep an eye towards the whole range. Okay, I showed the entry or shared the entry, especially I took the entry from this fair value and it got inverted with this candle. The very next candle I took the entry, because why I took it is because here is your equal highs. At the same time you had your 15 minutes bearish fair value sitting right here. Okay, so market, if it's willing to go lower, it could go lower from that fair value. So I just targeted literally that equal high for that entry, and it gave me, I think, $1,140 or something. Now let's see if it has created any fair value or not. But about the higher direction at 9:30, this is like, this is that 15 minutes fair value. Okay, it's a bullish fair value here. on the 15 minutes chart, this is that bullish fair value. So after 9:30 open, it traded back into the fair value. Now it's going higher, but unfortunately it didn't create a single bullish or even a bearish fair value to frame a trade or something. So wait until that happens. It can happen anywhere here as well, but if it happens here, I'm not willing to look for any buy straight away from that one, because I have a 15 minutes bearish fair value gap sitting right at that area. Previously market traded that fair value, created a long wick. I marked the CE here. It failed to go above. Now if you haven't used this fair value to take the entry, or if you have used this fair value to take your entry, your stop loss has to cover that CE, because you can see there is that equal high sitting right there. So the way you should use it is not, since there is no wick, see there is no wick, and this is your 15 minutes fair value gap low as well. Previously market rejected from the lower half of that fair value or the discounted end, so you can cover around this much, like little above that CE if you are taking, not putting here, okay, because that's an invitation for the market to stop you out. Literally that's an invitation. I believe you didn't put it here and look for your profit. However, it worked here, but what if this one market went higher, took that equal high, then came lower? So if you use that, that's a good sign. But when after trading here market created one fair value, two fair value, and by this time, okay, by this low, market still has, like literally this is what, relative equal low. So if you took from here, this is where your stop loss can be here, because it has already respected that fair value, came below and created two more fair value gaps. Now you have multiple areas to look for. And breaker is a tough concept. I don't want to talk about breaker on this specific move, but simple, you have one fair value gap, two fair value gaps, and you have consecutive order blocks over here. Okay, so if market is going higher, it's violating your one fair value, two fair value, and your order block opening price, which is the most sensitive area. From there the mean threshold is the next sensitive area. So you are seeing that sort of thing. Now from here, whatever you are targeting, I believe 1 to 2 was even good. It's nearly 28 handle, but my focus was on that new day opening gap, okay, because by that time ES had to clear these lows. And especially I marked, see, like which low here I marked is this low. Why? Because I don't know, like it will be very hard to actually go until that far because of these lows. Okay, you see on the NQ, this is, you have relative equal lows over here, and NQ has cleared that low. So that low is here. Okay, so when both of them cleared those low, from there you are looking for your higher retracement or reversal, whatever you are looking for. Hey Shiva brother, how are you? How are you? No fair value yet, so whatever you have done so far, it's invalid. It's like literally gambling with the market. It has filled up 50% of that range. I'm happy to see that. However, it would be great if market can at least go there before falling, because this area, yeah, maybe hourly or something has a bigger fair value around that, but I didn't look into that part. Instead, I'm just seeing how this area is traded. Okay, let it first create that fair value gap, and again that small fair value gap was violated here, but the very next candle went through that. So if market is coming back to that fair value, it can literally again go higher from that fair value. So if it closes below the fair value, this one is now violated. There is no way of using it. Now I have a bigger fair value, like in terms of let it form first. Actually it didn't form a fair value yet, so let it form that first fair value of after opening the market. It didn't create any fair value until now, although I'm thinking this may be that because it has cleared that equal high, or it didn't actually. So that buy side is still there. let's see if this is the 930 fair value. Let it be the 930. If market can go and close, okay, it's even smaller. Let it create first. Okay, let's not speculate. Now again here there is SMT with yes, maybe let me check. I think this side you are talking about. I just removed the SMT line. Let me actually keep the SMT, bring it back, and I will explain what I was looking for around that area. Yeah, so ES has cleared that high, but NQ failed so far. So let's see how the market is doing it. What is that? Okay, I got the 930 fair value. I got that 930 fair value here, the first ever fair value of the day. Oh, I don't know how I'm going to stream because of the time. Now I have to focus because yeah, 1 hour daylight saving has started from the first Sunday of October, and I had a big headache on that specific day. I didn't sleep, and all of a sudden I looked at my clock. It was 8 a.m. in the morning, and at 9:30 I had to go out. So that was a hectic day. Yeah, so ES has taken that equal high, NQ failed, so you can mark that equal high as your buy side for now. And also don't forget that opening range. Yeah, that's not 50, that's only 25% is filled. Maybe I'll draw it from the high to low so that percentage is there. What is it? 930 open was here, right? 930, yep. Let me remove this on. Let's see like how the market is doing. What was that yellow line? I forgot, but let me remove all those and let's see how far it can continue. If it's going for the extreme sell side, you will find a lot of setups. Okay, this is that sell side. Even I believe there is more to it, but equal, yeah. So that's that extreme sell side from the previous week's Thursday low, where I have so many relative equals. If it goes for that level, you will have literally so many opportunities below these specific areas. So let it do its job first. After that, we can decide where it's going. But could have been great if this candle could trade literally the low of that. So you can now mark this as your liquidity, especially this level as your buy side liquidity, because too many relative equal highs over there. And since NQ took as ES took it, NQ should take it. Let me extend it and let's see if it can go through that fair value and create new setups or not. On the 15 minutes chart, I'm seeing like it's still holding, the fair value is still holding. Okay, so until on 15 minutes it's broken properly, I'm not looking that fair value is disrespected or something. How big of a fair value was this on? 32 to 35, so maybe this is a better fair value. This can be act as your breakaway gap, like this can act as your breakaway gap. Since you have a inversion higher, you can expect this to remain as a breakaway gap, but there is no wick, so market can just trade a tick inside and then again continue higher. Now see like what I'm saying or seeing, NQ has ES has cleared that high, but NQ failed to clear that high. So now my direction is until that buy side, at least that area. Okay, that 1 minute candles long wick is there, so that CE is where I'm targeting. Let it create that fair value and let's see like how the market is working over there. So the fair value is formed by this much. Still it can be your breakaway gap if market can break through and close above this 930, because that will give you one fair value here and one inversion fair value right there. But first market do its job. First market do its job. Okay, Monday and Tuesday there is no news. Okay, since there is no news, if Monday is a big expansion, expect tomorrow to be a consolidation. I'm like pretty confident about tomorrow will be a consolidation day, not a big run or something tomorrow. And the reason behind that is on Thursday we have shit ton of red folder news, especially with, by the way guys, have you noticed how that week was extended over here? This is something I'm afraid on top step X. Okay, because market, when market was here, it just extended that week, and that sometimes stops you out. Okay, if market comes there, I have no problem seeing that, but I hope you guys saw it. If not, just go back a little and check how they extended that week. This is a issue with top step X. I mean, still it's a bag, it's remaining as a bag or breakaway gap, but that thing is a very problematic thing. I'm not in, like, I'm not a huge fan of those sort of things. That happens only on top step X. Trade of it, I didn't see that. Using trading view or trade of it, I didn't see that, but I saw it's happening over and over again on top step X. Come on, just break that thing, go for this buy side. I'm not framing anything from this fair value because still I'm not clear on the direction, because there is no market structure shift around this area. It has cleared some sell side liquidities, is still respecting that 15 minutes fair value gap. It didn't break that bearish also, so nothing to frame right here. And on my Discord, again, I have shared a few things. If you go to the pinned comments, you will find the 2022 mentorship, the documents version, where you can maybe take notes or go through this as well while watching the video. 2024 mentorship. I don't know what was that. Maybe I don't really need it. Let me remove it. And there are some other PDF files that may be helpful to you guys, so you can always check that pinned comments. I'm going to, you know, like organize the Discord channel a little more on some once I get some time. I will organize it more and I will try to create different sections to put those things. Okay, well, at a sudden it's windy outside. I don't know, the whole day it was very hot, and now there is lots of wind outside. I hope the net speed doesn't fall. Okay, so again, I'm not looking for sell short, I'm not looking for buy long, nothing at this specific stage, because let the market first decide where it is willing to go. About the SMT, again, why I'm not looking for that SMT to look for a sell short when ES failed to take the high and NQ took that high. The reason behind that is the SMT formed below fair value gap. It didn't happen inside of a higher time frame point of interest. I look for SMTs when and only when market is inside of a higher time frame point of interest. Here maybe on ES it has traded that fair value where NQ failed to trade that, but when I was looking for this SMT, okay, NQ has already traded that fair value, but ES was not trading that fair value. I hope this fair value, okay, this specific area, that week it was trading to that fair value when this one wasn't yet traded that fair value. Okay, so I hope it's making sense to you guys, and that's why I mentioned on Discord, like, wait until ES reaches there, and after that you will find a big sell short setup, or you will find your sell short setup from there. Now, why I was expecting sell short exactly was Maybe I will extend the 5 minutes chart because it's more obvious or clear on the 5 minutes. Look from here, okay? Let me bring the 15 minutes side by side. Okay, let me reduce this and let me bring here so that you guys can see what I'm exactly trying to show. See, like from this specific area, like we already know what we have around that area, but from this specific area, it's already failing to take the buy side liquidity of that high or this high. When you had this this change in state of delivery, which is here, okay, this change in state of delivery, especially that candle when it closed below that, here you had already a 5 minutes bearish fair value. That is a confirmation for you. From there, this is Asia session. We don't trade, or I don't trade Asia session, but I'm just showing because if this is your order block, market should not go above your order block high. That's the first thing. So mean threshold respect, that is your mean threshold respect. It should not go above your order block high. Your stop loss has to be literally at that order block level on the 15 minutes time frame. Now if you can figure out any other way, that is a different way, but this retracement happened after what? After delivering your price action. So from that fair value, it has already, I believe it has given you more than 122. If you haven't taken that entry from here, same thing. After trading this fair value, this is where market is creating another fair value. So if you didn't took entry from here and put your stop loss at that third candle's high or what, wherever, like maybe second candle's high, third candle's high, 1 to 2, okay, just 1 to 2 is more than enough to make you profitable. That was your 1 to 2. Now if that entry you missed, this is where you are getting your next opportunity, where you have another fair value. Now in this case, since this candle doesn't have a weak over there, you can use this high because that high is already trading into a inefficiency. So you can maybe use that, or if you put here, because I'm seeing it, I'm saying first where is your possible stop loss. It didn't trade the third candle or even the second candle. Yes, it came very close, but yeah, the optimal stop loss should be that high, not this candle, not this candle. Although ICT said you can put it the fair value gap candles high as well, and it in this case it didn't took that also. Again, 1 to 2, very easy target. Wherever it aligns, you can take it that way, or you can take some partial at that new week opening gap high and then hold the rest for maybe lower levels or something. Okay, I didn't like that notification because this guy knows that I'm already in a live stream. Anyway, what can I do? So that was that part. Okay, I'm just sharing that part after the change in state from 15 minutes. Now market again went higher, created a bullish 15 minutes fair value gap where you got your next change in state of delivery here. Okay, by that you have a huge 5 minutes fair value gap. So this 15 minutes change in state is confirmed by this one. That fair value was traded well, like literally look, the very next candle came and traded there. What happened here? The very next candle traded that change in state, then continued lower. Same thing here. Now why I was expecting more lower run is like this. From this high, when market expanded, it accumulation, okay, like after expansion, a consolidation. From consolidation, next expansion, again a consolidation. From consolidation, next expansion. This is that area where you have your London session, or maybe you are trading. Another expansion followed by another consolidation, where you have at least two 15 minutes bearish fair value. One is right here, another one is a very small one, but still there is a fair value gap available. Okay, and if you are looking for the similar thing around this area, I hope you will find the similar thing as well, like the change in state. The first time the change in state happened here, look here, there was no bearish fair value. So this change in state is not confirmed yet. When the next move happened, you had a fair value here, you had a fair value here. What is that? From this high until whatever this low, This is your fair value gap, this is your breakaway gap. Market literally how it traded. Okay, that fair value was traded, that breakaway gap was a breakaway gap, or it was acting as a breakaway gap. So I hope you know why I was looking for that CE, or why I was looking for that SMT. It traded on this candle, which is this candle. Let me put a mark the candle before so that you can see the wicks over there. Here. So the very next candle from this mark, okay, from this, here it traded that 15 minutes fair value, rejected by this big move. Here it didn't trade until that bearish fair value. The very next candle is still failing to trade that fair value. On this candle, it's on this candle, it's still failing to trade that fair value gap on both sides. Next candle down close, but look at the body. Here it was a smaller body, here it was a bigger body. Why? Because NQ is already showing you the weakness towards the downside. The very next candle traded, this is where it failed to even trade that low, and then expanded lower. On this expansion, this is your order block, consecutive order block. Okay, why consecutive? Because by the time order block was getting confirmed, the market literally closed below both of the candles body or opening price. Or even if you take the low, I believe it closed below the low as well. Okay, where is the very next candle tap? Again, order block, sensitive is the body, but look for your wicks as well. You have to keep every level over there. This is that tap, this is that fall. Here, when the fall was happening, one fair value, two fair value, same thing you can see right here. One fair value, second fair value. But when it reached there, and how the bodies are closing, see, like bodies tells you the story, this is that story. It's literally respecting that. By the time you got this change in state, for that, I mean this, I'm not saying the change in state for all the way to that high. Who knows it gonna break that fair value? No one can tell you. Okay, no one can tell you if it's breaking that fair value or not. But when it was going higher on 5 minutes, oh come on, serious? Just a second, guys. I don't know who is doing it. From Bangladesh, someone is sending me photos. So okay, I got it now. Who is sending me photos? You fucking serious? Wait a second. What? What? Guys, I'm seeing my father after maybe 2 months, okay? And I don't know if you guys know it or not. There was some political unrest going on in my country, okay? And my family was affected by that as well, because some of my relatives, my cousin, my uncle, they are like they were active in politics. But my father was not in politics or anything. But our family has some, like value in our village, or from the area I'm coming from. So whenever there was a big meeting or whatever it is, any I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, my father was a respected guy over there. So when the political unrest started, my father was also harassed a lot. And in just like 2 months of this shit, I'm seeing like he became so old that I cannot even believe my eye. I don't know like what to say, man. I just lost it already. It's I just saw his photo. Like, I'm seeing him after a couple of months because I always talk on the phone. I don't call that much on the videos. But like I talk with my mother every day, and whenever I talk with my mother, if he's around, I will talk with him, or whenever like. But the photo I just saw, I'm like I'm losing my mind. Like I don't know what to say, man. I really don't know what to say. Anyway, uh, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So guys, I'll make it very short. Okay, when the change in state was happening on 5 minutes, it was confirmed by 1 minute fair value gap right over here. Okay, if you can see that, by the meantime it was breaking through that fair value gap. That has market traded, kept some portion unfilled. Okay, kept some portion unfilled, came below what the low it was retracing from. It took that sell side liquidity, broke above. This was your inversion fair value. From there I took the entry literally around that low. That is where I got my entry. I market executed when it was coming for that inversion. I market executed and I got literally around that area. From there, when it was going higher, remember the change in state. Where is the very next candle tapping into your order block? Yes, it came on more time. That you can expect, since it didn't trade that opening price. You can expect that may happen, but there is another thing. It was breaking this 5 minutes bullish fair value as well. Now you will see where it is trading and going higher from. I mean, bro, Shiva, I'm gonna go home forever, man. Like my life, abroad life is done. Now my parents are getting old, so I want to be around them. I want to be beside them. And if I go home, I will create more chaos over there. That's the first time market broke that 930 fair value. So, I mean, already traded back higher. No bullish fair value formed yet, but I believe it should respect this and go for this buy side and at least that CE or that fair value gap, if not higher. Okay, so I'm letting all the sell go and I'm willing to look for the buys. That's what I'm trying to give you guys here. Yeah, like I'm done with my abroad life, to be honest, because it's not a entry, don't take it. I'm just marking it because I'm seeing it this way. Although the stop loss has to be the third candle here. And the target is literally here until this far. So yeah, I mean, I'm done with my abroad life. Parents are getting old. I want to be by their side. They have sacrificed so much. They have done so much for me and my brother. And now that they are in their retirements, they have no, like their time passes with my nephew, like my elder brother, who is only 2.5 years elder to me. So he became a father, and we have a, like, by the grace of Almighty, we have a very healthy and fun loving kid in our family, my nephew. So yeah, I want to enjoy that part of the life. I want to be that guy over there. I don't want to be sitting here for rest of my life. So I will inform you guys because I'm planning very soon. Okay. By the way, if you see my stream, like there is a subscriber goal that I have posted over there. Although it's not something that I am too worried or focused, but the date I put over here, or the remaining days you can see over there, was because of the very next day when the subscriber goal is ending, like the day is ending countdown, the very next day is my birthday. That's why I put it until that far, and that is when I'm actually planning to maybe leave Australia, like literally forever. I have set my business. I have some people to take care of it here. Maybe sometimes I will visit in case of any requirement for the business and stuff. But other than that, yeah, I don't have any intention to stay here for longer. Let me check on the 15 seconds chart, because for long time I'm not seeing any good structures forming. So some trend line liquidity is there. There was that fair value gap 930. Yeah, I mean, let's see. It's okay if it stops, it's okay, because I still have $2,900 in profit on this account. So I just took a small buy long based on that fair value, but it turned out to be like this. Okay, so after that loss I still have $2,910 in profit, so don't worry about that. And I'm like literally right after finishing the stream, I'm going to talk with my father as well. Like I'm gonna call him. I don't know what to say, but I'm already out of my zone after seeing his photos. Like literally he lost maybe half of his health. Literally the weight he had, the health, he lost it literally already half, maybe already half. I mean, his hairs are now all white, and I literally 2 months ago I didn't saw a single white hair on his face or on his head. There was not a single white hair on his body. Okay, and now everything is white. I'm like, I don't know how that can happen that quick, but it is what it is. I'm gonna leave Australia very soon, and you guys will know, because when I will be leaving, I will be informing you guys, because I won't be active on any of the social medias for a couple of days, and then I will be active again. So you guys, I will inform you all. But yeah, I mean, what can I say? It is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. 930 was until this. It came. Let me check one more time. So this move has already cleared that high again. Although it's in a good area, but I'm not seeing until NQ can reach for this fair value gap. At least I'm not seeing that this will work out that much. Yeah, it can. I may be wrong. I might be wrong about the market, but at least it can reach there. I'm not looking for any sell short. Okay, although this fair value was the only fair value where market could react and go higher from, and it's been now traded multiple times. Although closed, it's going higher above that fair value. If this 15 minutes candle can close above the fair value, this market should not close below that fair value one more time, because fake can happen only one time. Okay, it's that's what I'm seeing or saying over here. Because if that candle can stay above this fair value, it can trade the fair value one more time. Maybe the wick can come below the fair value, but body has to stay above or inside this fair value. So the fake cannot happen multiple times. That's what I'm seeing or saying. And so far, whatever you are seeing, I don't know if there is any FOMC member speaking today or not, but whatever I'm seeing around this area after 9:30, it's not looking like a very good area to look for any setup, not just buy long, not just sell short, in any setup. Literally, this is some messy price action right after 9:30 open. So you are not expecting anything from within this sort of market condition. It can be a seek and destroy as well, because it came below this low, went above that high, again coming for a certain low over here, and there is no reason around this area for market to reverse. Okay, so it is what it is. Just wait until market can give you a clear direction. Especially this 15 minutes candle closer will tell you something, I believe. One more SMT, yeah, like SMT over SMT, right? Which one you should use? That's the thing. Which one you should use? This part is not trading any higher time frame point of interest, where the other one I shared earlier here, it was like, look here. Okay, what is this candle? That candle. Okay, it traded the very next high, like the high here, it created a like V shape. Okay, and here it created a shape. excellent. Okay, another thing. Okay, this is something, if you are using Top Step or any other prop firm, okay, before you purchase even a challenge, forget about like completing a challenge. Even if you purchase a challenge, do not purchase or do anything before you can confirm that your name over there is actually proper. Okay, your name over there is actually proper. It's what do I mean by that is, put your check if the profile says your first name, your last name, or middle name, whatever you have, it's according to a certificate or not. Because I have someone who has started his challenge. When he was creating the account, he just created by just by marking the like register with Gmail or something, he clicked it. So whatever the name he put on the Gmail, it took that name as the first and last name. Now he is facing a huge problem because he needs only less than $300 to pass, but he cannot complete it because the certificate will come in a different name. When the verification process will be there, he will be unable to match the name with the IDs or valid photo ID cards. And when he will be requesting payout, there is no one with that name even on the bank account or on that profile. So I hope you got the point. So make sure it's proper over there first, then you go for a purchase, because the mail he received is according to a section on Top Step. If it's anything other than your legal first name and last name, it may result in closing your accounts, at the same time denying payouts. Now the buy I was talking about, this is that area. Okay, this is that area where you can actually frame your buy. Now remember what I said about your SMT? It's happening when market is not trading that fair value gap. So whatever market does lower, I'm not willing to look forward to that until it can trade here. I don't have a SMT. And what did I said about SMT? That if ES is taking your high, NQ NQ will take that high. That's the thing. I don't care about boom. Okay, that's a literal boom. And what you saw here, it was not supposed to happen. Especially, I didn't looked into the 15 minutes that it still didn't close or finish. I just took the entry based on that 930. But remember where I put it? Below this. That was supposed to happen. Literally, market should, if it's going lower, it should respect the upper portion, then go higher. Now you can look for your SMT. Now you can look for your whatever your direction is. This is that moment. Okay, because it has now reached there. So whatever I was looking for was just because of this. Because if ES is taking buy side, NQ will take it. Like sooner or later, wait for that. But NQ has to clear that first. Again, NQ is your higher power or higher what it calls, like when you are looking for your SMT, make sure it's aligning with the shares or ETF or indices that you are looking at. NQ has the top 100 pairs. Again and again, I'm saying the same thing. I don't care about SMT or anything. If I'm looking for SMT, it has to be from a valid area. See, this SMT was happening below a valid area. When that SMT was happening, both of the thing, okay, it has traded, it failed to trade. The very next candle here, it has traded, it failed to go to that area. It has already went there. So this high until whatever high you can mark over here, that is your SMT. Both of them coming out of your valid area. Here it was not from a valid area, so that is not your SMT. Now I don't care about the C. That C was for that entry. Okay, I don't care about that C, because market can literally go through this fair value and go even higher. If it can do that, you have more buy side sitting around this. Relative equal highs over here. Above that, you have relative equal highs over here. Above that, there is another high. And as per my expectation, market by before CPI or before Thursday, my expectation is I want to see market is at least going here, if not for those areas. Okay, that's what I want to see. Now let's see if that is the case or not, since it's also not very close actually. It's literally a long way far from that sell side. So buy side is closer than the sell side. And I said this is mark that as your buy side. So if you could take any buy long entry, that could have been your entry. I had no fair value gap, nothing to frame over here. I just took based on that 930 fair value. And as I said, this is why I was not using it. Okay, I'm not gonna show. Okay, see this reaction from here, how beautifully it took that. So this is not my thing. I never used, or I don't use 930 that much, because I saw that shit happens most of the time. If I say, okay, this candle closed at midpoint, then the very next candle, this is your entry, how are you taking that entry? Here what did I said? Waiting for the close above. Here it closed above, very next candle came back into that fair value and closed at the low of that fair value. It came below that. This sort of thing I saw using 930 fair value. That's why I don't use it that much. Okay, only because of that thing. But if you want to, you can keep it on your chart. How you can utilize that is, if like by this move, if market didn't took the liquidity already around this area, there is a very small 1 minute fair value. That 930 fair value is overlapping that last fair value. So I would use the 930 overlapping with my bullish PDRA. I would use that to take the buy long. So for example, if there was no small fair value gap or anything, when I have already won, if market is going lower, I would take the entry a tick below that candle using this fair value overlapping the 930. But now it has cleared that buy side and it is failing to break that 15 minutes bearish on. I would rather let the market play out. Even if it comes here and then goes higher, I will wait until this fair value is broken, because previously the big move happened from that fair value. And see here, it didn't trade that CE, that was the buy side, extreme buy side. Okay, because it took that buy side as well. From there it is now rejecting from that midpoint. So if it's willing to go higher, I need to see market is first closing above that. That's what I need to see. At the same time, here this whole move has created only one bullish fair value that was one time broken. The very next time it went through, like it was not that perfect over here. It's a very small bullish fair value. Yes, you can utilize your bearish on, you can utilize this on maybe, because it's also now inverted. Okay, you can maybe utilize that one, but I'm not willing to use this fair value, or I'm not willing to look for a buy long in between any fair value gaps over. Okay, the road cleaners, come on now. I hope you are getting the point. Okay, this SMT, this is not your SMT. That's what I was trying to tell you guys over there, that this is not your SMT. A ES has cleared by side. I'm looking how NQ is clearing by side. Okay, and always look for SMTs in a higher time frame point of interest, not in a lower time frame. Okay, for example, here both have cleared the lows over here. Okay, this low or that low, both have cleared that, but there is no SMT here. When it was going higher, I'm not finding any bullish fair value. But look here on the ES, the market was literally trading this fair value. When I got stopped out on that move, it was literally trading that fair value over here. But I don't have a fair value. Yes, what I could do was, maybe I could cover that low. I don't know, like, because I'm seeing it, I should not be telling that part. I missed that fair value on ES. If I saw it, maybe I would look for a lower stop loss placement or something. But it was trading this where I don't have any fair value. So I just put it based on whatever I'm seeing from the 930. This 1, 2, 3. This third candle of that fair value was literally here. I put my stop loss there. That's it. I didn't look for any other levels or anything. Maybe the midpoint of this can be a reason for market to come lower. Whatever it is, I didn't look for it. But the direction I said. Okay, I'm expecting this is the settlement. Okay, market has maybe filled up now not even 50%, I believe. It just traded a little yeah, so it didn't even trade that 50. So let it trade that 50, close above that fair value, then frame a buy long from that area. And I'm not seeing any displacements or any big fair value gaps happening on 5 minutes or even on 15 minutes. So let that form first. When you have a bearish PDRA, market is breaking through that, creating new bullish PDRs, that is the best way to look for your buy longs, because you have so many buy sides sitting above. Oh, come on. Yeah, good luck. I don't want to actually talk about it. When both took the highs, then there is no SMT. No, if the same price action is happening on the market, okay, like whatever high or low you are looking for, let's say this high here, it was not taken. When this happening, it was not taken exact level you are looking at, okay, like if you keep it side by side, if I put my mouse pointer here, or literally I will mark little on the right side so that you can see the highs and lows. See, when that high was formed, this high was formed. What this high did, this high took that high, but this high was still there. At the same time, when all of these happening, what level of liquidity it cleared? It cleared that high, where NQ, I cannot show you, but NQ failed to take that. You remember, right? NQ failed to take those equal highs. So when this high was cleared by ES, you can expect NQ to clear that high. The reason behind that is the SMT you are looking at. That SMT is happening from a random area. This is a random area. You have a bearish PDRA right here. Why the hell market has to fall from that area? Does it make any sense? Like market is going lower from literally here, when just a couple of handle or tick above that range, you have a equal high as your liquidity, at the same time a higher time frame point of interest. So this SMT is not valid. Wherever you are looking for your SMT, that SMT, only SMT you are looking for is inside of your higher time frame point of interest. Because if you can find SMT inside of your higher time frame point of interest, what is suggesting you that has a higher chance to work out? Because you are finding it inside of your higher time frame point of interest. Even if it doesn't work out, and if you took the entry, most of the time chances are, if you are not too greedy for all the way like extreme lows or extreme, remember when I was framing this buy long, okay, I just targeted that, even though I believed, okay, this is, forget about what I believed, what I say every time. When there is a big fair value gap, how far I expect market to fill up? From here until that low, there was that 15 minutes bearish fair value gap. That was the 25%. The same single move went for the 25%. Market went again, then gave you that bigger retracement or fall, however you want to mark it. I didn't went for that. I just went for that. Okay. So even if you are wrong about your direction for any reason, but inside of a higher time frame point of interest, chances are you will still get your opportunity to exit out of the trade. Even you will get your opportunity to make some profit. If not a lot of profit, at least some profit. That's what I'm trying to give you guys. Every time, like for example, after taking this, it was creating one fair value gap here, another fair value gap here. You took the entry from somewhat around this fair value. Didn't it give you the chance? Yes, it went above that high, then gave you the chance. But it gave you the chance to exit out. When market was breaking that fair value, retracing back into that area, accumulation, relative equal highs were formed. You could minimize your loss too from there. One single up close candle cleared the buy side, market came below this with a fair value gap. What does that candle means? Like high, low, higher, high. How you can utilize these levels? What is this? Your breaker. Now usually we mark the body. When market to like came below that low, that can, you may mark that as your market structure shift, because liquidity grab, market structure shift confirmed by what? This fair value gap from here to here, this fair value. Now market didn't trade there, but where should be your entry? If you are using breakup, then this level is a very good area to look for your entry, where market traded 3 times. If you are using order block, then this level is a very good area to look for your entry, where market traded 3 times before that. I'm using fair value, so maybe I will look for an entry here, or if I don't get the entry, I will look for the entry here. And if it goes and stops me out, it will stop me out at this high or maybe at this high, because that is covering that breakaway gap candle. And I believe that is also covering the mean threshold of that order block. When it's stopping me out, I'm not immediately looking for an entry, because I need clear direction. Is there any clear direction inside of that zone? Finally market again like came lower, took that. Let's see what was that area for ES, if there is any sort of SMT happening around that area or not. Inside of this, here is a smaller version. Okay, like literally here is a smaller version, although see that ES cleared that high, NQ failed to do that. So mark, what did I say? Literally this SMT has to happen and take that buy side. So look at this candle and that high, although it was this high, but I'm just marking that because ES took the buy side, NQ failed over here. The next time market traded, where did it trade? Not that high, just this high as well. Okay, that equal high, next time it went through that. Literally when market was creating this equal, ES, like by the time ES took that high, NQ has already cleared that false move. It didn't went for that sell side one more time, it didn't went for this sell side one more time here. Okay, this sell side, and okay, I just messed up, just a sec. Here your liquidity grab is there, your fair value gap is here, third candle slow, protected. Again you have a fair value gap. I know it's a very big, but it's what, only one. You had your liquidity grab. This is where if you are entering, your stop loss covers that third candle low. Maybe you can use your order block mean threshold. In that case you got stopped out here, and you have to frame your entry one more time. From where? After stopping you. What did I said about mean threshold fake thing? It can happen only once, it should not happen multiple times. It happened here, it happened here, so I'm not using that order block anymore. If market is going here, I'm looking for new structures from this specific area, because that fair value or inversion, whatever you have over there, market may be trading to this extreme order block and then going here. By the way, you must look into your 5 minutes chart for your change in state, and there was actually a 5 minutes bullish fair value below that area, so you can maybe utilize this fair value gap. Okay, but again a stop loss has to cover your breakaway gap. Fair value, okay, I was too zoomed out, I didn't see like it is creating multiple. So entry fair value is here and breakaway gap is here, so you have to cover the breakaway gap candles low, which is until this low, and market never came here. Instead it went higher and cleared those highs, whatever the SMT high was. Okay, from this move, from this retracement where you got your entry, from that it literally went through that. Let me check how the market is doing currently. It's still trading the same area, and I'm not seeing any 15 minutes bullish fair value yet, but the way it is looking, maybe there will be this 15 minutes bullish fair value. And if it can create this and this candle can close above this fair value, you can expect or look for a possible buy long from there. But for that, wait until it gives you a structure over here. Fardin, bro, ayo, bro. Oh, sorry, not bro. This is my nephew, Fardin. Thank you. I am seeing you maybe for the first time. My nephew never joins me. How about that? It's actually he came to Australia recently. Like it's been maybe 2.5 months right now, and he is too busy with his study, the new job, mm, and these steps. I know it's tiresome, so I never told him to join my stream or anything because it's new for him. Back in Bangladesh, we get, even I believe, like mostly even in India or Nepal or whatever the Asian countries there, we don't work that much. Okay, as a student we don't work. Even after completing our educations or studies, we wait for that proper job. Okay, we don't have odd jobs over there. For example, when I first came in Australia, I worked in a petrol station, like a 7-Eleven. Okay, if if any of the Bangladeshi people, um, or even in my friend circle, if they heard that I worked in a petrol station, like 7-Eleven is a, what can I say, like it's not just a petrol station, there is a grocery store or convenient shop with it as well. But if they hear about it or if they heard about it, they don't take it very casually, like they don't like that sort of thing, so they will start mocking about my job or about me, like, okay, he went Australia to work in a petrol station. But it is what it is. As a student, this is why we don't progress in our life. Okay, like I even if I was in Bangladesh, I might have done the same thing, because of the cultures, the society we live in. It's always pointing at others. I When I was in university, like I was in a varsity going student, I found a tuition, like I was giving tuition to a school going kid. Okay, and the kid was very smart. I was doing really good, but the moment my friend circle, even the payment was really good. Like I'm talking about 2011-12, when I had the tuition, and I was getting literally 15,000 Bangladeshi taka in a month. Okay, that was the salary for the tuition. Only one person, a school going kid, 15,000 taka per month. And trust me, 15000, okay, 15,000. That was something that other people are asking from their family to live their life in the city, or wherever they're living. Okay, they're taking that amount of money from their family. I was making it, but my friend circle was not happy with the fact that I'm doing tuitions. So they sometimes, okay, Master Moshai, how are you, like, okay, teacher, how are you, this sort of thing. They started mocking, and I just let that tuition go, because it's kind of bully, social bully over there. Okay, and you cannot work in an environment like that. That's why we don't progress. Okay, we don't progress. We would rather sit as an unemployed guy and eat from our family than working. We don't value our time also. We have so much time to waste, trust me. Like when I'm saying this, I believe all the Asian people can relate to this, because even I believe in India, like when there is a like every afternoon, maybe all the friends are sitting together in a tea stall, or maybe going outside to play games or something. Until it's dark outside, they will be outside for hours after hours. They can spend time in a single place gossiping about nothing. It's okay with them. But after completing a bigger degree, or educating themselves with a proper opportunity, if they are not finding a job, they can start a simple thing. Maybe they can work in a shopping complex, in a shop or something, as a shopkeeper or a store assistant or whatever. They maybe find some tuitions. They maybe open a small business beside the road street. Okay, and sell street foods over there to make some money, rather than becoming a burden on their family or something. They will never do that, and they cannot do that, because the day they will do that, our parents, the mentality is they will never accept it, or the mentality is, even if they accept, the neighbors, the relatives, they will never let them be happy with those things. Okay, there is no, I'm not seeing any fair value gaps is still forming over there. I mean, there is a small one, but 1 minute is not suggesting anything over there. So yeah, I mean, what I'm saying here is, like, my nephew just recently came. He started his job that he never had to do before in his life. So this is a very first time experience for him, and for that, I'm I'm actually letting him go for with a lot of things, like let him first get used to it, the environment, and then once he is used to, I can he's also trying to learn all these things. But yeah, I mean, I'm not putting too much pressure or force on him to, learn it quick or do it with me or whatever. Like, I'm not doing it because I know it will be very hard for him to actually figure these things out. I'm not liking the way market is trading, but it is what it is. Like, the bearish side is still strong, okay, because of the way it traded. It didn't create a single bullish fair value yet. So only thing is it's trading those fair value gaps, although I'm not willing to keep that either, because if it goes higher from this area, it will go higher literally from this level, because that is the only possible area where it can go higher from the order block. Consecutive, because that candle closed above both of them. Maybe you can draw the mean threshold also, but yeah, I'm seeing the only reason for market to go higher can be that, but it's not too strong when I have so many bearish fair value gaps, especially when market has, from today's high until today's low, it has traded above that equilibrium level. I'm not seeing any good reason yet on the chart to look for buy longs. Okay, that's that fact or that part. And let's see if there is a 5 minutes fair value happening or not, like bearish fair value, because there can be a possible change in state in 15 minutes. If it happens by that time, I want to see a 5 what is that? So there is no fair value, so let me remove this part. And yeah, I know, like, Shiva, that's why I mentioned India as well, although I don't have idea, but I know, like, we are neighbors, so the culture, we have a lot in similarities, like lot of similarities. I know even in Pakistan as well, I believe it's the same thing, similar environment or things over there. Yeah, nowadays a lot are changing, to be honest, but I saw, like, it's mostly because of some educated people are actually taking steps. They are literally not fearing their neighbors or their friends or relatives taunting them. So they are not fearing that part, and for that reason they are actually doing some street food business or starting something on their own, rather than sitting as an unemployed guy on their family. So it's changing a little nowadays, but before it, even like, we are 90s kid, like, at least I'm 90s kid, I know how it was. If someone is a engineer, your parents will point their finger, okay, that guy is an engineer, you have to be an engineer, or you have to be a doctor, at least, whatever, doctor or an engineer, that's what your choice is. My family was, in a sense, very good for throughout the journey, like, in a sense means they never put me any pressure of you must have to be this or that, nothing like that they ever did. But for example, like, they never told me to become a computer science engineer or computer engineer or even an engineer. Okay, they let me choose what I want to be. First I said I want to be a doctor, then I realized, okay, to the doctor it's all the sick people that goes, like, it's my own realization when I was a kid. Okay, don't take it for granted or anything. So when I was a kid, I saw, okay, doctor, it's only sick people that visits doctor, not the open, like, what it calls, clear state of mind people or people who are healthy, they never comes to a doctor. So I don't want to be a doctor, and I hate the smell of a hospital. So that's another reason I said, okay, I don't want to be a doctor. And then I started, like, I had fascination on technologies, so computer science is what I choose during that moment. Anyway, so about the SMT, okay, I hope you got the point. You are looking for SMT inside of a valid area. It's not like not from a random area. It was when it was going lower, did I ever said it's going for a bigger fall for those sell sides or anything, where I have so many exact equals sitting right here? Okay, I didn't say for it's going for that. Instead, I said since ES took it, NQ will take it too. And again, because market is still in a consolidation, I can see I'm waiting for that clear direction to form first. This 7 seconds, yes, it's giving you a change in state on the 15 minutes if it can close below this level. So let's see how this is a possible change in state. Why I'm saying this is because I don't have any bearish fair value on 5 minutes or even 1 minute to confirm that. So if there is a fair value available, this can be your 15 minutes order block for the possible change in state of delivery. So for that, you must need this fair value to be there for looking for a sell short or anything, because it's now coming from a valid area. Okay, it's coming from either you can mark this 5 minutes bearish fair value or breakaway gap, however you want to mark it, or that 15 minutes bearish fair value, because it never broke that fair value. It tapped there again. See, the very next candle is trading back into the range. If there is no fair value, I'm not gonna use it. I still need a smaller fair value gap to be there. Doesn't matter the size, but no fair value, no change in state, nothing, because it's a range bound price action. We have bullish fair value gaps around this area on the 15 minutes, market going higher from there. If fair value on the bearish side, it's coming lower from there. So for a clear direction, you need fair value gaps, real displacements to happen. I have a very small one. Next candle trade happened already, so this can remain a breakaway gap, no problem with that. For that, I need another fair value to form. If this is, I'm expecting it to remain a breakaway gap, there has to be another fair value. Until this 3 minutes 25 seconds is done on the 5 minutes chart, and this small fair value is still there, I don't have a change in state. Although I already was, if I was expecting, maybe I could go for that aggressive entry or something, but that's the stop loss size that will stop me from taking that sell short, which is even if I cover the mean threshold, or no, I cannot actually do that. I have to at least cover this fair value gaps midpoint until at least that part, because if market is going for that mean threshold, chances are high that a week will go for that fair value gap low one more time. So yeah, I mean, I cannot go for the aggressive, or if I go, the stop loss is very bigger. I cannot do that over there. And 1 minute has no structure yet. There is nothing over here, not a single bearish fair value. So nothing is confirmed until there are some structures. Maybe bearish 5 minutes breakaway gap and fair value, maybe bearish 1 minute fair value. I'm not seeing anything over there. So for that reason, I'm not looking for anything. Okay, it's that consecutive where market is currently showing some reactions, but if it's going for the lower run, depending on the market structure, what I'm seeing, okay, the whole time it didn't create any 5 minutes or 15 minutes fair value. So as I said, that the way it was going higher, it's not showing me enough strength or anything. At the same time, the equilibrium or market has traded above the equilibrium here. So now you can, like, it can again go for a bigger fall or something. For that, wait for your direction. No entry, there is literally no entry so far, no entry over there. Even for that buy side, it didn't give any entry. Okay, not a single place where you can frame entry. If you framed it, that's, I don't want to call it a gamble, because I must I think you must have calculated something, or your strategy has something to look for that entry. But for me, I don't have an entry. Even on buy side, when it was clearing, if it falls this way, I don't have any entry on the sell side either. Okay, because I'm not seeing any reason to look for that sell or enter into a trade, because even if I enter, where is my stop loss? Where exactly I should put my stop loss, and from where I'm actually taking the entry? That's also important. Okay, so yeah, let the market do its job, clear, give you a clear direction. After that, whatever, you can look for your entry. Okay, like once it gives you the direction, you can look for your entries. Yeah, only two options, doctor or engineer. But after seeing the unemployment engineer these days, people are focusing on other profession. Okay, yeah, I mean, uh, that happens. Like India is the Silicon Valley, right? Like I think Mumbai is called the Silicon Valley, if I'm not wrong. So all the call centers and technical support centers, all of those are literally sitting around this area in Mumbai. So lots of engineer happened when that opportunity came, and after that, I believe there is very few opportunities for those engineers left empty or unfilled. So as a result, you are seeing more unemployment on the engineering side than other professions. Yeah, I mean, it's hard, right? It's too easy nowadays to become an engineer or doctor or whatever. Like, yeah, you have to study, you have to work hard to become the best. And until you become the best, you in any field, okay, in any field. Like, I was very good on some specific mobile games. Very good means literally very good. Maybe like I always ranked on the world level. Like whatever the games I played, like even in Clash of Clan, Clash Royale, then Brawl Stars, PUBG Mobile, then I don't know, like Uncharted, the multiplayer thing, but I never took it as a professional profession, like in a professional way or anything. I never took it that way. So for that reason, I was wasting time on those. I still play some games on my phone, but it's only when, let's say, like I'm at my job. So when I'm at my job and I'm on my break, maybe I'm playing one or two games here and there. But yeah, I stopped playing the way I used to play before. I used to like play for a couple of hours almost every day. That part I stopped doing it. By the way, was there any? No, there is nothing. So see, what did I told you about that fair value? Like even if you take it from here, or even the 15 minutes order block mean threshold or something, your stop loss still has to cover, like price can still go for that low, if not the C, and then it can again come lower. So you have to wait for that to happen as well. And it's pure consolidation, like literally whatever it may look like a big move or something, but it's a consolidation. Why I'm saying consolidation? On the bearish side, no fair value. On the bullish side, no fair, even in 1 minute. Okay, even in 1 minute. So wait for that clear direction to happen, wait for that clear and this is that equilibrium level of today's range, from the high to low today's range. Okay, that's the midpoint. And we know where the new like midnight open is literally at the high of that new week opening gap, which is this week's opening gap. I want to remove this, but at the same time, since it's a new week opening gap from 29th September, which is just last week's new week opening gap, I'm keeping it there, but I'm less worried about this new week than this one. It's a huge one and it's 2 days, literally this gap. Okay, It's a huge one, and comparing to what you are seeing, yes, it had some precision over there. However, after that one is formed, it has now less precise, like it has turned less precise, because that is more obvious around that area. So I want to remove it, the 29th September one, but because of the time it was formed, like it's just a week old, that's the reason I'm still keeping it. Maybe a week or two later I will remove it, but for now let it be there. It's not that worrisome, because if market goes here, it will go for that also. No bearish or bullish fair value, no 15 minutes fair value. The only 5 minutes fair value it created was too low or too small to make it a area or valid area to look for a buy or sell. Because if there was a bearish fair value around that 5 minutes on, maybe I would use that one, but there is nothing on 1 minute, there is nothing on 15 minutes. Only 5 minute has a very small bearish fair value, and that is also getting broken by the market. Like it's not, I should be removing it, to be honest. It's something that should not be there. That low is traded. Now let's see what the market is willing to do. I am waiting literally for either market to break this fair value or create new bearish fair value gaps and structures. That order block or the possible change in state that I was talking about, this is that mean threshold is sitting right here, but market went for that fair value low. That's what I was saying. Like even if it goes for that after that fair value creation, it can go for that fair value one more time, because of the way market or price is trading right now. Considering the number, okay, yeah, I have already. No Silicon, okay. Considering the number of engineers graduating every year, no Silicon Valley can offer jobs. Exactly. Say Bangalore, the IT hub of India, has 100 jobs, and there are 1500 to 2000. Okay, yeah, I got your point. That same thing is happening in our country as well. Like every like unemployed person, either he's like some sort of engineer, okay, some sort of engineer is on the street. It's more of the engineer than the doctors, or other doctor can find their way of making money. It's like, if not a they can open their own dispensary and register a business under their name or whatever. Although I don't think doctors should treat the profession as a business, but nowadays everything is a business. Education is your business. Whatever you are doing, it's all your business. Now, what are you guys thinking about the market? Is there any entry you found? Let me know. I didn't find anything, even though I saw this fair value and there is a small fair value over there. I didn't find any entry. Even from 1 minute, I didn't find any entry. Okay. Yeah, I saw it's rejecting from there. Remember that break I gave, that 930, whatever you are seeing on the chart marked, it's rejecting. Even I talked about your consecutive levels, whatever it is, there is no entry. Simple. For me, there is no entry. Yes, there can be entry for you, based on what PDRA you have mastered or what PDRA you are looking for. But for me, I'm not seeing any entry until market can give me the direction. Let me actually clear some of the levels. I don't need this anymore, because by now it is already trading that candle's high, so that is not a valid order block or change in state. Again, I didn't use that small little fair value gap because of the price action in 1 minute and the price action in 15 minutes. Okay, I hope you're getting the point that why I didn't use it. And from where I was expecting maybe a possible reason to go higher, that is where it is going higher, but still I'm willing to wait for a fair value gap to form. on the 15 minutes, okay, not 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Because after that fair value, or after trading here and breaking through those fair value gaps, I'm not seeing a single other fair value to form yet. From 9:30 open until now, there is not a single fair value. So let it break this one, create new fair value gaps. After that we can frame our trades. Not now. It's all like literally from here, which is 8:30 until now, it's all consolidation. I'm seeing it as consolidation, this whole area. There is no structure between that area, nothing. 5 minutes, no bullish fair value even here, nowhere. So far, nothing here, nothing here. Okay, literally all these moves. And yes, if you framed anything from here, good luck, but I'm not seeing any reason for looking for that sort of buy low. Reasons are pretty simple. Okay, equal lows right here, 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 and even with that low, more strong relative equal lows on the lower side. So I'm not seeing any reason to look for buy long, and so far market didn't give me any reason to look for sell short. So wait for that clear direction. Did it took that high? That's also important to see. No, it didn't take it. It went very close to that. What is the price? High is 83 and that one is 3.50. So 2 tick. It left literally 2 tick over there. It left literally 2 tick over there. What the hell is this, man? Either give a proper fair value gap and proper market structure shift, or don't do it at all. Like literally just consolidate within a range. One time. So if it can close below that area, the next time it should not even go above this level. Maybe a week can go until a small portion inside, but not to the mean threshold, not anymore. Like it should not go to this level if market is willing to go lower. So if I find any entry even from this fair value, I will put my stop loss just a little, maybe I will just put it here, just covering this fair value gap candle high, not any higher than that, because if it's going lower, it should either reject from here, or it should like just the lower portion of that fair value. It should not go even for that level on more time, because of how it traded here, okay, on the 15 minutes chart. I personally do not like city life. Of course, I'm not software guy too, but my branch has very limited opportunities. But this is my ultimate destination and I'm working on it. Amazing, bro, amazing. Work on it. Hard work will pay off, okay? Like literally hard work will pay off. Today, tomorrow, who cares? Stick with what you just one thing, Shiba, since you are here today and I'm able to talk with you even on the live stream, just don't overwhelm yourself with too many informations. You don't need SMT to frame a trade. You don't need a break or a order block or a change in a state to frame a trade. For example, okay, like let me, since I'm not seeing something over there, okay, since I'm doing it this way, even I'm happy to take this entry from here, although it should go for that fair value and then fall immediately, not going any higher. But my stop loss will just cover until this far, because this level should not be traded on more time. This level should not be traded on more time. I can see some possible inversion over there. This is where I'm taking the actually just there, not even a tick inside, just there, if it can give me. Okay, leave it that way. Now let me talk about this area. Okay, I marked the CISD, I marked the inversion. If you haven't worked with that, this is that 5 minutes order block from that specific zone. Okay, because of that new day opening gap was there, because of all the liquidities it had, like relative equal lows was cleared, because of below those relative equal lows there was this fair value. So if you are mastering fair value gap, this was already good enough for you. Okay, you don't have to mark the change in state, you don't have to mark anything. Now how I okay, let you know there was a fair value gap, it's until this far, but let me keep it there and let me show you how I framed my trade around that low. Okay, like literally here. And for those who didn't see it, let me bring it on one more time to you. First of all, I don't know if you guys can read it or not. I said right here, the only SMT I trust, NQ should take buy side, ES should take sell side. That's the only SMT I trust. Okay, by the way, my final target I'm looking for is 20, like 20070, 20,070, when ES will clear the exact equal lows and NQ will trade the new day opening gap. Okay, that's the new day opening gap, if not the hourly breakaway gap, which is little below the new day opening gap. But I'm talking about that new day opening gap here. At what time? Okay, this is my Australia time. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. This is 8:02 p.m. in Australia. Now it's 2 a.m. the next day in Australia. Now 8:02 p.m. is 5 p.m. in New York time. 5 a.m. in New York time, which is around this, something around this. Okay, like around this, when market was here, I was calling out that 20,070 level at the same time. Like this is that 5:02 a.m. in New York. Okay, look at the bottom, wherever the time is, from this fair value, when market, even not from this fair value, like when market was around this, by the time I write it, it already traded that fair value. From here market came, first rejection happened, sell side liquidity grabbed, market structure shift happened in 1 minute here, where I was literally looking for my target. Now why I was looking for that specific part? Because I already anticipated or thought that this is a good area from where market can go for a possible reversal or retracement. Okay, I don't call a reversal straight away. Instead, I looked for the nearest target, which is here. Okay, a retracement to what? 15 minutes bearish fair value, and there was a 15 minutes bearish back. At this level, all I did was I looked for 1 minute fair value to get inverted. Okay, my stop, literally I took the entry from here, stop loss I put it right there. If you didn't notice it, let me show you one more time here. Okay, look where my stop loss is, at the low of the new day opening gap. Why I put it there? Because I have a small fair value sitting right at that area with that inverted fair value. So I just choose for that third candle slow. Okay, if there is this a small bag or something, it still covers that bag low as well. Now why exactly I looked for that entry is, when I'm in my zone, I'm looking other time frames to give me some possible thing, and since my target is very close or very nearby, what I did over there, I looked into my 15 seconds chart. Okay, this is how I used it. As I said earlier, that if you have your resources, don't hesitate to use it. Look here. Okay, 15 seconds chart from that new day opening gap. We are looking here as well, here as well. Okay, don't forget that I have these charts always on my left. After taking the liquidity, this is where you have your market structure shift. This is the first fair value gap that market created and filled it up. I don't have any problem seeing market fill it up. Or you can see you have this bearish fair value that market broke through, traded back into that, it's going higher. When I was getting my market structure shift, this is where I had that 15 seconds fair value, at the same time 1 minute fair value, and by that time I got my 5 minutes change in state of delivery. When this move was happening, literally here I got my entry. Again, I will show you the Discord photo, just how I took that entry. Okay, see where I cannot zoom it anymore, but look where my entry is. How I took exactly at that area. I already saw in 15 seconds that low. Okay, literally I saw that low, so I put it just a tick or two below that low. Now when I was taking the entry, I market executed again. Okay, when market came below that, I market executed for that buy long, because see here I'm able to put it, but if any of these levels are on my mouse, it's just showing me to use that as my template. Anything like any of these levels, if I click, it will not give me the option to place the order. So when it was coming below that low, the moment it literally came at that level, I market executed. Fortunately, I got in a lower price than that low. Usually it gives higher when I put market execution, but because it was still going lower, I got around literally at that low. But because there was that liquidity, and when the change in state was confirmed, market is revisiting the same area, I'm targeting below that low. This can be that inducement, and after inducement market will be literally volatile towards the buy side. I'm seeing that volatility already there. I'm seeing that fair value gap is forming. I'm seeing that bearish fair value, which is this one, is getting violated. Okay, at the same time we had some 5 minutes inversion around that area as well. So you are seeing so many opportunities over there for what? That equal high. So my stop loss was literally covering that candle's low. I know there is a volume imbalance, but I believe that this low is already, like, market doesn't need to. After seeing the 15 seconds structure, I already know that market doesn't need to revisit that area. The reason behind that is the imbalance it left, especially this buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency, it has traded or filled it up completely, so it doesn't need to revisit this fair value anymore if it's willing to go higher. So that is why I didn't choose to go for the low or even cover that volume imbalance, and I have so many reasons for market not to do that. Number one is a higher time frame inversion happened already comparing to 15 seconds. Bullish fair value, maybe I could even put here, but when I saw like my new day low is here, I just let the market have that one tick with me. Okay, third candle of the fair value is here. I could put there, but it was very close to that, so I just put it literally there. You got that point? If you got it, then from 1 minute the whole thing looks like this. Okay, come on, by now it should have given me the entry, not after trading there. But remember, I'm gonna put my stop loss right here. I'm not gonna even cover that breakaway gap, because if it's still willing to go lower, this mean threshold should not be revisited. It can just tap there and fall, but I'm still not willing to see that it's going for that mean threshold. It's falling literally from here, so that's the reason I'm putting the stop loss at that breakaway gap, not even covering a tick of that breakaway gap. If it stops, it can stop, no problem. It's only $132. Now the take profit of the partial, I'm seeing like no reason for market not to go below that area, but first target should be this low, second target is wherever you are willing to take it. Now let's see how the OTC looks on that entry. This is that 6-2 level, that is that mean threshold. I don't want to see market trading, so can come close to that, but better if it doesn't trade. Still it didn't tap there. Okay, maybe you guys cannot see the level, but here. Okay, it is still left that tick unfilled, and that's how I want to see it if possible. Okay, but I zoomed it too much so that you guys can see it. Okay, because I can see it but maybe you guys cannot see it, that's why. So if it's going lower, this is the area I'm looking for, that lower run. I'm not expecting market to revisit that fair value. If it revisits, it can, nothing wrong with that, because of that mean threshold was previously violated. I don't want to see the same thing is happening over here. But I would love to see this entry happened before taking this low, which is why I said, like, come on, it has to give me the entry before going there, not by, like, not after going there. It is trading there. I'm happy to be stopped out at that candle high. If it can stop me, I'm happy to get stopped out at that level. Okay, and my first target or focus is this low. Although market, if it can again give you that area, it can literally go for that low and those equal lows right around this area, if not even lower. So let's see if I'm right about the breakaway gap to remain completely a breakaway gap. That's why I put it right there. Okay, I didn't even put it on that candle. I didn't like the fact that it traded there, but market, it is the market's job to prove me wrong. Okay, it is the market's job to prove me wrong regarding that mean threshold. Why I said that is because before it closed above that mean threshold, okay, before, like, literally, okay, there is another thing, the 15-minute candle I just saw over here. This was the mean threshold trade, the 15-minute candle. Look at that wick. So this trade is not going to work because it never closed below the order block level. I thought it has closed below. That's why I said I don't want to see it's going for that mean threshold on more time. Okay, but when it cannot go again for the mean threshold, when it has traded above mean threshold, close below the order block level, that is where you should not go for that mean threshold on more time. Okay, so it didn't do that on this candle. I was seeing the move on 1 minute, but I didn't realize here, and I was talking about or showing something else on the bottom, so I didn't look into the 15 minutes structure. The moment it closes below this level, okay, this level, it should not revisit that mean threshold anymore on the 15 minutes, the moment it closes below this level. Otherwise you will see it is coming to that low, below that area multiple times, and it is going around that area multiple times. So the consolidation range will be like that. Let me remove it and let me mark actually this zone. If it can close below that, only then it should not go back to that mean threshold. And this time, after the 15 minutes candle close, I will trail my stop loss right at that level, or even around that break even area. So this box is your consolidation range so far. Still market didn't close below that on the 15 minutes. Here, this box. So market didn't close below that on 15 minutes. Market didn't close above that on 15 minutes. Look for that area. If the expansion is willing to happen, the body will close below that range, that black box. And the only reason I took this entry is because it didn't took that candle's high. Okay, like this 15 minutes candle high was not taken here, so that order block is still valid. Yes, the market closed above mean threshold, but the very next candle came, it was going lower, so I thought it will close below that order block level. If it, this 15 minutes candle can close below this order block level, it should not revisit the mean threshold of the 15 minutes one more time. Okay, only after the 15 minutes candle close is happened below this order block level. Let me mark it and let me actually remove it, since I'm looking for that sell side. Let me remove the obstacles from my chart. This and this, this and this. And I'm not going to move the stop loss, even though I know I have a breakaway gap over there or another inefficiency over there. Because if I'm wrong regarding the market direction, I'm wrong here. Okay, I don't have to be wrong and cover that fair value gap low or that breakaway gap candles high. I don't want to do it there. So let it stop me. I don't mind. $132. But for the thing, I want to see that the candle is literally closing below, because what I'm seeing here is it's rejecting from that body part, it's rejecting from this body part, especially that green candle. Okay, same thing is happening here. So it can be a bigger retrace, bigger what it calls consolidation. The whole AM session can be a bigger consolidation. Maybe in PM session you will find some of your good setups, but for now there is no proper setup yet, and I'm talking rubbish for the whole thing. So like whole time, my personal things, the family, this, that, the job, I just let it do its job over there. Just didn't like that move before trading the fair value. If it left here and little consolidation then came for this, I could say like after the shift over here and after creating those fair value gaps, that's the accumulation, that's the manipulation. Now you're looking for your distribution, but it came after trading that 15 minutes fair value one more time. And about the 930, you saw a very perfect reason here, but I'm not seeing that perfection here, or I'm not seeing those perfection around this area. So that's why I don't like it. But as I said, overlapping part, overlapping fair value gaps, that is when I may consider looking for entries or anything. Okay, here broke below, again went through, now it's rejecting from the high, or even the wicks came below and rejecting. I don't like this sort of fair value gaps to use multiple times. All I'm seeing is this has to remain a bag no matter what. Like, bag doesn't mean it cannot trade there, but I'm not expecting the trade over there. Okay, because it has already violated that mean threshold once. I don't want to see it's violating the mean threshold multiple times. And the black box is your consolidation range. So every time market will come below that, if it's not closing below that order block and this box on the 15-minute chart, you will see again it's going higher around that area, rejecting from there, coming lower, rejecting from there. That will keep happening for the rest of your AM session. And that consolidation is a bigger range, but the body to body, okay, rejecting here, rejecting there, that's the range. So the moment this 15-minute candle closes, which I still have 8 minutes below that order block, it should not go for that mean threshold one more time. Okay, see that rejection from exactly where that rejection is happening, or market is going again higher. What is this suggesting? Mark it. Okay, look for everything you can see. You saw whatever happened here, the same thing is happening. It's going higher with big moves, but where is the body ending up? Inside of the trends, around this area. Okay, I'm talking about especially this area, this, mostly this area. That move, and then it came back again below, like lower. That's what I'm saying. Like, it never closed. It's continuously the bodies are inside of a range. Similar thing you can see right here happening. It came right a tick below that box. I hope you guys can see that tick. Let me zoom it in by a little more. See that? Where is it going? Again higher. So until that range, let me actually remove that 1 minute back, because too many lines. Let me remove that equilibrium level as well. Until it can break below and close below this level from 15 minutes, there is no direction on the market. Maybe 1 minute had something, never got your entry over there, unless you are marking from this high, low, higher, high. This is as your breaker and taking entry on this retest. I don't think it that way, because two fair value gaps must have to be traded, and it is creating more relative equal highs, more relative equal lows. So I'm not seeing any proper setup yet on the AM session, and that is obvious when your when your Asia and New York London expands, chances are New York AM will end up in consolidation, and then PM will give you some clear direction. And today was that day when Asia expanded, London expanded. Most of the time, Asia, if it's not a clean consolidation, you don't want to trade your London session either. If you don't have enough experience, you should not be trading your London either. The reason behind that is, if Asia is a pure expansion, if it's not a consolidation, London may go for a consolidation. I will show you, maybe from 5 minutes I can show you some very good examples of that, and I will show you that. But London can also continue with Asia. If it's continuing with Asia, this is a must. Like literally, this is a must. On New York AM session, you will see nothing but consolidation. Any entry you are framing around that area, that gonna hurt you more than it gonna give you profits. I can assure you that. When both of the London and Asia is expansion, New York AM session can be ending up with a bigger consolidation. And PM can give you the proper setups. And so far I'm not seeing anything at all. Literally from that 9:30 open until now. What is this? Like, just think. What is this? There is no 15 minutes bullish fair value. There is nothing. The only 15-minute bullish fair value was here. What did I say? If it's fake, it can happen only once. Market came until that far, went back again inside that range. Now, I took the entry because I'm live streaming. I have to show you guys something to engage with you guys. Okay. Otherwise, trust me, the moment it is coming here, I would exit out of the trade. If I'm not live streaming, and by any chance if I took that entry. This is where I'm exiting. I can see what is happening here. Even if that reaction was there, okay, like this 15 minutes fair value market traded, it didn't fake breakout on more time. This body, if it could close at least below these equal bodies, I would hold the trade. But it went literally back inside around the middle point of that consolidation. Literally, that's the middle point. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but let me make it bigger and in a line. See that middle point? It literally came back to close to that area, right? And this is where it is having that reaction or rejection, whatever you are seeing. So I'm seeing it a part of that consolidation. Yes, if market is bearish, what market can do? It can go higher, trade back into that new week opening gap. Especially I have another breakaway gap sitting at that settlement level. Okay, this is where market never traded. It can go for that breakaway gap, then again come below the new week opening gap. From there I can look for my setup. Look from where it is consistently rejecting. So I'm seeing it nothing but a consolidation. And as I said, like the moment it's coming below my entry point, I would like buy now. 1, 2, 3, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times it gave me chance to go and exit out of the trade. Because I'm streaming, I'm still holding. Otherwise, within the first opportunity, when I saw it went back, the very next time it came below my entry, this is where I'm already exiting out of the trade. Because I have already framed that consolidation. I know how this consolidation gonna work out. You'll see this time maybe market will go higher. Even it will clear these liquidities. Again, the body will come back and close here. If not, it will clear these liquidities, go very close to the top and close inside. Let it do that part, and I will explain why I'm saying this. Because this is literally your seek and destroy profile. It's taking sell side, it's going for buy side. It's taking buy side, going for sell side. That's what happening inside of a consolidation. It's a bigger consolidation. I hope you got the point, like why I'm saying that range is important for you right now. Only look on your 15 minutes chart, forget about your 5 minutes also. Like don't have to look for your 5 minutes chart. If I'm seeing it from this low until that, the whole thing is my consolidation, because market didn't do anything over here. Like literally there is no structure from that move, this move, no structure. There is no fair value gap here, no fair value gap. So far nothing over here. See again, it's coming for the low. It will take these liquidities in 1 minute. Yes, you can see the body is coming below that, or even coming back for this area, but on 15 minutes chart you will see it's closing inside that gonna happen. And let me actually remove this, because nothing is giving me any clear indication over there. And by the way, you are seeing on the 5 minutes chart the bearish fair value, the way it traded, almost the similar thing you are seeing from this bearish fair value as well. Okay, it closed above there, coming back into the fair value. Yes, this can turn into an inversion, but for that I need that 15 minutes to be broken and market to close body above that consolidation range. And that's not gonna happen in AM session. Like it's already 11:30, so according to ICT you should not be looking for any entries after, I think, 11:30 or 11:40, something like that he said recently. I don't know, because I don't care about 11:30 or 12. Clean setup, I still take entries, but you should not. If you are still struggling, you should follow the way ICT said. Don't follow what others are saying. And I'm not even suggesting, or I never suggested you to take entries inside of your lunch session. Another 30 minutes, this is the market range. Okay, like literally, let me move that middle point. Let me even remove this 15 minutes bearish fair value, because if it goes above those highs, we know where it is going. This is your range for another 30 minutes at least. Look on the 15 minutes, you will understand. Don't worry about the 1 minute chart. And let me actually make it 2 charts for you guys. So this is the 15 minutes, and here let me bring the 1 minute, and let's see how it works. It's gonna clear some equal highs, come back again, close inside the range on the 15 minutes. And by the way, let me actually show you the example while market is doing all this nonsense. Why I said it and where exactly. It's a long ago, I know, but on the 5 minutes chart it was a very here. So Asia, okay, Asia, the kill zone is from 8 p.m. kill zone. I'm just talking about the kill zone. 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. midnight. So this is that 8 p.m. and 12 a.m. midnight is here. It was literally expanding lower, especially after the market opened, traded above those relative equal highs into the higher time frame, which is 15 minutes bearish fair value gap or breakaway gap right there. I think that was a 4 hours as well. Yeah, so that was a 4 hours as well, but let me actually bring that on here. Okay, here you have that 15 minutes bearish right here. Okay, after trading that, market was expanding lower, especially during your kill zone. It was literally expanding lower. When the although I know my silver bullet worked during that day because of what I can see from 3 to 4, or even if you look around the 4 to 5 because of your daylight saving, it has delivered pretty good towards the buy side. Even if you framed any trade, I don't know how it looks on 1 minute, but if you framed it buy now, you have at least got your 1 to 2 wherever you have framed it. I can assure you that. Look at that, like this is that whole part is still inside of your London session. This is that after a small expansion, or if you look at that exact same area on your 15 minutes chart, okay, this is how it looks, the whole range over here, like all the bodies, okay. This was that consolidation. Nobody ever closed above any of those highs. Nobody closed below any of those lows. That is your consolidation. From here, market has given you that 1.5, or you can draw it from body to body, which is the lowest body and highest body. Look where it's overlapping. That is where it given you. From there, you can project the same thing on the lower, and you will find how far it actually came on the low as well. The same way, okay. This and this. That is where you should be taking your profit. Don't worry about this or this close proximate. Why you should take here? Because look at this close proximate. This is a close proximate alignment, okay, and that is also -1 and -2. Like if you can see here, I don't know if you guys can read it or not. -1 and 2 close proximate overlap. With that, look on the left, that was your sell side. Now if you have anything over here, for example, I had relative equal lows sitting right here, so maybe I can take partial, I can trail the stop loss accordingly. For example, this is a fair value, so I can put it the fair value gap candles high and then continue holding the rest. Or if I framed the entry higher from this fair value, then I can just trail it until my break even, whatever it is. Like I don't know how you are trailing or doing it, but that is that scenario. When you have that equal low, after taking partial below this, you must have to like trail your stop loss to break even or in profit. But you must have to take partial here where you have close proximate alignment and some sell side liquidity, okay, like literally a swing loss liquidity. That was that New York AM session delivery. And if you look properly when the move started, this is your 930 candle, okay, and if you can mark your settlement, it's even better. But this is your 930 candle. That candle created this fair value. From there, continuation, another fair value, continuation until that low. Yes, it retraced back into the same fair value, but until you take your next partial, your stop loss should remain here. After that, whatever you do, you can maybe after this low, these equal lows was taken with this one, you maybe put it there, and that is the end of your day as well. Remember, this is this red dotted line. If you guys can see, there is a red dotted line, very hard to see, but that line is representing a new day, and you will see there is a new wick opening gap happening right there, okay. So I hope you got that consolidation. Let's see how it's doing right now, if it has broken any of those. Look for those reactions as well. Don't just look at the bodies and stuff, but look whenever it's reaching for that area, look at that reaction, okay. How it looks on 1 minute, let me check. This is how it looks. It again, what did I say, it will take the liquidity, it will again go back into the range. I mean, I don't know how, if it's working or helping you guys or not, but whenever you are seeing couple of candles doing this thing, okay, don't worry about these 3 candles. Whenever these 3 candles was doing this and continuously failing to go above or below that range, you can be assured that you are already expecting a consolidation. This is that consolidation. I don't care if market now goes and takes all these liquidities, because it created new fair value gap here after trading that fair value. It filled up that fair value. That is my problem. I had so many PDRs around this area. I had this inversion right here. I had that bearish fair value. I had those consecutive order blocks when I had a higher time frame order block. So until market can close below this range on the 15-minute chart, I'm not willing, I'm letting everything go. Because if it can close below that, it will give you more fair value gaps and more structures to aim for your next target. And you have so many sell sides. Literally, the sell side is too far. Okay, from literally, you can even mark that low, but I'm just marking that exact low over here. This is your sell side, and there is this low close to those lows. So you will have a longer range. Look, even in 1 minute, how it looks. The only possible entry that may happen, okay, may happen, because it's 1140, inside the macro. That can be the only possible entry, like 1150 to 1210, the lunch macro. This time market will clear some liquidities, because during this moment there will be some take profit or stop loss taking happening only within this window. But before this, okay, before this, I'm not expecting any bigger things happening before this. So again, whatever I took that loss, it's because of I'm streaming and I need something runner. I need something to show you guys or talk about. That's why I left it there. Don't worry. How much I'm securing by the end of this AM session of this whole thing. This is how much I'm securing. Okay. It was 3,000 plus. I just lost around $250 or something with both of those. Okay. But see what the hell, like bearish fair value. Is it respect? Like, is it giving you anything? Again, market is going through that fair value and inside that range. Whatever I said, it's coming from enough chart time. Okay, that's what I told you guys. Like, look for every candle movement, every candle, why it's doing a certain thing, what can be the reason over there. Look for that, you will learn a lot. Why didn't I say, like, whenever I saw that rejection and this rejection, if I'm not streaming, if I'm trading, remember my entry was literally from this level, like that low. By now it has given me so many times before this candle stopped me out. This was the candle that stopped me out. It has given, like, every time it came below this fair value gap. Okay, let me color it in a different color. After taking the entry on this candle, every time it came below that fair value, when it is rejecting from that consolidation range, every time it's coming below my entry, that was my opportunity. For example, here maybe I didn't exit out, that's why I let it go again here. But here, 1 2 3 4 5 6 times it gave me the opportunity to exit out of the trade with maybe $5-10 profit, but not in a loss or anything. I'm calling that a break even. Like, I could have exited in break even by this time market was still not hitting that stop loss, so I could have exited there as well. Maybe a small loss, but still not giving all the profits, because I am seeing the way. See, bearish fair value one more time. After all this bearish fair value, market traded that, short some reaction, but where is your bodies? Even in 1 minute, don't worry about 15-minute. Where is the bodies? Again, overlapping with bullish fair value. Trading this, it can go to that high, maybe above these equal candles. It will give you the same thing one more time until this candle. Okay, like whenever this candle opens, that is when maybe market can possibly give you some direction, possibly, because it's a macro. But before that, I'm not expecting anything. And this entry, I'm not saying it will be a very good entry as well, because it's the lunch time. So this time market will take some recent swing lows, it will go higher again for that recent swing highs, it will come back again for the recent, like it's the time for the, for example, like you are in a trade, but you need to go outside for, or you need to go to washroom. How you are going to close it? The very nearest low or high you have, like comparing to considering the direction you have taken your entry, considering that, you will be closing your trade maybe below this low, you will be closing your trade. So during lunchtime, the first few minutes, there will be lot of this, it will take very recent low, it will go for that recent high, again it will go take some low, it will go take some high. I think after 12:30 you might get a proper direction, not before that. I'm not expecting anything. Look again, look, it took that low, but look at those reactions from that area. When did I called it? When I saw this happening, when I saw this candle close back and this was happening. So look for every candle, okay? Either your higher time frame, always your focus should be on your higher time frame. Nothing you are doing inside of your smaller time frame if it's not aligning with your higher time frame. Here, okay, when this candle was closing above, what did I said? Market can come back to this fair value, but it should, if it's a fake here, the fake should not happen on more time. Literally from there market was rejecting. Even before that entry was filled, I was saying I didn't like the fact that it came until that far, because I was looking forward to that level for my first partial or even the full profit or whatever. Literally, like the low it is creating and it is going to give me the entry, that low will be my target, but it came for that specific fair value before it can give me the entry, but I still let the market fill the entry, because again I'm streaming. Look what happened to that big bullish fair value gap, or that big bearish fair value gap, or whatever, like 2-3 bearish fair value gaps you are seeing. Yes, it's still respecting that, but that was supposed to be your breakaway gap and this was supposed to be your entry fair value gap, okay? But market filled it up completely. So ignore this sort of market condition. It's already, like, it was clear when I literally saw the after the 9:30 it was struggling to create a bloody fair value gap. This was 9:30 open, like literally this long weak candle was the 9:30 open. It was struggling to create a fair value for a long while. Look on your other days. I'm gonna end the stream very soon because it's nearly 3 a.m. here as well, but look on your other days, within first couple of candles it has already created at least 1 or 2 fair value gaps, but it's struggling here. Why? Because of your big fall during your Asia for your London. So it was that continuation. Because of that, AM session is looking like this, like the whole AM session. Let me mark, okay? This is the 9:30 open from here until here. This is all your AM session. Now it may look a huge range, but where is your entry, man? Like, frame me a entry, I will say okay, it was a good session, or it was a big range. I have completed Scout Sniper. What should I watch next? Trader Patimesh brother. Scout Sniper, if you have completed it, you need to practice it to make sure that it's working for you, or to make sure that you understood the complete Scout Sniper thing. Still nobody closed below that area, okay? Nobody. Let me remove this mark because we know like how long it is. 58. This is 58 candle. From there, this candle and the next candle, that will be the macro, okay, inside the macro. But anyway, here, okay, look, still how the bodies are looking. So it's not a good day or good session to trade. This sort of session, please avoid. Like within, like buy it's 950 and 1110. This is 950. Sorry, 950 and 1010. Within this macro, when market didn't create a single bullish fair value or bearish fair value gap to trade from, that already is telling enough story for you guys. Literally, that is already telling you enough story that the AM session is going to be something you should avoid. Remember what did I said, like around that 50 1150, that will be a possible area from where market will first give you a direction. Okay, this is that 1150 happening, like the moment this candle closes, that will be your 1150. By the way, on the 15 minutes it still didn't close below that, and that will end in at 12. So by 12, wherever this candle is expanding, maybe you can frame some trades after that. But again, lunch hour, if you are not too confident, or if you are not too like if you are yet to practice your entry exit reasons, please avoid the lunch hour too. PM session has very good opportunities. It is in that he explained only about Fibonacci and daily bias, and that series is for swing traders. I understood everything. But have you looked for it in your chart? That's the thing. Like, I'm not saying you understood it or not. I believe everyone understood everything that they watched from ICT. But the problem is, when they're doing it, are they doing it on their chart or not? Are they practicing it enough on their chart or not? That's the thing. Okay, if you have practiced it enough, you can look for a scout sniper is what you have watched, right? So I believe you can go for the core content month 4, month 8. These 2 months are one of the best lessons that you can find in month 4 and month 8. If you don't want to waste too much time, try to, first watch all the ICT 2022 mentorship and practice it. With that knowledge, if you have understood a scout sniper, practiced it, I don't know, like if it's working for you, if you have practiced it, it should be working for you, because ICT shared whatever he shared over there, that is working for most of the people. Okay, whatever the entry method, exit method they have choose, it's working for most of the people. So if you have practiced and if it's working for you, you should not straight away look for something new. There is the problem. Too much information is a problem. ICT said the everything you are seeing is a concept. It's a concept. But when are you, like, which one is easier for you to understand or find out or point out on your chart, that is the one you should be strict with for rest of your life. Yes, after a certain level of, like, results in front of you, maybe you can add more to it to refine that entry, but that reason should be the only reason you are looking for your entries. This is that macro, like 951 candle, 950, it has cleared some sell side, it is giving you some buy side, but look at the bodies, man. Look at those bodies. This is where it's going for those equal highs. Okay, and this fair value is your macro fair value. Please do not try to copy or anything. Even if I press it, it's not, still it's the same thing happening over here. Okay, so please do not try to copy or do not press your button. That's my humble request. If I press, do not press with me. I'm showing you over and over again. Today, like by now, I have secured, even if I take another loss. Okay, this is a new, brand new express account. Let me bring it here. This is a brand new. See that 900, I don't know if I can zoom it. This is a brand new express account. I'm moving all my accounts to top step X. That's what I'm trying to give you guys. I don't know how I can actually scroll to the right. Okay, let me, oh, it doesn't work over there. Anyway, on this specific account, brand new account, one single entry, which, yeah, you can see like 5 lots in, 5 lots out, that way. Like I scaled in, but it was literally from this entry until that take profit, nothing else. I locked the account on the first day. One entry is what I took. Okay, see all the win over there. I held it for longer. I talked about it everywhere. See, there is no average win or loss because I didn't take any loss. So 100 whatever you are seeing it, that's the fact. I literally closed it that way. I manually locked it. Okay, this account is manually locked. Now let me show you the other one. I know by now I have already missed. This is that other one, the one I'm showing. Okay, what is this? This is the win rate analysis in time, like the trades I'm holding under 15 seconds, under 15 to 45 seconds, under 45 to 1 minute, 1 minute, that sort of thing. Okay, so this is not PNL or anything. This is the PNL you are seeing. In one day it was 1794, then 560, sorry, 506, then 674, then the gap of weekend again. This way I will show you literally here. This is that account where I'm saying that accumulating a small amount will give you or make you profitable, or will take you to the payout level. This is that part. I have secured enough, so whatever I do by now, I believe I have already missed the opportunity, but whatever I do, please do not copy me, please. Okay, that's my request. Please do not copy me, because here I'm leaving something for no reason. I'm literally, I was willing to take a buy from this fair value gap, although market can literally take me out here, but I was looking forward to that fair value. I don't know if this candle has already no, it's not a 20 handle. Just checking out this lunch hour macro, and that's the third candle slow is where I put the stop loss. Okay, what is it? Can still go lower, create new bearish fair value for a bearish setup, whatever it is, I don't care. I'm just trading the first fair value inside the macro, just to, this is like a back test or forward test, and the risk is only $100. Even if it stops me here, I will still have more than 2600 $70 or $80 left on my account. So please do not copy me. Okay, and it's already like lunch macro. Before I finish the stream, I wanted to just check it in front of all of you guys, like if the macro is also working the way it should work, or it's not working because of the consolidation. I just want to check it that way. Although I should not be targeting that. The macro target is only 20 handle, which is, I believe, until this high, but since this high is also there, I'm gonna put it there. Okay, which is 23 handles. Only 20 handle is what you should be targeting. So if you are looking for a macro entry or anything, this is how it looks, and that is 1.9 r, and this is where the 1:2 is happening. So for 100, that will give me $200 profit, but I'm willing to hold it until that high, because I believe it should even clear that and then again come lower because of that range you are seeing. But I want to finish it first. If the stop loss hits, that's done for the stream as well, and if the take profit hits, that is when I'm going to stop the stream as well. So I'm just waiting for this entry to do its job, and again look for those things. Okay, it still didn't close below that range, it still didn't close above that range. So inside of consolidation, just avoid. I still did what I had to do. The macro fair value gap, since it has cleared those sell sides, I used the fair value to enter into a trade. Yeah, market execution gave me a T code to higher, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I want to see if it can deliver the 20 handle or not. The first move didn't deliver 20 handle. That's why I'm still looking forward to the 20 handle. It's only 12.5 handle. Yeah, I mean, 10 to 20, if you put it in that way or that perspective, it has delivered 12.5, but I'm not seeing, like, so far the macro that works, it delivers at least 20 handles. And since the whole thing is happening inside of a consolidation range, I'm still expecting market to, you know, go for that area, especially those buy side, and again come back and close inside that sort of entry. So let's see. I mean, it is bit here. Okay, exactly. I don't want to give a single penny more than that. Okay, so if I was 2016, will I be profitable? Please try this at home. Hey bro, I saw your message, man. It's concerning because you are just $300 far from completing your challenge, Murad. Uh, it's concerning, but I hope they will consider, because your first time or something. Just try to be, you know, that guy, like, oh, try to be the dumb guy, okay, like, I don't know this, okay, please, you know, like that sort of thing. Just try to be that dumb guy. Okay, time for market to give us some direction. 12 happened. This is literally the 12 a.m. 12 p.m. candle, and this is where the launch started. So let's see if it can go lower and give you the final structure here, or if it is still doing the same thing, but if it can go through that range or not. Oh, by the way, I actually missed my 15 minutes bearish fair value. What was that fair value low? What was that fair value low here? Okay, so that one was there. Shouldn't have used that. Even if I use it, I am no longer willing to go for any higher than this. Is that macro, right? 20 handle. 20 handle it is. And let me keep it there, but let me change the color to maybe blue or something. And let me remove this as well. I mean, this is a foolish thing to have on the chart. You guys already can see what I'm marking over there. Just looking for the 20 handle. 12 happened. Now you will see lot of take profit is happening. Below that low, it will come below that low, it will go higher again. High probability. I'm looking at that as a high probability. Lot of take profit will happen. It's gonna stop me no matter, like, I'm not seeing it's straight away going higher, keeping that equal. Even if it keeps equal, it will come back again for that equal low. But until this range is broken, do not press your button, and you should not at this time. Now let me read his comment, like, if I was 2026, will I be profitable? Please reply. Okay, how can I reply to that comment, man? Like, if you was 2026, if you will be profitable, if you practice enough, if you watch enough chart, you will be profitable. That's the only way. Forget about ICT. You can trade support resistance if you want to. You can trade trend, if you can trade any other ideas that's been there. You can trade those, but it's gonna go higher again for those buy side. But until you spend enough time on the chart, you will not be profitable. It's wall, like the way you are talking to me. I'm not liking the fact that you are saying I understood everything. If you just watch the video and don't practice it or witness it on the chart or practically have that knowledge, how are you going to perform it? That's the thing. You know your scout sniper model, but you never practiced it. How and when you are going to press it when you first time come for that setup or entry? How? See, whatever I'm doing here, I'm already calling out what market is doing and what you should be doing. You should be avoiding this, that. I'm already calling that out. Okay, what did I said before? The direction it will give you in AM session. Did AM session give you anything here? Even till now, till this candle, do you have anything? You don't have anything over here. Yes, maybe you can say like, okay, that last bearish fair value, the candle high was not taken out, it's respecting that, market is going lower. You can say it here, okay, but this is literally that area where any of your higher time frame, not 5 minutes, not 1 minute, nothing is suggesting you anything. 12, this is 12 p.m. lunch hour started, market is going lower below some lows, it will go higher again above some highs. You will see that is also happening very soon, literally very soon. Because when you are going out from your trade, let's say you are trading, okay, let's say you are in a trade, you are going out, I couldn't finish it. What you will do, you will look for the nearest profit or a stop loss, you will trail it so that market can quickly hit your take profit or a stop loss, so that once you are out of the trade, you will go out. For a smart money, what they will do, they will take market below a certain level and above a certain level, because here, if the smart money was in sell short, this would never be the scenario around this area. Okay, this would never be the scenario. If the smart money was sell short, this would never be the scenario over here. Whatever you are seeing, this would never be the scenario, because all the rejections, see all the rejections, this would never be the scenario. And I don't believe in that sell short until the 15 minutes is giving me a fair value, a proper displacement. What is displacement? A big candle formed, that is your displacement? That's not your displacement. A displacement is when market going below or above a certain high or low, or a certain level that you have figured out for your displacement. It will leave fair value gaps as the footprint that yes, it is willing to go that direction even longer. That fair value needs to be there to say it is a displacement. Displacement will cause inefficiencies. So whenever you are seeing a big move, until there is a inefficiency formed, do not jump into a trade. Okay, look, like literally it came until that 9:30 again, it's going higher. Now if anyone is framing trade here and targeting that, and that is getting filled up, is that a valid trade? Just look here from 9:30. Okay, that week, how far did it went? Forget about that week. Okay, it literally went above the candle, that huge candle that created that. Market came from that fair value, respecting that, it came below this low, back to that inversion, 15 minutes inversion fair value. It closed above. Remember, I was trying to find a entry from this area. I don't remember, here or here, I cannot remember, but maybe here. What did the market does? Broke below that, traded back into that inversion high or even that 15 minutes bullish fair value. Then it started going higher. Again, rejected from here, went until that far, created equal highs over there, came back, closed below. Then showing some respect, going higher. Coming back again, showing respect. Like how it is, how you're actually framing the trade. That's what I need to know. Yes, if you use the fair value gap, the third candle is not taken, but the second candle is taken. This is your breakaway gap. It has to remain as a breakaway gap. That didn't happen over here. Before it was going higher. Same thing. This is your breakaway gap. One fair value, two fair value, bearish inversion, like inversion here, a small inversion right there, consecutive order block, then that level. Market literally broke your multiple PDRS, then came lower, then went there and came lower. Are you saying that it's still respecting that fair value? I'm not seeing it that way. All I'm seeing is there is a range bound price action forming. See, like I have only 7 minutes left for this 15 minutes candle to close. It's again going back inside of that range. Yeah, maybe this candle can close here, but see all those wicks until this low or market closes below this low, this specific low, that is still your consolidation. Even market can trade this area and then go higher again, because here same thing. Only if when market coming to this area, it's creating bearish fair value gaps, that is when you have possible areas or reasons to look for sell shorts. I'm not seeing any possible reason, not yet, even if it's a big fall, or even if it's, look here, like it just traded that area. Where is your entry? Like why it's trading here and then coming lower? Where is your entry? Like there is literally no bearish fair value, nothing. Why market is literally trading from here? So you have to watch, observe, you have to practice enough to call this out. You have to talk with yourself. Okay, I have recorded that entry, but unfortunately it's like on Discord um I cannot put it on YouTube, I cannot put it on X, I cannot put it, because what I did is I was listening to song and I was talking to myself. But this is that I already talked about. Okay, I'm sharing a lot of things inside of that. Avoid all those things. But here, okay, this entry I have recorded the whole thing, but I have a background music going on, which is like this. Let me just pause it a little. Okay, let me pause it a little. Let me actually see what is the audio properties. I don't know what. Uh, uh, uh. Default, I guess the 27. Otherwise, there will be a copyright strike. See that? Still, where is your entry? Tell me so far if you are seeing any entry or not. Look at that area. What did I said right now? Like even if it comes there, there can be a rejection from here as well. Okay, that specific area. Until what gonna happen? This market again will go above those highs. Okay, this is PM lunch hour. This is that lunch. This is why, this is that reason in front of you. ICT told you to avoid lunch hour, avoid trading when it's lunch hour. Okay, because it's gonna go below some lows, it's gonna go above some highs, again it's gonna come lower. That gonna happen, and that will happen even here as well. Okay, this is that area from where it's rejecting. So you, if you figured out or found any reason to enter on this retracement, that candle's body should be the, like the opening price, or even this candle's closing price should be your target. Literally from where it rejected, literally that level should be your target. Any entry yet? Just tell me yes or no, I will be happy with that. I had a nice entry today. I closed it manually due to that specific mess. You had a nice entry. How come you had a nice entry? You tell me where you had a nice entry, and what can be the reason for your nice entry. If here, okay, if anything inside of your New York AM session, if you're telling about these fair value gaps and this entry, i don't I don't think that is a very nice entry. It took too long to deliver for at least that sell side. Okay, this was the sell side. When market was trading there, this was the low. It took too long. It already went to your like lunch hour, and this is nearly like 13 minutes into your lunch hour. So you don't want to be holding and seeing all this price action and calling it a nice entry. If it was a nice entry, yes, after trading that fair value, market should have literally respected this fair value and continue lower. Okay, not like this way, not like this way. When market is coming from that fair value and creating new one, this was the area to continue lower. I don't think here you had in, like, what the hell is this? Not AM session, no. Okay, then it's okay. I mean, I believe you are talking about this fall. Okay, I know, like during this moment or even this moment you had a nice entry. What you are saying, I believe that is the case. And this fair value and that candle. Okay, see that? One time it can close above. What did I say? One time. Fake can happen only once. It cannot happen multiple times. 1 minute fair value, the same thing. The third candle. Why the third candle I'm showing here? Only one fair value. Okay, this is only one bearish fair value. So you have to cover the third candle side. Third candle, yes, it came very close to that level, but it didn't stop you. Okay, instead it continued. So this is why you should let the market play. Or if you didn't look for anything there, even better, because see that consequent encouragement rejection from there. When market was coming below and closing below your new week opening gap, it was creating two different fair value. This is that area where you are looking for entry. Okay, and I'm marking until that volume imbalance. If you have watched, or if you have even watched my live streams or my any of my videos, I always say if there is a volume imbalance, include it. And in 2024 mentorship, ICT is telling it so many times. So that is that bag, that is that fair value. There was another volume imbalance. You can even mark the whole thing like this way. Okay, like the whole part like this way, and expect that it would not go for that as higher area. That volume imbalance gave you the entry. Okay, maybe the consecutive order block slow is overlapping, but for me that volume imbalance gave me the entry. I'm not waiting for market to go there. I'm gonna enter here. I just took something like that here as well. Okay, I believe you saw that part as well. I just clicked it when market was doing that. But see that area, from there is your entry where it's starting. Now you want to talk about precision. I'm seeing, even though the way the candles are, these are the precisions I'm talking about. Okay, market created new fair value, it respected that, it's going lower. Until now I'm not seeing any other fair value right there. What happened here is market created wherever it is around this area. Am I okay? Here. So around this area, market created that 15 minutes fair value gap, and there was a very small, like literally that on. Okay, I still have that small 15 minutes on, but I don't believe that will be a reason for market to come lower if it can reach for that. And look what I said right now. It's going for a low, it's going for that high. That's that PM session. Okay, it could happen from this low, it happened from this low, because there is that PD array. But 9:30, okay, where is your respect? Where You know what, let me remove it. I don't really want to use it, not anymore, because lunch hour always does something like this. It will send price below a level, it will take above a level. That is that. Okay, still look at that whole area, it's going back for that area. Okay, if it can go inside and close inside, now it is time for that upper half to be cleared, because you have some relative equal highs sitting right there, and it may give you the direction for until that settlement, and there is some more relative equal highs sitting above that settlement as well. But at least that breakaway gap is where market can reach during the PM session. You will get your direction literally from now on. During your lunch hour, it will give you the fair value on the 15 minutes, and when the trading session will start, which is after 1:30, okay, not even 1:30, after 1:30 you will find your retracement into the fair value, and market will give you the entry. But am I not telling that it's not going lower? Like, yes, long week took all these lows, maybe you framed some trades and you are in profit, but that's not a very good profit that you should be proud of. You shouldn't be proud of that profit. It didn't deliver for the macro. Yeah, you can tell, okay, inverted that fair value inside the macro and then respected that came low. How do you know that it's not gonna reject the same way these rejections are happening? Why? What are you seeing right here? Is still like below the range. Okay, every time I mark the bodies, what is the range within your consolidation from the low to the high? That is your range. So my range was from here until here. If I'm projecting anything, I'm using the high to low and I'm using the body to body. Still nothing came close below that low. So what you do, you just extend your body range, nothing else. Still I'm seeing it as that consolidation. Look on the left. Good with support resistance, go with support resistance. There is your support that market went higher, that is your support that market is going higher. I'm seeing whole, like literally the whole thing here as my consolidation. Let me check on the hourly how it looks. Look, this is how it looks. Okay, see, equal bodies or these consecutive like sideways bodies hourly. Wait until it can reach there and again show you some sort of reaction or rejection. So whatever you are doing, try to observe or look at your chart candle by candle. You are not in a entry, stop looking for entry, start looking for signs. What market is doing, look for that sign that okay, market is consolidating, so I should avoid consolidation. After this move, this can be considered as your retracement, that's up to you. But for the entry, I'm not seeing any fair value gap, anything, even after trading that fair value or that inversion, whatever, I don't know, maybe on hourly or even other time frames there might be a fair, I am not seeing anything over here. Okay, yes, the hourly inversion is sitting here, that is your hourly inversion. But 15 minutes, since it has clear, it doesn't created 5-6 fair value gaps over here that I need to go for hourly. It was trading one fair value, creating new, trading those fair values. So I don't really need to look for hourly or 4 hours. For example, if this move was literally one-sided move and it created multiple fair value gaps, that is when I will look for my hourly. Where is it currently at? Back inside that range. It's literally a whole lot of consolidation. And since I have still that settlement price sitting higher, which is, although you should not be using it by now, it's for first half an hour, mostly market will deliver the thing, but I believe it should go for that level, especially this breakaway gap. Okay, and so far can we consider October 3 candle on daily as an order block, bullish order block? October 3 candle on daily, bullish order block, October 3. You're talking about this one. I'm not seeing it that way. The reason I'm saying it is because, yeah, maybe for some people, okay, this is not for me, maybe for some people this is the order block, because that candle is literally trading inside of this daily fair value, and that's the only candle. So from that order block, market came, revisit that order block range, which was supposed to happen here, but anyway, from that range it is creating now new down close candle. If this is your order block, okay, if this is your order block and this is that change in state and revisit to that level, buy like 3 candles, okay, like it's not the rule about 3 candle, but higher in probability that today, tomorrow and day after tomorrow, which is Wednesday, because Thursday we have a huge news, okay, like Thursday there is literally CPI, which you should avoid. Then there is like the big three, I don't know if you saw it or not, but here, okay, core CPI, then the unemployment. So CPI, NFP and FOMC, these are the big three that you should avoid. Okay, at 2 p.m. you have red folder, that's tomorrow. So sorry, that's tomorrow. Like on my end, it's already showing it, but that's for Wednesday. That's not anytime soon. PMT minus. Oh, I know why it's showing there. Yes, there is no news on Monday and Tuesday. That's why. Anyway, so you have that big three news, which is CPI and FOMC is tomorrow PM session. So your trade is valid until tomorrow AM session. And even if you can avoid the AM session, if there is no clear entry or direction, avoid that one. Sorry, not tomorrow, Wednesday. Okay. Wednesday AM session. If you don't find a proper setup or entry, avoid that, because it can be again the same choppiness over there, and after the news maybe market can do something, but that's already too late for me to talk about it or anything. Yeah, and about the daily, yes, what I was saying is it's coming out of the previous order block. If this is that change in state, okay, if this is that change in state, then this is the revisit of that change in state. Let me remove this line and let me draw that change in state. You can consider, but this is what happened. If this candle is that change in state, market has traded here. So market, if it's willing to go higher, especially for those liquidities, this high or this high, okay, this high, then it should go there with fair value gaps. Here it failed to create any fair value. On the daily range, I'm seeing it as a bigger consolidation on the daily, because literally after taking this buy side and that buy side, relative equal highs over here, and trading to that bearish fair value, market has now a range which is, let me go to weekly, it will be very clear to you guys, and let me remove that dotted line. What the hell, how many dotted line are there? So here, okay, what you are seeing right now is a bearish fair value holding the price from going higher, and a bullish fair value holding the price from going lower. So this is that choppy range you have. Market is trading bearish, bullish fair value. Now it's showing some rejection on that week, and this week as well it can trade the midpoint of that long week CE and again go higher, which probably is happening now. But you have a bearish, you have a bullish. So for now, it's better to sit on your hand. However, my analysis or my way of looking into the chart says that market is coming for this, where I have a daily level structure, okay, because these are now relative equal lows. See how these lows are looking over here. This is like that trend line liquidity that formed over here, okay, this is that trend line liquidity you are seeing right here. So I'm seeing market, even if it's reacting on that candle, which it can, or I might be wrong on identifying my order block, but when I'm seeing it this way, I'm literally seeing that market has a higher range for rejection, a lower range for going higher. I'm expecting market to trade this breakaway gap below these lows, okay. Literally this is my sell side, this is my sell side. I don't know. Oh, okay, so this was because of that change in a state mark or something. Okay, let's see how it looks on the 4 hours on this side, because that will give me even more clearance regarding that. So this is that change in a state trade. I think it didn't trade there, but you can consider the weeks as well. So for that, I'm not seeing any bullish fair value to confirm me even here, okay, like this move. I'm not seeing bullish fair value gap to confirm that change in state. Instead, I'm seeing this bearish fair value. Yes, you are, if you are talking about this is a new week opening gap. That's why you are seeing that fair value. This fair value has no value to me. And the only value I'm seeing is market broke below that, turned it into inverted. That's the value I'm seeing over there, okay. Because why I'm saying there is no value, because this is where the week ended from here, okay. When it was going higher, it had to create some fair value gaps around this area. It failed to do that. It created that fair value because of that volume imbalance. Just think this way, okay. This opening range gap, okay, it opened even higher here. Just bring that size right here, okay, on top of this candle's high. will you have, like, by the time that week was created, will you have any fair value gap over there? I'm not seeing that fair value is present if that new week opening gap was not there. I'm not seeing there is a fair value presented. And look at that 4 hours. From this low until that high, there is not a single bullish fair value gap. So what, on the other hand, like, just think from this until this, there is a 4 hours bearish fair value forming. So I'm seeing market coming below this low. This is the hourly breakaway gap that I was mentioning on my Discord today. Like, look, when market was coming lower, no, actually, let me go to hourly and let's see. Yeah. So when market was coming lower, if market was willing to take this during the London session, then I was expecting like this bag will be traded as well. But for that, it needs to break that new day and new week opening gap. Both of the new day and new week, both of them are still valid, especially the new week here. Okay, it's more valid than the new day. So until it can take all these, okay, these liquidities, this is literally the juice it is leaving here for CPI. Trust me when I'm saying this, CPI, okay, it will trade back into this, buy that CPI, maybe that hourly last fair value gap, where you already have your daily or weekly bearish fair value sitting right around that area. Okay, see that order block mean threshold, above that, look where my mouse is. Okay, this is that weekly fair value gap slow, and your daily fair value gap slow is also around that area. So when it will trade there, it will be trading the low of that daily fair value gap. From there, it will again come lower for this sell side, if not anytime soon, because there is that 4 hours bearish fair value also forming. All these liquidities, okay, these will be cleared. I don't I'm not looking for bullish run or all-time high will be formed until market can clear these lows. And if it's going higher and keeps going higher, I will wait until it can break that bullish fair value. Yes, it can go back again to the low of that fair value, or even to the midpoint, or even around this area where I have projected and where I have some previous support resistance zone, which is these consecutive candles, or you can call this regular normal support resistance. I don't know how to call it any other way. Literally around this area, okay, like this. So around that, so market can literally trade back into that zone, then fall. But whatever it is, I'm not looking for a new all-time high to form. Okay, and here I said if taken, new ATH is what expecting. This, that will not be taken. This line was, I think, here because of that fair value, but I don't know why I, or like literally a few minutes ago I actually moved it when I was looking into that daily. If I'm not wrong, I don't know. But yeah, whatever it is, you're seeing some rejection or reaction, but I'm seeing even if the rejection or reaction is there, market is again coming back for the sell side using CPI, before CPI, after CPI, whatever it is, it's coming for those sell sides, especially that daily breakaway gap. Okay, like whatever that daily breakaway gap is, where I have a projected terminus for me, and I'm looking forward to see how that level is getting filled. I don't know, so many things showing on the hourly that I don't have on the other time frame. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, this 4 hours fair value and this 4 hours back, both are sitting inside of your daily breakaway gap, and I'm expecting market to literally revisit that area today, tomorrow, whenever it is. Let the market decide the direction, you will find your direction. Okay, I'm not looking forward to say this low, or even there is these relative equal lows over here. I'm not looking for that. Okay, I don't know when I marked it, but maybe a long ago. But this is not my target. This is where my target is, below that low, into that daily breakaway gap. where I have that 4 hours fair value. See that 4 hours fair value overlapping that daily breakaway gap? That is where I'm expecting market to come. Okay. And look at that, right after taking that high. Okay, now you are seeing it retracing back into your extreme fair value gap, maybe, but for that what you need? Clear indication on 15 minutes. Did it give you any clear indication how it's looking on 15 minutes? Let me check that. Look. Anyway, I mean, I have wasted long enough time. I believe I didn't provide anything valuable. You guys, like, please tell me, this is, I need some honest opinion. Like, are you guys fed up or something because the way I'm talking over here, or even like so far I took some entries, I didn't make profit on the live stream, right? Was that something that is disturbing to you guys? Please clear me this so that I can consider next time what I have to do in my stream. Okay, because every Saturday, Sunday I'm seeing some people unsubscribed from the channel, then from again Monday, Tuesday some people are rejoining the channel, this and that happening. I never ask for subscription like anything. I don't even care about that, but if it's not valuable, it's better for me to secure my energy, my resource, my capital as well. Like whatever I did here, I'm marking, telling a certain thing, still I'm doing it just to keep you guys focus on the chart, nothing else. I'm saying it over and over again. It's rejecting inside of that until it gives you from that 15 minutes range. You are still looking into the same. I'm saying it, still I'm pressing the button just to keep you guys engaged over here. Otherwise I can save my energy, my resource. Like it's already 3:35 a.m. here. I can go to bed as well, like a long ago, because I'm done a long ago, literally a long ago, literally when the last entry I took from this area until that area, literally here, I'm done here, which was 5 or 6 a.m. Let's say it was 6 a.m., which was literally 9 p.m. in Australia. From then till now, I'm done. I'm here just to give you guys some sort of insights that may help you prevent your loss in future. I have the other day I have marked a fair value, said if this 50% is broken, a candle, if it can close above that 50%, this trade will not work and market will take the buy side. I still held the trade. Like when I was in the trade, I talked like if I'm not someone streaming, I would have taken the moment it has closed above the midpoint of that fair value, I would have closed my trade. I didn't close it because I was streaming, I was keeping it there. Same thing when I was taking this entry, same thing when I was taking this entry. I don't need to take a entry, okay? Trust me, like I had more than $3,000 profit on this specific account, and now it's 2668. I have locked all my accounts. Remember, like I just showed you, literally during the stream multiple times. I just showed you. I would do that at 6 a.m. New York time. Now it's 12:36 p.m. New York time. So more than 6 hours ago or 6.5 hours ago, I would have locked the account, secured the profit, and do whatever I want to do with rest of my time before I'm sleeping or planning to sleep. So I don't know, like if you are signal rather than education, thank you Cesar for actually telling that part. But yeah, I mean, I know that as well. Like most people, they are trying to copy. It never gonna work, because whatever, like this $100, $50, it's not gonna matter. It not gonna matter to me at all, because I know how I can make the money the moment I stop my streaming. Okay, literally, if I wanted to think this way, okay, if I wanted, maybe I would take a entry from here on this fair value and literally close when market is inside of this area. Or simple, seeing this, if I'm expecting this to be a inverted fair value, the moment market is going inside and closing, maybe this candle or even by this candle, I'm already in that trade because I'm expecting it to be inverted and I'm using it to take entry. Why not taking entry from the lower portion and putting my stop loss below whatever the low it has created so far? Think this way, like when market is, let me actually press the button. Let's say I'm expecting this fair value to be an inverted fair value. Am I not taking the entry even in a better position and my stop loss is less than what I need to? If it doesn't work, it will not work even when I press the button above there. Okay, I have to wait until I can see that. Now I just pressed it on the same bloody account, okay, just to tell you like why I'm doing a certain thing. Sometimes you will see my entry is already from the low of the inversion fair value. The screenshots I share, it's there, right? Maybe it's going for that high, maybe it's going for this high. I don't need to hold until that far, but I'm just putting it there just to, it's coming lower. Okay, I will add order more filled. This is what I talked about, that this is reducing my average win, average entry price. Now market is coming lower respecting that fair value. If it doesn't stop me and goes above my first entry point, I will close half of the position. Okay, it's coming below. I'm still expecting that to remain a inversion fair value. Maybe stop loss is better off here. I'm adding there. Look, 15 lots of MNQ. How much the stop loss increased over here from the first one? It was maybe 170 or something. I forgot, 130, 170. I added 2 times more than my first entry. Average entry came lower. It's only $290. Yes, it was better off to put order below filled. That, but I'm saying, showing you something, like I'm just showing you whatever I'm showing you there, that if I'm expecting already this to be an inversion fair value, then my entry can be any place when market is trading there. Okay, a stop loss has to be where? Remember, I didn't put it below this candle, I just put it here. This is where if market comes and takes this low, then I'm wrong about my inversion fair value. Why I'm saying that is because this fair value's job is to clear that low. If it's respecting that fair value, then this low should be cleared. But if I'm expecting market to inverse that fair value, this low should not be cleared. But why? Let me press order again. Filled. Okay, how? I don't care if it stops me. I don't care. I have still, like, even if it stops me here, I will still have more than $2,300 as profit on this specific account. Why it's actually needed? I got a better entry, okay, rather than putting there. That's what I'm doing over here. So when I'm not streaming, I can even enter like that way. And I should have actually put it below that at the first place. But let's see, if market is coming below that low, then I'm wrong about my inversion fair value. That's the fact that I'm trying to tell you guys. Okay, and still don't forget, it's inside lunch hour. So it can go below that low, then go above that high, again come below that new low. That can continue for a long time. But what I'm saying, if I'm expecting this fair value to be an inversion, why not entering from when market created that engulfing candle and then retracing back into that extreme candle or extreme order block, whatever you're marking over here? Okay, why not entering from there? Because that is small. Yes, you are waiting for confirmation, but when you have you will build your account, this is where you are taking the lowest risk over here. The same 5 lots, only $90 risk, when if your entry was here, okay, like I don't know how it looks on the handle or preference. This is 9 handle, okay, 9.25 or something. But if you are wait for your confirmation, when you build, when you have witnessed enough, that's what I'm saying. It's 19.5 handle. Yes, what you are doing is you are waiting for your confirmation. You're giving bigger range for your stop loss, like market to have more breathing rooms. That's the only thing you are doing. Think the first entry I showed you, the stop loss is still here until this low is taken. I'm not seeing that market, I'm wrong. Like until it's taken, I'm not seeing it, it's wrong, I'm wrong. The moment this one taken, people who took the sell short, their profit should be here, literally here. not any other place, not below that low, not below that low. If not full profit, then partial, but it has
Order
to be
filled.
there. Okay, this is where my inversion didn't work, or I didn't get my inversion fair value. I know it didn't create any bullish fair value or anything, but what I'm saying here is when I'm expecting something, I can press anywhere. That's the thing. Okay, I can press anywhere. I'm still not expecting market to continue lower for these sell sides. When can I expect? When market will give me that fair value, the displacement that is still missing from the market. Okay, there is no like 1 minute, yes, bullish fair value, bearish fair value here. I mean not here, here bearish fair value getting respected, came lower below that low, went higher. Wait until the PM session, you will find a better price action with direction. Still it's rejecting. Okay, it's still you are seeing that rejection, still it's going back inside that range. The moment it creates a bearish fair value, look for your sell short on from your 15 minutes time frame. If it can create a bearish fair value, that can consider that okay, market finally is breaking below that. The way I'm seeing it is, let me bring that part. Let me bring that part. Maybe not the fee. Where is it? Channel here. This is how it's looking. Okay. Damn it. How can I do it? I never used it before. I think I'm using the wrong one. But whatever. Like you're seeing it. Okay. Like it's creating this trend line. It's creating this trend line, which is I think a waves pattern or whatever flag. I don't know exactly how you can like what it calls. I think wedge pattern or something, because it looks like a wedges like this. Okay, or a flag. But until there is a fair value, there is no displacement. Okay, even the 1 minute, it's respecting that fair value, that there is nothing on your 15 minutes yet to suggest you that it's continuing lower or going for that sell side. There are lots of buy side and sell side now been formed over there. Hello, Mr. Hey, bro, how are you? What time did you join, bro? I didn't see you. What time did you join here? I'm just bragging for a long time because I know what the New York AM did the whole time inside of that range. I was just bragging and I was telling like how I use my direction. Like if I'm looking for any buy longs and expecting something to happen, I can enter even before that happen. That's my way of trading. Doesn't need to be your way. That's also important. I hope I was listening. Okay, yeah, thank you. So again, what do you think about today's AM session? Like New York AM session, you are better on the AM session. What do you think about that? It's still inside that launcher, although I was supposed to go a long ago, but I'm still looking around this. Okay, like people, I said look for every single candle, every single reactions. You will learn something. You will observe something that over the time. By the way, is that your 930 fair value, or was there any other fair value that you marked as your 930? Because today I didn't find it that helpful. This one, okay, like the 930. Did you mark that as your 930? Because I don't know, like if that was a reason for you to use it or not, but or if it was your 930 or not, but I didn't see that. 1013 FBG, 1013 10. Okay, so I think somewhat here. Okay, you're talking about this FBG. Okay, oh, I forgot actually. You mark 5 handle, at least it has to be 5 handle bigger or something. Yeah, maybe you can use that one, but still I didn't like this sort of movements, this sort of, again, until there is a 15 minutes bearish fair value, I'm seeing the whole thing as accumulation. and during your PM session you will literally get your setups. That's what I have been talking about the whole time, but I don't know. By the way, like, did you framed any setup on the AM session? I know, like, these two fair value gaps, especially that last fair value was getting respected, and finally at after 12 market took that sell side, but I didn't find any valuable things over there. Okay, like, not even when market was going higher, although I called it out during the London session because of the settlement was sitting here and market was trading way below that. Yes sir, yes sir. Okay, no setup at all. Exactly. I'm also seeing that way. I mean, I couldn't see any reason for people to look for any setups within that bloody market condition, especially the 15 minutes. Okay, it sucks. Okay, especially that 15 minutes where it sucks. By the way, do you use the 1250 to 110 macro? Because that macro, I was looking at it. Okay, I was looking at it for a certain period of time. I didn't, after that I actually stopped, but I saw this, the period of time I saw it, it had some values over there, to be honest. Like, it was delivering for that. So I don't know if you use that macro or not, or if that is a macro at all or not, because I am not a macro guy. I'm most of a London guy. I'm glad you're here, man. By the way, I'm so happy for your channel as well. Sometimes give me a treat, bro. And today, like, at the beginning, I was so heartbroken. I saw my father's photo. Okay, you know what's going on. So I saw my father's photo, and literally in these last couple of days, he turned into a old man. Okay, he turned into a old man, means a miserable old man. Let me bring back my 5 minutes chart because I'm missing my 5 minutes chart a lot. Nothing. What was that one? I don't remember. 1 minute. What is this? That's that. Everything will be okay, man. Yeah, I mean, like, he sent me some photos of my nephew. Okay, like, when he sent me the photos, I found, okay, why there is so many 15 minutes. That's why it's not making sense. And again, it bring back that. Okay, I was marking because I was telling you, but you are marking that one because of that 5 handle range. I believe that is what you look for. But anyway, yeah, so my father sent me some photos of my nephew while holding him, and I just I didn't even see my nephew. Like, literally the moment I saw my father, I was unable to recognize him. Literally, like, literally, that's how bad he looks after all these hassles. By the way, what I missed over here on this area, what is that here? Okay, I didn't miss anything there. The only thing I am seeing is here. Below that low, that was that. Anyway, the consolidation, no entry, but even on 5 minutes, nothing. I was thinking about maybe this or this, but not seeing anything here, so I'm not. Mark 2085.25. 2085.25. Okay, that comes, where did it moved this low until that low, I guess 25 is here, and it's 73.25. Why not 73.25? Let me see. I mean, if you're marking this on, or even from this area, why not that? That is what I'm looking at. Like, why not this low? Or was there anything that I'm missing? I don't know actually. Accumulation and left liquidity. Okay. So yeah. But why not these? I mean, why not these or these? That's 1013 FBG if it makes any sense. 1013 FBG if it makes any sense. Okay. I mean, today the AM session, some other like other days the 930 especially, like this is 1030 FBG, I know, but I'm marking it as your 930 FBG. Other days it has provided pretty good accuracy, but especially in this consolidation area it didn't provide anything. Let me remove that part. Okay, like I'm still seeing that it doesn't have enough force for that displacement. If it can displace lower, especially if you're talking about these lows, I'm keeping it there, but I believe if it can go there, it should go and take this low as well. Literally, that's where my, like, I believe that part as well. Like, that's what I was saying over there. There was a red line that I removed, but like literally here. Okay, I know it's not from the 15 minutes. That's why you are not able to see this on my 15 minutes chart. It's even on the 5 minutes chart. Okay, it's only visible on the 1 minute. There is that exact equal low with that relative equal low. I'm seeing like why, if market, if it can come here, what is the reason it should stop there? I'm not seeing the reason on the 15 minutes or any other time frame, because it should go below that low as well. Maybe that new week can be a reason. Okay, or maybe this daily daily or weekly bullish fair value, I forgot. I think this is that weekly one. So maybe that can be a reason. There are some other reasons over there. That's what I'm saying. Like, and there is very less time on the market as well. So about the 930, the yeah, I mean, about the 930, today I'm not finding any of the like fast fair values. Maybe I was looking for this fair value, but since you look for your 5 handle large fair value gap fast forming after 930, you will look for that. Maybe, like, I haven't used it enough. Okay, so I don't know how you are using it, but I think this sort of thing happening over and over is something I'm not liking. Like, it's coming below, going above, coming below, going above. This sort of thing happened so many times to actually utilize that one. That's why I'm not utilizing it. But yeah, I mean, if you can, it's better. I haven't observed it that way, like especially the 5 handle size or this way, because ICT mentioned it in 2023 mentorship. You wanna see fun? Yeah, please. That would be great, bro. And since I was making everyone else bored, maybe you can help me find some fun over here. That will be even better, because Why I'm saying this is because in 2023 mentorship, ICT mentioned about the 930 fair value. I don't remember the exact words because I barely trade the New York session. But about the 930, he said even in 2024 is mark after the 930 candle, like not with your 930 candle. If there is the fair value, don't mark that one after that 931 if there is a fair value, because 930 let me, this is not that on trading view. Okay, like I don't have the real-time data, but the reason, okay, here is why he said it the way he said it. I'm just showing you that way. For example, here, okay, no, where is today? This is not NQ, I guess. Here, let me clear this chart. Right, I was, whatever it is, I was showing on other day, this part. The first candle that creates, there is literally that opening range gap, but there is no fair value gap with that candle to mark. Like there is no third candle to form, so within the first two candles there is no fair value, only after that. Okay, so 931, from there you can look for your fair value. So after 931, wherever the fair value, and I saw this was that fair value. I'm not using, I haven't used it, and I'm not using it, but the one you said, because you are using it, so it's better to see that one. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening here. Let me go back there and let me check, and let's see. Go Friday 930. Okay, go Friday. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, on Friday 930, I saw it on your Discord as well, and I was marking that on as well. But the thing is, Friday it was good over there, but today, okay, it was complete accumulation. Okay, the complete accumulation, it's like consolidation. There is no proper setup that anyone can frame. Yes, chance, they can take chances just based on 1 minute. I'm not seeing any 15 minutes chances are created over here. So okay, I will show you fun. Okay, Friday 930, Friday 930 should be somewhere around, where is it, I think this one. Now let me remove that pair value also. So you look for 5 handle. Let me first make sure that this is that 5 handle or not. So this is 7 to 11. I think that's not your fair value. You're looking maybe for this one, because okay, let me just mark make on minute chart bigger if possible. Okay, let me just bring back that 930 area. I believe this was Friday. Too far back there, too big of a monitor. Okay, so bear with me until I can find the Friday, and top step X doesn't show it on the bottom, so I actually need to see where that Friday. Okay, what is this time frame? This is 15 minutes. That's why it was not, it was even harder to find. Okay, I believe that one is still valid because of the low, but anyway, that by side delivery. Friday was, this was that area, I guess. Friday 4th October it is. I think this is your fair value, or I don't know, like please tell me which one. Like this one at 950 candle, or oh no, sorry, I think there is another one here, the bullish one. And was that a 5 handle? Yes sir, so I think this one, 951. So this one, am I on the right side? Yeah, okay, huh. So we are telling about this big fall over there. If that is the case, then in my live stream I was also marking at it, and I didn't take any entry, but I was showing this way, okay, and I was telling them to take some partial on this fair value, and since there is these exact equal lows sitting right here and here with that 15 minutes bullish fair value gap around that area, and that new week opening gap overlapping that, so some profit can be taken below that low at that level as well, something like that I was showing. And the entry I actually framed after it broke that two bullish 15 minutes fair value on that news candle move or news move on the 15 minutes. After it broke below that, I believe there was a 15 minutes bearish fair value. At the same time, I was literally showing them the high to low and the equilibrium level, which is here. So when this was happening, I said at least wait until market can go above that, where you will have your bearish fair value and your 15 minutes. So I told you on a see fun, so no analysis. Okay. No analysis. Tell me, please tell me. You are quick. After making the FBZ, first time it traded the FBZ, used the tool for 25 handle. Okay. First time it traded the FBG from the high or the FBG low. I'm marking from the FBG low, 25 handle. This is where the 25 handle is. So at this, the candle trade the low. Okay. Oh, okay, I got your point now. We are talking about this one. Should we? I really didn't get the point. It could have been great if you could tell me a time or something, because like by the time I'm actually looking at something, it's already some seconds are okay. We should trade 15 minutes after news or avoid the whole day. Should we trade 15 minutes after news or avoid the whole day? So when this move was happening, okay, when this move was happening, where was your settlement? Remember, the settlement was sitting right around this area, somewhere around this area. So the direction was already lower. That was your first direction. For example, today's 9:30, I will wait for T2 to actually tell me some candle time or something, so that I can actually use like literally go or jump to that section straight away. But I'm not getting the point, like if he's talking about this move or if he's talking about this from here until 25, I'm not actually getting that part. 952 candle traded the first fair value, so use a short tool at 952 candle. Okay. So 952 candle, okay, from here I'm using a short tool, especially from that fair value gap low. I believe that is what you are saying, and maybe a stop loss here, 20 handle or whatever. I don't know like how you are putting your stop loss, but at least I'm covering that candle for me, like that is how I'm looking. Now you say 25 handle, this is the 25 handle. I'm using it like I'm just putting it this way based on how I can use it now. Yeah, this is like what you want to look for here? I don't really realize that part. Like what exactly you are like one candle gave 2500 or something that, or like it took only 1 minute to give that profit, or I really don't know what exactly I am looking here. So it could have been great if you can tell me like what. You want to come on Discord, like literally on a voice channel chat or something? I'll take entry when first time price will trade that fair value. So you're talking about this one, when market will trade there, you will take the entry. Yes, that's, I will target 2500. Okay, yes. So 9 from 930 fair value, you're targeting 25 handle. That if that is the case, in 1 minute you're getting your profit in 1 minute. But for me, like the way I trade is I look for the possible area from where it can reverse. So maybe I would hold until this far, or I would take until 1 to 2. Okay, like either way it delivered, we all know that. And this 1 to 2 was more obvious for me because of this fair value as well. Like literally there is this fair value where inside of that I had that part filled. So until that unfilled part could have been my target, like that. Okay, so good, because keeping it small is always good. It's like small means ICT said look for 10 to 20 handle worth of profit for your bread and butter, or for your everyday trading target to make profit. But yeah, I mean, I look for something more over there by looking at where it can possibly reverse. And I believe there was a 15 minutes bullish. Let me go to 15 minutes here. We are looking at this level. So this one, okay, like this fair value. So I believe you are talking about, I think in 1 minute, the high of that fair value is where you have your 25 handle, if I'm not wrong. Not exactly, but upper portion, yeah, upper quadrant or whatever. But yeah, if I'm looking for it, I would at least look for 1 to 2, like based on the stop loss size. Wherever my stop loss is and whatever the risk amount, I look like, you know by now, right? That's why I told I don't care about ICT's first FBG lol. Okay, okay. That's why even I don't care about ICT's first fair value, first fair value gap. But this is how it looks, and that entry, I believe the macro delivered, like whatever it is, it delivered. And by the way, on 15 minutes, the bloody market is still inside of that. Okay, it's still failing to create bearish fair values, it's still failing to create bullish fair values. So there is, I'm not seeing anything happening in the market until market can actually do those things. Okay, better if it can take those buy side trade back into the new week opening gap, and then give that sell side delivery for the rest of the PM session. But if that doesn't happen, then at least wait until like I would wait until I can see a bearish 15 minutes fair value. But in 1 minute, yes, like that 930, I mean, today is not the day to look for perfection over there. That's what I believe, because so far, close below, close above, close below, close above, close below, close above, it's happening over and over again. So I'm not seeing either, if this is your 930, it's doing the same thing. If that was your 930, it's even worse. Okay, like literally, if this is the ICT's 930, then it's doing even worse. I don't trust that this is a entry to target, because that retracement, it has to clear that high, it didn't clear that high. Okay, it didn't even took those highs. Yes, if you're looking for a very nearby profit, maybe this high is where you could take some profit, but again, I don't believe in this sort of thing when I'm already seeing how market is breaking above, coming below, breaking higher, coming below. Okay, so whatever I'm doing based on expectation, but not based on the price action. That's what I'm seeing around that area. I don't know, like I might be wrong. Even the 15 minutes fair value, this one, okay, that bullish fair value, as I said from the 15 minutes chart, that the fake I can see once. I don't want to see fake happening multiple times. So below that, market close below once, I'm expecting that as a fake, as long as it doesn't close below that fair value one more time. And I'm not seeing any other reason for market not to go for, if for this sell side, not to go for at least these levels and trade back into that area. And if it's going higher, I'm not seeing any reason for market not to trade this fair value gap, because the settlement is sitting over there, previous day settlement. Okay, so let market create fair value gaps with direction. I will find it there. Please go to the Thursday now. Okay, sorry, you said Thursday. Sorry, I just saw your message. Let me check. So this was Friday, right? 4th October. Thursday should be 3rd October. October 3rd, 9:30 should be somewhere here. Settlement was higher. I think this one 9:40. No, I think there is another one. This is 9:35. That one. 5 handle. Nope. So you don't mark that one, I believe, because it's 3 handle. If it's 5 handle, is it this one? Mark the 5 handle FBG. Yeah, that's what I'm actually looking for. So 6 to 9, not that. Too zoomed in. Okay, so I don't really. 9:33. Is there a fair value at 9:33? This is 22, so not that. This is 35. Is this Thursday? First of all, I need to confirm that, because I'm not seeing it here. So am I too far? This is the problem. Let me actually check the date over here so that I can. Thursday is 3rd. Yeah, so this is that Thursday, 3rd October. Okay, this is PM. What the hell? It should be even. Let me just accidentally move that. I need the AM, right? 9:30 AM. 3rd October. Yep. So somewhere around this area. I think this one. No, that's 55. So this one. 41. 33. Got it. I mean 31 to 3. This. So from this buy long until that high, or maybe the new week low. Maybe something like this. Okay, 25. I'm sorry. Oh my god. 25? Serious? Why not even that high or this high? Come on. This is literally too clean to leave behind. Anyway, 25 it is. 25 it is. I don't know where the stop loss should be, so I just covered that fair value, nothing else. Like I'm just putting below that fair value, but I don't know exactly where you choose to put your stop loss for that entry. Okay, so putting this way. Now it gave you literally in one, like same thing. The candle it gave you the entry, the very next candle gave you the profit. But same thing for me as well. If I'm framing that trade, I would at least target 1 to 2. I don't care uh, any less this high or that high. And even like if I'm seeing all these things, maybe I will hold, like depending on what I have over here. For example, these are too clean to leave behind, okay, like from 15 minutes chart. So what I would do is I would maybe take partial at the low of this new week, move my stop loss to break even a little higher than that. For example, it created this fair value. Since my entry was here, maybe my stop loss after taking that partial will remain here, okay, and then I will hold for longer. It went there, I'm not talking because of that, but that's how I choose to go for my take profits and trailing stop loss. When I saw those fair value gaps below that candle slow, trading from there, going higher, if it's breaking or creating new fair values overlapping that new week, I'm maybe putting it here or even below the third candle slow of that fair value. Market again going higher, creating new, I'm putting it below that third candle. Like that's how, after a swing low is formed or after a retracement into a fair value gap, if it's continuously giving me those structures, that's how I'm looking at it. But let's continue with this. Sell side below the FBG, 70-25 handle, sell side below the same entry 25 handle, sell side below the FBG. Okay, I think now it's time for today or what? Oh, sorry, a stop loss. Okay. So sell side below the FBG. So you are putting it around this area, or I don't know, like maybe like this or something like this, or just below here, like literally just covering the fair value gap. I was talking about this one, okay? So I don't know if you got the point. Like you can expect this to be a bag and this to be the fair value to enter. So if I'm entering, I'm putting it here. Okay, the candle that created this fair value, I'm putting below that and then aiming higher, and 1 to 2 like that way. So maybe 1 to 2 was filled somewhere around this area. Yeah, above that high. No, just below. Okay, so just below means you're putting it right here. That's really good, bro. I mean, if this is like so far, okay, like that's why you said it's fun. Yeah, amazing. I mean, literally amazing. Because if it's working every day for you, why not doing that? So your other one was the exact same, right? So if you put just above the FBG, it literally worked the same way. Will give you everyday win. Amazing. If it's this way, then it's literally amazing. So if you are targeting 25 handle and you said your fair value was this one, right? If I'm not wrong, 10 13 or something. So if that is the case, I believe maybe today you didn't find the entry from that fair value because it went bit higher, like went from a little above the fair value, or next time it came it went lower. I don't really know if you found it, but if it traded there, it could have delivered the same way, because I know it's for sure more than 25 handle over there. Okay, and no anything, let me okay, it will give you everyday win, so avoid that one because it was consolidation. We all know there was no clear price action. Wednesday now. Okay, I got your point. I got your point. That's that to be. I have already, like, the 1 minute fair values I removed by the time I close my chart. But Wednesday, okay, let me check. That was 2nd October. Since we all are learning something, why not learn it together? No problem. I think this was your 5 minute or this one 35. I think this one had 5 handle. Let me check. Okay, actually let me remove that weekly or daily, whatever it is showing over there. 5 handle, 17th, more than 5 handle, so no worries about that. if that is the fair value, then above that, and it delivered. Since this is more than 5 handle, I can see the 25 handle delivery. I don't really need to. I believe that is that one. That is the 930 fair value. I don't need to look because from 930 until now, that's the only fair value as well. So yeah, I mean, that's good. So what was this? This was Wednesday. Uh, Tuesday. Let's go to Tuesday as well. Let's have back test for everyone over here. 930. 47. Okay, I know. This day actually it should not be working because of, like, should not means we know, like, there was that attack, war attack or something. So market literally Tuesday, no, yeah, exactly, because the fair value is sitting there, so there was no entry at all because of that or news or something. It literally kept going lower without giving any entry. Monday, okay. So this is for everyone, like whoever is watching right now. My friend T2 here is giving us some gem, and thank everyone, thank him as well for this gem. 930 is, I think that one was that 9th. No, here, that big move, and this is what, and you target 25. I know, like, it has delivered because that one candle was more than 25, so I know for sure it has delivered. So what is this? Is this fair value? Okay, traded that, delivered at least 20. He targets 25 handle. By the way, from here I was framing the sell short, okay, literally from here, because of the daily order block or change in a state of delivery that I was explaining in my video and live streams. I was expecting market to do something like that, and there is higher time frame point of interest as well that you cannot see on the 1 minute, but if I go to 15 minutes, you will see that this specific area is where most of my focus is. Even all this move on the higher time frame, you can find, like, maybe hourly, you will see the wicks are over there, but the bodies again came below that level. Same thing here as well, and same thing happened after that as well. So here, okay, that specific area, and my mean threshold is until that far. I'm looking forward to see how market is trading that area, if it is actually willing to do that at all or not. So nothing yet. I think 1:30 is the time from where the PM session trade, you can actually look for trades if there is any setup or anything happening. But before 1:30, it's still in lunch hour, so wait until that happens. And I believe even better if you can wait until that 150 to 210 macro that overlaps your 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Silver bullet, which is New York silver bullet, okay, the PM silver bullet. This time my stop loss is below the CE. As the stop loss is too big, I can be stopped out. Okay, so yeah, I mean, that was a shit ton of, like, big size of fair value. At the same time, the one single candle is maybe 58 handles or something. I think that during that time we had a news as well, 9:15 or something. We had a news, or orange folder or medium impact, something like that. I don't remember correctly, but I believe during that. Let me check here if I'm not wrong. So Fed chair pile 945 is where we have Chicago PMI. So that one was that, or I think Tuesday we had no entry, but yeah, I mean, that one was that moment of volatility or something. If you see every day, it will give you 30 plus handle, but I prefer 20. Exactly, bro. 25 handle. If you are taking one NQ, that is $500. Why not even less? Okay, why not targeting even less? That's why I use my FBs instead of ICT, and that's why I don't even trade New York AM session. and I don't mark 930 at all. Like the fair values so far I have seen, if I'm looking for an entry, there will be um my own reason as well, like not just because of the thing. For example, today when it was coming lower, I was literally saying that market is again coming higher, okay, because it created exact equal high over here, because the opening range gap, market had still shit ton of area left over there. It didn't even fill up the 50% by this move. So when this was happening, I think that is when it filled the 50%, if I'm not wrong. Okay, if I'm wrong, correct me, but there was also a 15 minutes bearish fair value right around that area, but this was coming from a random area. For fact of understanding, this is that 15 minutes fair value. Let me mark it the 15 minutes FBG, and that is that high, and that is that comeback, and this is the 15 minutes bearish that market so far respecting as the inversion. I don't know if how long that gonna happen, because the bullish on is very small. This is a bullish 15 minutes on, which is very small, and it broke that fair value once. Now it's finding it hard, but I'm not willing to keep that for longer. As long as there is some new structures happening, which I'm not seeing yet, no bullish, no bearish fair value, it's just literally creating this shit over here, and from the low it's creating this over there. Okay, like that wedge, whatever it is, I'm seeing it this way. I'm not seeing any clear direction for the market yet. And if it's reversing or going lower, it's going from a valid area. Today's high to today's low, that was the range of that, and this is that equilibrium, this is that premium array. Okay, after taking that high, if it can create a fair value on the 15 minutes, only then I will look for my proper setup for the sell side delivery. And this is the low, you said, but I'm expecting, like, if it can create that bearish fair value and take this low, there is I'm not seeing anything here to stop the market, even higher time frame or anything. There is literally nothing over here. Yes, there was a 1 minute fair value sitting around this area, that overlapping with that new day opening gap. Market did the exact same thing. Okay, fake can happen once. That is my what is it, I don't know what exactly is there. Today it provided 48 handle. Today it provided 48 handle. Okay, so if this is your fair value, I really don't know like how you took the entry. Maybe this is where you framed it and it provided 48 handle, or if you're taking at a close proximate entry, then this move can have provided 48 handle. But yeah, I'm not okay, if you're talking about this move, then it didn't trade that fair value here, so maybe close proximate entry but not proper entry. That's what I'm saying or seeing over here, since that is your 930. Yeah, I mean, if that is the entry, okay, I'm not seeing the entry happen today, but since earlier in trading view it has perfectly traded. Okay, so then I don't really know, like I'm using top step X, so if it has traded in trading view, maybe. Okay, there is another thing. Let me actually go to the NQZ and let me check how it looks over there, because maybe that is the case with that move. NQZ, where the hell are you? 930. This was 930. The fair value was here. Okay, NQZ, even here as well it has that. So yeah, I mean on top step it didn't trade, that's why that's why I'm saying, like, even on NQ itself I'm using MNQ, but on NQ it didn't trade here also. So that's why I said to the people as well, like, it's not trading over there, or it didn't trade that fair value yet. Maybe if there is any other way of framing the trade, if there is anything, any small fair value right there, that can be a reason, and that can remain the breakaway gap for that purpose. But here, as you can see, like, it didn't trade. So whatever I have in front of me, I can only talk about that. I didn't look into the trading view if it has delivered over there or not. But yeah, I mean, there is that issue. So let me actually check the trading view. Yeah, here no entry exactly. Like, I'm not seeing anything on top step X. But if you are saying it traded here, it's better. Like, I haven't seen that entry on what the hell, I deleted it. Remember, I in front of you all I deleted this bloody thing. I don't know why it's still there. Anyway, so NQ, okay, yes, here. Oh, I got the point over here, guys. See that volume imbalance? That volume imbalance, I believe it's not here. See? So the fair value was around this area, and that's how it traded over there, because of that volume imbalance on here. It doesn't have that volume imbalance. I told you it's fun because I don't need any knowledge of price action. Oh, come on, bro. I know what you need and what you don't need. Okay? And see that volume imbalance? That bloody thing is not here. Okay? It's literally like this. So that's why it didn't trade. And there is a volume imbalance over here. You can see that gap. So your fair value is until that area, which is 34.50, and here it is 34.00. That's why it didn't trade back here, because there is no, that volume imbalance is not available. I don't know, like, why and how that thing happens, but top step X still has a lot of issue. It creates wick without price reaching there. I don't know if you when you are trying that, if you saw that or not. But it's like, for example, price is here, this week extended until that far without price even ever going even above this level. Something like that happens most of the time on top step X. Now we know there can be lot of ways to rig the thing, but I really don't know if that is the case, or since it's using its own data or platform. I don't know, like, how they are managing those things to happen, but that happens a lot. And still I'm seeing the way that it's taking some short-term lows, taking some short-term highs. There is no clear direction yet. It's respecting that fair value, traded this fair value, whatever it is. 2 must to leave behind and 2 must to leave behind. Okay, so it's a bigger consolidation. Although I was expecting maybe the PM session can be a good thing, but the way the price is looking over here, I'm not finding it any informative or valuable to find or frame a setup. Short, like smaller targets, that can happen, but I mean the proper buy side, sell side targets, it's not happening. I'm not seeing that happening anywhere. The only thing I found is this one, because inside of macro that fair value was getting traded. So even if I always like third candle slow and target is 20 handle for macro, I think that is what ICT said as well, but I love to go for my 1 to 2 based on where my stop loss is valued, okay, or like valid, this entry. That's what I was marking over there. But anyway, like this way, nothing else. Like why I'm marking it is because of that 15 minutes fair value, because of that same range of rejection, because of the macro, because of the bullish fair value. Nothing like there is no, if you are looking for a liquidity graph market structure shift, that didn't happen here. Maybe here was a reason, but again, two fair value gaps. Maybe you can enter from this fair value and then look for your target. It delivered only 17 handles, so it didn't even deliver there or reach for those highs. So I'm not looking forward to that. And I really don't trade much on the New York session, either AM or PM. I don't trade much over there. I just trade London. That's my strength over there. By the way, can you check that first FBG entry? You will see there is no losing trade as fast as you can see. Okay, that's amazing, bro. That's really good to know. So the people who are still watching, keep that in mind. You are looking for a at least 5 handle worth of fair value gap after 9:30 open. Okay, when there is a 5 handle worth of fair value, whatever platform you are trading, you are taking entry from that fair value and putting your stop loss right below the fair value gap, like right at the low. If it's a huge fair value like the one on Monday, if I'm not wrong, let me see if I can still find that Monday fair value, which was supposed to be way lower, around I think this area. No, this is 4th October, too far. Even okay, this was that Tuesday that there was no entry, so the Monday should be even on the left, somewhere around this, if I'm not wrong. No, this is 25th September. Where is it? I actually, that 9:30, no entry or something. What date was that? It's 20. Okay, why it's September? Come on, where is that Monday? Monday, what date? Monday, what date? 30. 30, I think somewhere here. Anyway, whatever it is, like here, that's that 9:30. Okay, so after 9:30, this was 9:30 open, this was that first fair value. It was a huge zone. Okay, like how big it is, you can literally see by putting a fib tool or the scale. If it's a huge zone like this, you can maybe choose to go put it little below the, like here. Okay, if I was looking for this entry, maybe I would not put exactly at that level, since I have a new weak opening gap. I know it's a small one, but still I would maybe cover the high of that and put little inside of this, or the 75%. Okay, see that 75% level, maybe that could have been my stop loss, because market can trade the CE, create a small wick below that, but body should not close below when there is a huge fair value. Remember, there was I don't remember the day, but there was a day I was marking that fair value and saying it should not close above that, like a bearish fair value. I was marking it and said if market is willing to go any lower, then it should not close above the 50% of that fair value. We can go there, but body should not go. It's that type of fair value. It's a huge size over there, and if the strength is there, if the movement is there, market will not do something. It's literally like if you cover the low, it's nearly 29 handles. That's a huge stop loss. With one NQ, that is nearly $600 worth of a stop loss. So in that case, you can maybe minimize the risk by putting it around this area. I don't know, like if I was taking it, I would put it there. I don't know about exact 50% or just below 50%, because I didn't look for this fair value enough, or used this fair value enough to say that. but yeah, I would put around this area. It's still well within 20 handle, which is pretty good, like inside of that new week opening gap as well, so that I have multiple reasons for market not to go any lower. And 1 to 2 is what I would target, but since he is doing it with a for a long time, have to do the members only live now. Okay, amazing. Do the members only live. Nice, and thanks for stopping by. Because and I was not supposed to stay until that far, but since you were there, I was happy to see you. Like, come and visit me. Even okay, you stream as well, so I believe you should not you will not have enough time. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I would put this way. But since, as I said, my friend over there, he is doing it for a long time, and he is saying targeting 25 handle is a very good thing to do. You can do that way. Okay, so whatever you are doing, just target 25 handles. Although like that 25 handles is literally at that high level, so I would look for at least that high. That's my way of trading. If not on to two, wherever I'm trading, I'm looking for on to two. Okay, and based on any entry, even for that 930, so far the entries he has showed also, I believe it everything delivered that, even using the proper stop loss. I mean, proper means if I'm not using it as that fair value, as a regular fair value, wherever that fair value stop loss has to be, using that way, I'm still getting that 1 to 2 the other days as well. Like whatever the other days I have marked, I believe there was no entry on this day, so the next day, let me remove that. The next day, where is it? Where is it here? Okay, so what did I said over here? That if I'm not using it as that 930, then I'm covering that breakaway gap, still it's delivering that 1 to 2 very easily. Then whatever it is doing, it is doing. Okay, so I'm looking forward to that. I mean, since he has showed me so many examples already, and he's saying that it has worked every day for him, so I'm looking forward to that from next day, or whatever the next time I'm coming on live. I will keep that in mind. Like that sort of entry, I will keep that in mind, so that I can frame it too. Why not? Okay, take help, learn wherever you can learn. That's the best part. And over again, the whole price action, I'm not seeing anything good over here to look for a setup. Maybe solely based on 1 minute you can do something, but higher time frame, I'm not seeing anything. I'm seeing only consolidation, literally consolidation. Okay, that's what I'm seeing on the higher time frame. Cannot use the 1 minute only. 1 minute, 5 minute, 15. Okay, yeah, so my chart is back to my overlay, and whatever these are, let me remove those. Let me mark this, and let me have or keep an eye over here. So far, anyway, bullshit. 150 is nearby and 210 is nearby. So the final destination within this window, if there is anything, then good. If not, like so far I'm not seeing anything, but if there is anything, good. If not, then that's it. Like I'm just staying here until that 210. Maybe after that there might be setup, but I'm not willing to talk any longer after that. It's been a while. I mean, how long? 4 hours and 22 minutes. I'm not feeling good anymore. It's 4:47 a.m. Okay, and I have to sleep. I have to get up. I have job. Tough life, man. Everything I need to do by myself. Okay, I don't have any maids over here. It's not available, or even if it's available, I don't think I can afford that maid. Doesn't matter how much I'm making or how much I'm doing, it's that life is not with me yet. Okay. And yeah, I mean, everything I need to do by myself. I don't have anyone to help. So I would rather end wherever I can. But yeah, I mean, today, if that is the case over here, since I'm not seeing on top step, I don't have any entry. But if that was the case over here on trading view, by the way guys, I don't think everyone watching here is getting or looking at just the top step X chart. If you guys are looking at your trading view chart, you should have talked about that specific part. Okay, if you missed it, that means you are just either listening or watching to the stream and not looking for your chart to see how it's doing, or marking some levels for yourself to see if I'm wrong and you are correct or not. That's something wrong. Like, this is where you are doing it or watching it like a Netflix or something. If you're willing to learn something, you have to try to like do it on your side as well. When there is something, you find something, for example a fair value gap, a macro entry or whatever, you frame it by yourself. Maybe mute me, or maybe don't look at me. Find it by yourself. See if you are correct on that, or and I'm wrong on that or not. This sort of thing, someone should have told me that that fair value was traded over there. Okay, like if you have the trading view data, or if you are not on top step X, everyone here. Okay, I don't believe that is the case, that everyone is using top step X, but if that is the case, someone should have said, okay bro, there is a that fair value has a volume imbalance, or market has traded that fair value. It didn't trade that fair value here. Okay, so I cannot say I had a entry over here. But I hope you got the point. Anyway, forget it. But yeah, I mean, do it properly, whatever you're doing. Even don't watch me, watch ICT. Whenever you are watching ICT videos, the chart should be splitted in two charts. Okay, so one should be your chart, another one you should be literally moving it like this way. This is how your chart should be looking. Maybe not that is needed, but something like this. You are watching here, you are looking here. That's what you should be doing. If you're not doing it that way, then that is a problem. That's why you are not learning it properly. That's why you are not making any money out of it. Okay, that's the only reason I'm seeing for not making money, or not finding it valuable. This is that 150 move. Okay, I'm still waiting for any higher time frame direction. I'm not getting any direction. Okay, all I'm seeing is it's creating lower highs and literally higher lows. So until it can give me the direction, I'm not willing to frame any trade. That's my way of trading. It doesn't have to be your way. If you have framed any trade from this fair value or this fair value, just let it be in your way. Don't let me confluence you. I'm seeing nothing, so I cannot look for entries. If you're finding anything or seeing anything, you can look for entries. 15 minutes, 1 minute, 5 minute, whatever it is, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, so yeah, that is the part. There is a good short on ES. Restore. I can see there is this fair value and there is that breakaway gap on top, but very small one over there. Yeah, like that part is not available over here also. At the same time, ES is now trading below this low. So here it's trading below this. It has traded below that low as well. So my point is, if it's coming lower, it's gonna trade at least below that low as well, like below this low. Okay, that was the sell side I marked for the lower target. Not just that, I'm just marking it because in 1 minute it's like exact equal lows over there, that's why. And I'm not seeing any reason for market to not take these lows before going higher, because relatively equal over here, equal over here, that's why. Okay, but I marked that. Let's see like how it works over there, and let's see how this part works. Yes, yeah, I can see it has cleared so many lows, especially even that low is cleared. Here it didn't clear that. Okay, so it is like this. However, you can mark maybe from this low as well, but I'm seeing it like this. Okay, this can be that possible SMT, but for that I need a higher time frame to confirm that. Now in ES, let me check if there is any reason over there I'm seeing or not. At this level I'm not seeing anything. Here also I'm not seeing anything. So literally I'm not seeing any reason for not taking those lows on ES on the 15 minutes. Now if today by the end, if it can do it, that's good, but I'm more on that buy side and market to trade back into. Okay, I have messed up my chart a lot. So trade back into that new week opening gap or something. Okay, because ES has cleared those sell sides where NQ has failed. So let's see how that part works. And let me zoom it a little to figure out. It has created exact equal low over here with that low, or that 1 minute last fair value. Put a vertical line over here just to see how far it actually traded on the left. So it has traded until that far, didn't clear those liquidities. There is that fair value. It can come lower again. Yes, yes, has the chance to come lower again. That's what I'm saying. Although it has cleared these lows where NQ has not taken those low, but the way it is going higher, okay, it's generating more liquidities even on 1 minute. That's the part I'm not liking. And for the information so far, the whole thing is like this. Okay, this is that area that I'm seeing, from that inversion, from that high tap, from that bearish to that bullish inversion. That's the range. Even if you count this bullish fair value, it broke below that once, but from there it never broke below that yet. Okay, so whatever it is, I'm willing to wait until market can do that. Now if this is the entry, I'm not going to take anymore because I'm literally done with whatever it is. But if this is the macro fair value to enter, first you should be looking for 20 handle. Okay, it still didn't give you the entry. Okay, so first it has to give you the entry, then you are looking for the 20 handle, which is until this far, or up to you how far you want to extend it. If I'm taking it this way, I'm looking for a 1 to 2, maybe until this far, or maybe above those highs. And if you're taking the close proximate, wherever your entry is, let's say you took from here, okay, not from the fair value, close proximate, still the stop loss has to cover the third candle slow, like this. So whatever it is, from your entry I'm looking for 1 to 2. Okay, if it's there, I'm looking for 1 to 2 here. That's how I trade. I always look for those sort of thing, because there is some overlapping candle over here. Okay, right here. So that overlap can cause, this is also a type of volume imbalance, although volume imbalance is better when there is gap, but you can mark literally like this way as your fair value. I don't know, like, up to you. If it's giving you precision, you can do it that way, or you can take that close proximate entry, because you will always get opportunity. That's the thing. And targeting 1 to 2 or 20 handle. Macro is most likely for that 10 to 20 handle worth of move. So this is where you should be done with your macro, but since it's also like from 2, it will be the silver bullet. Let's see how the silver bullet is working, and if the 2 is okay. So the 2 p.m. is still this candle, and the next candle close will be the 2 p.m. start. So that will be the start of your silver bullet. Okay, so you can maybe find your setup inside of this fair value in at 2 p.m. Okay, and this can remain your bag, but still you have to cover the at least the back candle slow as your stop loss. If you're entering from here, that's what I believe. I don't care about any other thing, and my target is going to be 1 to 2. Wherever it is, I'm going to target that way. Okay, if not already in a trade from here. And about the macro, if you are taking that close proximate entry, this is where the 20 handle is. You should take at least some partial over there, if not the full profit at 20 handle, because that is that macro. Okay, like I moved it a little so that I can see the proper levels, but this is that 50 to 210. Okay, that window market has created on fair value to fair value on the 1 minute. I'm not looking at the 5 minutes or 15 minutes yet, but I believe this is the moment where market will give you that direction. If it's going higher, it will give you bullish 15 minutes fair value. If it's going lower, it will give you bearish 15 minutes fair value. But this is that moment when you will have your direction. So that's your macro 20 handle trade. That's been done. Now this is the 2 p.m. candle. Okay, from here you have your silver bullet. So maybe this can be a possible entry for you if you are using silver bullet overlapping with macro. And this is a fair value. Market can fill it up completely. It can even go for that fair value as well. Nothing wrong. And I'm targeting 1 to 2. Maybe if I'm looking for that entry, I'll take some partial maybe above this high, because this high is sitting right below that 15 minutes bearish fair value. That can be a reason over there. Okay, and hold the rest for those relative equals or whatever. So macro delivery, let's see how the market is willing to do it. As I said, you will get your fair value within, like, from now on you will get your direction. 5 minutes no fair value, 15 minutes no fair value, so it's still no entry, no direction for me. Until that happens, I'm not pressing the button, I'm just placing this on. Okay, so that fair value is traded now. Let's see how market is leaving that area, or if it's breaking below that fair value, so that you can look for that possible 15 minutes bearish fair value to look for your sell short until those sell sides. Now I would love to see until market can reach here today, because my friend said that specific level exactly. So I want to see, like, if there is any reason exactly from here to go higher. Like, for example, that low is this down close candle level, like sitting at that down close candle, the lowest down close candle. So this can act as the 15 minutes order block. I don't know like what exactly he wanted to point around that low. He said the accumulation low was left over there, if I'm not wrong, but I Like if this is what he's seeing, I'm seeing those lows as well, and nothing before that new day to stop the market. So that can be the thing. Okay, so let me remove that part. Okay, and let's wait until the 15 minutes direction is clear or fair value is created. Even better if this time market can close below this fair value gap. Let me remove a few things. Okay, let me remove that area to clear the chart. Just keep this 15 minutes fair value. And it is again, what it did is took the high, like recent swing highs coming lower. So far it took this swing low, but let's see. Remember what I said about the ES. Look at ES. See that low? It has cleared that low. Now let's see NQ can clear that low as well, especially this. Okay. Oh no, actually that low. Yeah, so these lows were at the same level. So these lows, ES has cleared that. So I'm willing to see if NQ can clear this low or not. The one I marked as sell side. Okay. ES has cleared it earlier than NQ. So if it can deliver, now it's closing lower. Now it's giving that possible direction over here. Okay, finally. We will better off waiting rather than speculating. So I'm not even speculate until I see that fair value, until I see that higher time frame displacement. So far this, okay, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. So let it first break that bloody part of the market. Good on ES morning silver bullet. Okay, you are talking about the AM silver bullet, so that should be from the 10 to 11. This is the 10 AM and this is until 11 AM. So let's see. So after taking those by side, maybe from your, maybe framing it from this fair value. I mean, if you can if you took your entry, then yes, that was a good thing. Or if you didn't take your profit, because see here market didn't took those low, it took this low and maybe this low. So if you have taken your profit, if you framed your trade based on the ES from that specific area, I don't know if you guys can see it or not, like from this bearish fair value gap, that's within that silver bullet session, I believe. So if you have taken that sell short, or even like, I don't know if the 10 to, okay, there was a buy setup as well. So I don't know what exactly you took, but there was setup on both sides, especially when there is consolidation, there will be both side of price delivery. 15 minutes please. Okay, give me that direction. I know 5 minutes expansion bigger, 1 minute bigger, but I'm still willing to wait. Still willing to wait because I have long way to go for the market. And by the way, this midnight is from, I think, last Friday or something. Let me leave it, like, let me remove that one first. So this low is cleared, but ES has cleared already this low, if not even lower, if not the extreme one. Let me remove that macro line so that I can see the wicks on the 15 minutes, and very close to that low. So by the time NQ is here, ES is already close to that low. Okay, like literally this low, and NQ is currently here, so it can give us that fall now. And finally I'm seeing some sizable or reasonable bearish fair value on the 5 minutes. So one fair value there, two fair value, three fair value. It traded the fourth one, now going lower. Okay, I believe I'm not gonna find my entry. Because listen, if you are framing anything here as an inversion, same thing. If you are taking it the way I was trying to give you an example around this area that didn't work out, then that can be your inversion. But market didn't actually gave you the proper entry over there. Market didn't trade any fair value here. Even this on the same way. The example I was trying to give you that didn't work out, it's the same thing you're seeing. Nothing traded back after closing below, nothing traded back in, even on the 15 minutes as well. So whatever you are seeing so far, I'm not seeing any reason to enter, especially not from that fair value. Okay, this fair value was traded and everything else is left over there. I'm not seeing this fair. Where is your stop loss? And why market should not trade that fair value or this fair value or here? Like, what is the reason over there? I need those reasons to be there before I can press my button. And I just kept the ES 15 minutes chart to see if that low is taken or market is literally going higher from a random area. That's what I'm looking at around this area. But let's see like how the market is doing over there. So PM session, still I'm not seeing any reason to look for an entry. Okay, yeah, maybe this can be your breaker block that this week traded, but until this fair value is broken, you cannot be too sure about market going lower. So I'm not marking this as a breaker block and framing setup here. After seeing the candle, I can say it, but when it was not happening, we can expect market to trade back to those fair value levels. And how this is your breaker, that's also important, because this low this high, this low, and this high, then how about all other highs on the left? That's the problem, right? So let the market again decide where it is willing to go. 5 minutes left for this 15 minutes candle to close below that fair value. The smart both ways, so to see like where exactly it is right now in terms of the delivery. Funny. You funny thing. By the way, who here is a fan of Honey Singh, and who here is a fan of what his name, Bacha? Music. I'm a huge fan of Linkin Park. Yeah, have you heard the new vocal? That Ashley? I mean, she's good. The new vocal is good, but Arijit Singh, okay. Arijit Singh, yeah, he's from Kolkata, and he sang some Bengali song as well. Too good. He's too good to, not. He's, as a person so far, like whatever I have seen on Facebook or other media post or stuff, as a person he is phenomenal. He's super down to earth. At the same time, as a singer, I mean, literally look like Atif Aslam was literally ruling the music industry of especially like the film, what it calls, the backup playback singers. Okay, as a playback singer, he was literally literally ruling it. But when Arijit Singh came up or showed up, I know there is too much behind it. I mean, something happened with Salman Khan, and then I don't know like what exactly the reason over there, but whatever it is, yeah, I mean, after especially Arijit Singh came, Atif Aslam was suddenly, out of the scene over there. I used to like, I used to listen to Atif Aslam since Jal, like when there was Jal band, especially during those moments. But yeah, I mean, Arijit Singh is someone you can be a fan because he's too good with his singing. He's too good as a person. He's good. I mean, overall, he's a very good person. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, about Linkin Park, 30-second breaker on NQ. 30-second I don't use, but since you said, let me check the 30-second. You're talking about that breaker and that retest, that candle's weak. But I don't look into 30-second. I look into either 15 seconds or 1 minute. Because why I'm saying that is because 1 minute and 30 seconds, it's like one candle breaking into two, so you will not get enough candles when you break a 1 minute candle to mark a fair value gap or to mark displacements or whatever. Like, it's just two candle, one minute candle breaking into two 30 seconds candle. But if you, for example, like I'm using 5 minutes and then a 1 minute over here, okay, so 1 minute, 5 minute and 15 minutes. One 15-minute candle can be three 5 minutes candles. So when I'm marking a change in state on 15 minutes, I'm looking for a 5 minutes fair value because I will have at least three candles by the time that 15 minutes candle will close. So three candles is enough to give me that fair value. One 5 minutes candle, when I'm looking for a 5 minutes change in state, 1 minute candle will give me at least five candles to look for that fair value. 15 seconds bullish breaker. Okay, so bullish breaker, you are looking around this area, right? But I'm not looking around there because for bullish setup, okay, so far I don't have any 5 minutes change in state or 15 minutes change in state towards the buy side. However, yes, like if you see, like this is where we are differing, right? So if you can find your setup that you have been taking or proven to be profitable, you can use that setup. Okay, it doesn't have to be me. Here I'm not seeing, like, I'm after such long time market has created one big bearish fair value gap, so I cannot, this is a way higher time frame than your 15 seconds, so I cannot go against that part. At the same time, remember what did I said about this 15 minutes fair value? Market is still didn't break below that 15 minutes fair value, so I'm not looking for any direction. Even 1 minute, 5, even after that 5 minutes thing, yes, I can see that change in state happened over here. I can see this can be the consecutive order blocks, but until market is breaking the 15 minutes point of interest, I'm not looking for any setup. Or if this is that 5 minutes fair value that market is respecting, I want to see first if market can close below this up close candle or not, so that I can mark this up close candle as my 5 minutes order block, because it's trading that fair value gap. I hope you're getting the point, like why I'm not looking for bullish yet, because I don't have that bullish change in state. There is nothing I can mark until market can go there or create a new bearish candle and break above that. Same way, like my setup on 15 second is conflicting with my 15 minutes or 5 minutes, which is a way higher time frame than your 15 seconds chart. So I'm not using that setup. Even if I use it, like if it's working for you, okay, that's the point, the whole point. If it's working for you, you can frame it and you can take your, like however you are targeting, you can target that part. because it's working for you. But for me, what I'm saying here is working for me. I'm seeing like maybe by now in 1 minute there can be lot of entries. Maybe someone framed the entry from this fair value and market literally tapped over there. This can be that institutional order flow entry drill where market is barely tapping the fair value and continuing its move. But for me, I'm not still willing to take the entry because I'm not seeing that market is still closed below that only bullish fair value that was violated once over here, but after that it never closed below that fair value one more time. Even this big move is failing to create a bearish fair value gap. So I'm sitting on my hand. Now if I have to take a entry or if I have to frame a entry looking at this chart and this chart, then this bearish fair value has to send price lower, especially at least below this candle, so that I can use this as my 5 minutes order block. And when I'm putting my stop loss, maybe I can use that high as my stop loss, literally this one, okay, as my stop loss. So first it closed below that on the 5 minutes, 1 minute 8 seconds left. Because I will, okay, what I'm doing, I'm asking for confirmation, I'm letting the market go a bit lower. But look, I'm seeing like literally, can you find anything? These are relative equal lows, relative equal lows, relative equal lows. So I'm not seeing anything is stopping the market before coming at least to that new day opening gap. Even I don't need that 1 minute last fair value, nothing over here, okay, literally just at least here, if not even lower. That's what I'm saying. So I can still take some profit. So I need confirmation. See, it's again rejecting from that area, going back inside of that area. This is what I'm not liking. This is the problematic zone. This level is literally where, look on the left, okay, here, this, that is that body to body range where market is like 2 candles. Yes, it has given good enough move from there, but where is your fair value gap? Same thing from there, okay, from that rejection market is coming until this far. Yes, it's a 70 handle move, but where is that precise price action? It's creating higher lows, lower highs. If you're taking buy long, it's not taking any buy side liquidity over there. If you're taking sell short, like just this candle so far took this liquidity, but look properly, like what is your liquidity seeing over, like what liquidity are you seeing over there? So, and where is market doing it? Like low, then lower, like higher low, higher low. This low was taken. This can be that inducement or market, let's see, like by the time it creates fair value how far it goes, but it is still making more relative equal lows over there and higher lows, lower highs, higher lows. I'm not seeing that a very good area or reason to look for a buy long or sell short, anything. Because where should you target? It's not taking the buy side, it's not taking that buy side. When market was reversing from here, that high should, like that high was the target. It didn't took that high, came very close to it, it didn't took it. Yes, if you are using 1 to 2 or whatever, and we know because T2 already mentioned like it was trading on trading view but not here, okay. So I don't have an entry there, but even if I took the entry from here, still that was the target. But maybe if I'm too eager, maybe I took a partial here, but look, this high, even this high was not taken out. So where should I take? Like if I'm asking for a high or low to be my target, where should I take the profit? This fair value, market was trading once below it. I think the second time it was getting respected here, okay. So fake can be once, but it cannot be multiple. Weak can come, but body should not close below. If I'm trading this entry, especially from this area, this high is where I have to take the profit. Literally this is where I have to take the profit because that's the retracement high. Here is another fair value. If you are taking entry from that small fair value, this high should be where you are taking profit. Now it's not worth it, right? It doesn't feel it's worth it. For me, I'm not seeing it that way. Like, I'm not seeing it's that worth it to target until this far, because they stop. It's like this way. Okay, it's only 10 handle worth of move. Yes, maybe market went for your 20 handle delivery, but how you know that it will go there and it will reverse from there? Why not the low of this fair value gap, right? Where when this high is sitting, let me remove that one. When this high is sitting right below that last fair value gap, when it was coming lower, maybe if you took that entry, the low was here. Yes, it took a while, but it gave you that one. You can maybe took that sell short because it's trading inside of your 15 minutes bearish fair value. But when it is going there, this is how the price action looks. So I'm not too confident to go for that sort of sell short, even though I'm seeing it's coming from that area. Yeah, that's the only time market took that sell side from that low. But how is it looking here? How is it looking even on 5 minutes? Okay, like this high is literally here. Okay, this high, you are seeing this high. So let me just put another mark over here so that you can differentiate that high from 5 minutes. See that high. Okay, when it is going there, it is already violating a 5 minutes bullish fair value right here. So what was that? It was acting for a while. It was acting as a support. That was supposed to act as a resistance, but it was acting as a support. So where is it the target for that fair value, that high? It didn't took it as a inversion. Okay, how long it was staying above that? One candle closed above, the second candle still stayed above, third candle traded, rejected from that midpoint or whatever, fourth candle again closed above, fifth candle literally traded the high, closed higher. So in this move, I'm not seeing that bearish fair value to look for that sell short. What you are framing from that 1 minute fair value, I'm not seeing anything here. I'm not seeing anything here to frame that sell short. So for me, whatever I have shared or showed, for me, I have no entry, nothing. I have nothing over there. Okay, and see that fair value market is trading. If that was that institutional order flow entry drill or anything, this is where market was not supposed to come back. But why it is coming back? Because of that range that it has already created. It is finding it hard to close below. Remember what I said when it is coming below that I wanted to see a body closing below that. Same thing, when coming below this, it didn't close a body below that low. It just sweep the liquidity. When ES was falling like this way, or ES was actually giving you some structures. Okay, let me bring it bit forward. ES was giving you some structures. Yes, I know it's not a very good one, but look, you have a very small fair value. What is this? First fair value can be a breakaway gap. Left it that way. You have, there is another bearish fair value. What is this? Market can fake it once, but not twice. It faked once, but remember, like from this fair value on the 15 minutes chart, if you're entering, your stop loss has to cover that fair value or that candle. Okay, and you're looking at this move. So far this is the move. You're looking around at that thing. However, one candle closed above, very next candle closed below. Okay, that's good enough to tell that this is a fake breakout. And when you have this up close candle, which is possibly a order block, it didn't reach for your fair value gap, so you cannot confirm it until you see another fair value is forming after that area. So it is a possible order block for me. I don't know if there is any other way to mark it as an order block or not, but I'm seeing it as a possible order block. Yes, you can combine with those things and say like it's trading to that consecutive order block, so in that way, or a propulsion block, simple. Okay, so when there is that with your fair value gap, you can expect that market will reach at least the low of that. Most of the time, if the fair value is overlapping with or with your fair value, what it calls, if the fair value is with your order block, market can go for that order block retest as well. If that is the case, forget about that. Fake breakout can happen only once. That's exactly what you are seeing over there. These two can be the consecutive order block, because this candle is literally rebalancing that imbalance, it delivering for that imbalance. That's why, like, it's trading that fair value gap. So this can be your order block. On ES, maybe this is your entry, because the order block from high to low, that is your order block. You can put your stop loss above that and enter from whatever range you are finding valuable to look for that entry. Targeting what? The first target is this low, that is retracing back into the fair value. Like, literally this was the low and everything inside, that is the retracement. Maybe this was your first target, and since there is nothing below that except for that low, you can hold the rest until that. Even better if you can take profit at that opening or closing price of those candles, because this part can act as a rejection block. We don't know for sure, and you don't need to target the extreme weeks high or low as your target. Same thing, like every time if you looked for your profit around the body area where the bodies are, maybe it has delivered that, but it didn't deliver for the extreme high or even this high, these highs. Okay, that's the thing. I mean, taking profit is up to you, wherever you are feeling like taking the profit. I don't know how I can show you that, but yes, was giving me some fair value gaps, at least to look for possible setups, okay, on the 15 minutes. But NQ literally did this. Look, where is it closing again? Back, like 31 seconds left. It is still going back inside of that fair value. If it fails to close below this fair value, then there is a possibility market again is willing to go higher. Wait until this 18-second finishes. If it can close or stay below this fair value, this is where maybe you can look for a setup, because it is now closing below this. Although I'm seeing that inversion, like the midpoint rejection and the low rejection happened already. So yeah, I mean, I was about to say it can literally expand. So see that this is that new day. Now I'm not even expecting this to hold, because that is that sell side. Okay, look, that sell side is taken straight away. So for me, okay, for me, I don't know about you, but for me, I don't have any setup until now, because this is the first time it closed below that fair value. If I took the entry, it was because of the example I was giving you, that I'm expecting it to turn into inversion. Maybe I'm taking entry based on that, but other than that, for me, I don't have a setup, because higher time frame is not suggesting me or giving me any precision. Okay, so that fair value is traded, that low is cleared, I believe. Look, what is it on ES? I don't know, like if that chart frozen or something. Let me check here. That low is sitting. Okay, ES has already taken this sell side, which is, I think, those relative equal lows I marked over there. Yeah, so ES has actually cleared that part. So I think this chart got frozen or some. I don't really know what the hell is wrong with this prop firm, because new pen. Let me set it one more time. Candle. Yeah, now I can see it, but still there is not movement on ES. Oh, here as well. ES is not moving on this chart as well. So I don't know. ES has cleared those equal lows, especially that sell side that I marked. And as I said, like, I'm not seeing any reason for market to just reverse from there. If it's going lower, it will go literally clear those liquidities as well, because I'm not seeing anything that can stop the market. Okay, yeah, unfortunate that we didn't get any opportunity. I didn't get any opportunity to take any entry. Okay, but that exact level, or just this sell side, because I mean, come on man, look in 1 minute. Okay, If you are framing your using your higher time frame, your higher time frame don't have any entry. I don't see any entry from your higher time frame. But if you're using 1 minute, even like think this way, you're framing entries in 1 minute. What is this looking like to you? What is all this looking like? Like literally, what is this? Okay, exact equal low over there, very nearby liquidity here, relative equal lows over here. So if market can take this low, which is that 85.25 or 50 level, where I was saying like if it can take this, why not those? What is stopping market from taking those? I don't know like if that makes any sense or not, but yeah, that is what I was saying over there. And it came back above that new day, but I believe it will revisit that area because of that huge week. I believe market will at least, yeah, I mean it should revisit at least that C, if not continue lower, because now is the time for 15 minutes to give us the direction. It has cleared all the sell side. Don't forget all those buy sides is there, like they are there. So if this is the area market is going higher, I would first love to see a 5 minutes change in a state of delivery. Remember why I said no buy long is valid for me? That's why I said, okay, like literally I have no change in a state or anything. On the other hand, I had that 5 minutes bearish fair value. Within that, it has traded this fair value. So I have one here and another very small on right here. If you can see that fair value, which is here. Okay, so how I'm willing to, how am I framing the trade here, I don't know, but yeah, I mean it is what it is. Maybe overlapping with 5 minutes fair value that way, but again for that my stop loss has to be all the way back over there, because if you're framing I mean that's my way of trading. Okay, or even if you're following ICT, then this is that way. If you're using 5 minutes fair value, then the candle or third candle, whatever, in this case maybe you can put around this area, but not below that. And this is my 1 to 2. Maybe I would target, like since 1 to 2 is below that sell side, maybe I would target until the new week opening gap high. Until that one, not even that 15 minutes fair value from where previously market was rejecting, but that new week opening gap high. And if it's willing to continue lower, you will find your setup on even 15 minutes chart. Okay, not just 1 minute, not just 5 minutes, but even on your 15 minutes, because now you are getting your direction. So whatever it is, wait until that happens. What does that mean exactly? I never understood change in state of delivery. Okay, bullish bear, change in state of delivery. Let me here. Okay, for example, okay, that happened from literally here, but remember that sell short that I was looking for, I just put my stop loss at that 1 minute fair value, like that breakaway gap I was expecting, that area. Okay, let me actually see one more thing. When was the first time it actually closed below that level? This, and it revisited that mean threshold again before fall. So I, however the price is delivering, I would still be stopped out because it revisited that mean threshold after closing below that 15 minutes order block here on this candle. So I would still be stopped out with this one. Now about change in state. Okay, I don't know how I can give you a proper example or within like this price action, but let me just, for example, okay, let's see that highest up close candle here. Okay, the last up close, I'm just giving you an example based on this specific part, but I can maybe go around this area or here. If market is willing to go for a retracement or reversal, okay, whatever it is you are calling it, retracement or reversal. Why I'm saying this? For example, here on your 15 minutes you had this bearish fair value and you had this invert bearish possible breakaway gap, sorry about that. So that bearish fair value and that bearish possible breakaway gap. So if you are expecting market to trade at least there, for example, I framed a trade from this area. So the change in state I'm looking for, I'm not looking into 15 minutes because I'm targeting that retracement, not a reversal. So what I'm doing is, see that lowest down close candle, this is where market took liquidity again. Like again means it has already cleared those relative equal lows and those liquidity, that liquidity. So it is taking here, okay. Or if you look on this move, why I didn't take the entry on this move, because here this was the lowest down close candle. So I need this candle to close above that, or even this candle can close above that opening price, okay, that down close candle's opening price, to engulf it, okay. This is the engulfing candle that can give you the change in state. If one candle is doing it, that's the high probability one. Now here that didn't happen, see, that didn't happen. Market came lower, took that liquidity one more time. This is where the after taking the liquidity trading into the new day opening gap, market the very next candle closed above. That is change in state of delivery. What is this indicating? That market is willing to go little higher. I don't know how far, no one can tell you that, but for me, from this change in state until that far, it was a very good probability or high probability trade. Why is that? In 1 minute, okay, that is that level, and this is that liquidity. Let me change it as a liquidity graph here, okay. This is that liquidity graph, this is that liquidity, okay. Look on the 5 minutes with that one, and keeping this area so that you can see why I'm saying this. See this one, by the time market literally closed above that area, okay, or give me that change in state here, it has created a fair value gap on the 1 minute lower time frame, okay. Or you can even mark the bearish one that it has broken. So you can frame a entry from that specific. Or what will happen is, after the change in state is confirmed, the very next candle will trade back into that range. What is that range? From this to this, because that is your bullish order block for that specific move or for that specific target or direction, whatever. See, like the very next candle when this was happening, this is that move. You can enter from there, okay. You can enter from there, putting your stop loss below the mean threshold, or in 1 minute if you have any other structure. For example, what is the mean threshold here? That black line is your mean threshold. Now if you put it below there, you are seeing that there is a small fair value gap or volume imbalance. So what you can do, you can take your entry around this, put your stop loss around this area, because that will cover even better range of that volume imbalance or fair value gap. Now what you can target, if you're entering from there, okay, I'm just showing you from the top of that area, but usually you can get at as close as at this level as well. You can target this, which in this case is not giving you 1 to 2 because I framed it from there, but if you want, you can target 1 to 2 as well. Look, it has delivered. I'm just saying you this because that's what I target. That is what gave me all the profit, or that is what helped me make the money. Now I traded from literally this low. When that inversion was revisited, I already shared it at the beginning of the stream, like how I framed that entry, especially that area from 15 seconds chart. You will get even better point of interest. But I targeted until this high because my stop loss was literally like this, entry and stop loss, and it gave me more than that 3-hour trade, okay, where I stop loss was only 7 handle, target was little above 22.5 handle. something like that. So 20 handle is more than enough to make you profitable. And I have seen, like ICT said, for your entry, okay, no matter what is the entry, if you don't have at least 10 to 20 handle to target, do not take that entry. Okay, and why I'm taking this entry, look very carefully around this area. Let me remove all the things. And about that 5 minutes change in and about that fair value gap, when market was giving me the 5 minutes change in state, this is the bearish fair value that was traded and market took that low. Okay, this sell side, I'm marking that sell side on 5 minutes, but before the change in state, this sell side was taken here. Market broke that fair value gap. After breaking that fair value, are you seeing anything here, that any fair value gap or anything that can literally send the price lower before trading to this 1 minute fair value, or that 15 minutes fair value, or that 5 minutes fair value that you are seeing on your higher time frame? I don't know if you use 5 minutes or not, but that's how I use my charts. Okay, so when market was breaking the bearish PDRA, I'm not seeing any random reason around this area to go lower. Okay, and this is that fair value from where you are seeing your small reaction or whatever. Okay, or if you don't want to mark the 1 minute fair value, just that equal high is what you targeted until the low of that 15 minutes fair value. Maybe if your 1 to 2 is going a little inside, you can still look for that, because when there is a big fair value, market tends to go for the 25% range, and that's what I have been talking for very long time. This is 25%, this is that 50% area where all those reaction, like reaction, I'm saying it reaction because it never actually gave you that expansion lower, it broke above, so it's mostly that reaction, those consolidation. Okay, and about the level, okay, actually I hope you got the point. Okay, the close should be above previous candle wick or above body is enough. Above or so for a bullish change in a state, you need it above above the lowest down close candle opening, like any change in state, it should be above or below your opening price of that candle, the previous candle. Okay, below or above, not the week, the opening price. That is what I'm seeing over there, or that is what I usually aim for. But how I'm confirming it is, if it's a 5 minutes change in state, I'm confirming it from a 1 minute fair value gap. If there is no fair value, there is no change in state. Okay, if it's a 15 minutes change in state, you need a 5 minutes fair value. For example, that's why I was not showing you here. This was that 15 minutes change in state. Okay, that candle. So the range can be until that week to this week. Why I'm saying this one, why not higher? That was also a change in state here, but around that area 5 minutes didn't create a fair value until that small one that market broke multiple times. So here, by the time it closed below that opening price, which is here, okay, here you had that change in state, it didn't work out that well. At least if you put your stop loss above the mean threshold, which I did on the 1 minute chart, it didn't work out for me. If I put it based on the fair value and above here, it could have worked out for me, but with must, like, it took longer to do that anyway. And that's the last up close candle before that move. So when this candle closed below this, okay, 5 minutes created this fair value. That is a possible change in state for your 15 minutes chart. From that fair value, when it was going lower, what did I say? You can mark those, see, like I still have it marked, but unfortunately it didn't give any opportunity over there, like when it was falling. Yeah, like there was this fair value traded and now again going lower, but unfortunate again that I was explaining something else. So there was nothing to frame over there. For your information, for example here, okay, was it like is there any way to look for a buy long over here? After that fall, maybe you are not even willing to look for buy long, but how you can look for your buy long? Let's say after that fall, this candle closed above this candle's body, I would still look for maybe smaller targets, but still I can consider it as a change in state as long as I have fair value gaps available here. And you would see a, like, maybe a smaller target would have been already done, like 1 to 2 or whatever it is, based on that fair value and the stop loss size. It could have already be done, but there is no change in state. Instead, what is this? Continuation. You are seeing that continuation until, like, literally my focus is here, guys. Literally my focus is here. I'm not looking for any other levels. Yes, maybe if market is not going for that low today, then see that mark, okay, where I have marked it a long ago. Okay, that mark is not here today. It's been marked a long ago. That is the possible level from where today can be going for another consolidation. Okay, that can be the possible level. Now let me check one more thing in terms of the weekly fair value, bullish fair value, how far it has reached so far. So that is where the weekly fair value is. I'll put maybe not that line, of course, blue line. See like how far it is reaching for. That is that weekly. I'm just looking into those levels so that it can make sense later on. Nothing else. Okay, not this, and what the hell, middle. Let me copy that and put it here as well, because I want to see like how market is trading for the rest of the week around that area. Okay, I'm just putting it there because I believe that fair value will be violated. Like market will trade below that fair value until this low is taken and inside of that 4 hours fair value where the daily is there. I'm talking about it for a while now, so let's see. Like not today, okay? Don't expect market to literally go for that projected terminus today. Maybe tomorrow, maybe by tomorrow it will be nearby, and using the news it can trade back into that and then go higher. But whatever it is, I'm not expecting it straight away today. For example, if it gives you a bullish fair value gap here, remember you don't have a market structure shift until that high. There is no high to mark as a market structure shift. Okay, so how you are utilizing that part? You are seeing a huge down close candle over there. Because why I'm saying this is because if in case there is a big move comes and you are literally thinking, okay, now it's going for all those highs and framing a buy long setup, I will still look for that 5 minutes change in state, at least, if not more than that 5 minutes change in state. And for that, market has to at least go and close above this. I'm seeing there is a huge breakaway gap, possible breakaway, because it didn't create the next fair value yet, so I'm not marking any breakaway gap there. But as I said, if it can go for those sell side, it will go even lower, because I'm not seeing any reason for market to stop. And in 1 minute, that's the low of the new week opening gap been traded. Could have been great if market could trade this fair value. Now volatility is too high, to be honest. Do not frame your trade if you are not too certain about what you are doing or what your target is. For me, I don't have any reason to look for a sell short, but until this far I believe market is coming at least for that fair that liquidity and that new day opening gap. Okay, this is from 1st October, so this gap is still well valid within that time frame. This gap is still valid, and there was those equal lows that I showed. Okay, those equal lows. So yeah, I mean market can trade that new day opening gap and end up in consolidation around that area. But I don't have any chance. Like look, even in 1 minute, okay, there is no change in state yet over there. Now if I'm using this fair value, I have a smaller one there and another one here. So where should be the stop? It's a huge range to put the stop loss. Simple. I'm not liking that part. Okay, that's 56 handle. I'm not willing to do that from this fair value. Even whatever market did here, same thing. The stop loss was too big over there, and it never traded your 1 minute fair value. So I don't know like what you can do for your entries from those areas. If you're using 5 minutes, a stop loss has to be around this area, like literally above this candle high. So it's a huge stop loss. Same thing here as well. I'm not seeing any reason to frame a trade. And buy long, there is no question to frame a buy long yet. Okay, market has respected bearish fair value, fall way lower with new bearish fair value gaps after a huge consolidation range or whatever you are seeing over there. So there is no reason for market to straight away go higher without creating structures, because look, buy side is sitting right here. Okay, like for that specific the AM session buy side or whatever you are seeing, the relative equal highs, everything, it's sitting right here. This is where the buy side is. Okay, if not even higher, where you have some more relative equal highs here. Okay, market is here. If it goes higher even around this area, you will still have from here to here to figure out a trend. So do not rush, it's better to wait. Same thing, I don't know like if you took any entries around this area or not, or even from this fair value, but I'm not finding still it's reasonable to look for a sell short or buy long anything. The reason is same, too big of a stop loss, don't want to be part of that. If it can give me a bigger return, like if I can find the entry around this fair value, I would love to take that entry. Okay, literally around this fair value, because from this fair value, okay, from this fair value I have a 15 minutes bearish fair value forming, and from that fair value my stop loss will be very small. I don't even need to cover the whole 15 minutes fair value, because high to whatever the low is, okay, that fair value is sitting literally inside of the OTC. So maybe that high can be a stop loss, or I would rather put it above this candle high where I have a new day opening gap acting as a resistance. I have that fair value gap acting as a resistance, and that's the first, that's the second fair value, like two fair value gaps. This is number 4th and number 3rd. I'm not using that one. If it goes lower, let it go lower. Maybe there is no entry, like you try change of a straight of 3 minutes or 2 minutes. No, I never tried that, because maybe if I'm looking in 1 minute for even a smaller targets or anything, I would look for a 15 seconds confirmation. I don't know if that makes sense to you or not. Let me do one thing over here. Let me just remove some of these time frames, because that will make you confused, or I don't need 30. Okay, these are the time frames that complements each other, weekly to daily. Why? You will have at least 4 or 5 candles the same way, 15 minutes to 1 minute, 1 minute to 5 minute work that way. So that 1 minute candle is forming 1 5 minutes candle, or the other way around. Same thing, a weekly candle will have 5 daily candle. That's that part. Now look for that daily to 4 hours, 4 hour to 1 hour, 1 hour to 15 minutes. Everything is giving you at least enough candle to look for a fair value gap. The same way, 1 minute to 15 second. I never looked into 2 minute, 3 minute. Okay, like for the change in state, because it complements that way. If you are looking for a weekly change in state, you will go to your daily to look for a fair value, like when the change in state, okay, you might be new here, I'm not sure about that, but just for the sake of your understanding here, okay, see that make it bigger, see that daily bearish order block in bracket I have written change in state. So this is that order block. Why this is the order block? Because, or why I'm marking that as a change in state, because from daily, let me remove that part, from daily, okay, from daily market is already hold on a sec guys, just give me a second to remove the unwanted part here, okay. So when market was going for that bearish fair value, it has cleared this buy side, this buy side. That is that daily or highest up close candle after clearing liquidity and trading into a fair value gap. The very next candle, see the close below, look from where all this price action happening, like how it looks on daily. Just you tell me that, forget about what else I have showed so far, just here, okay. This is the daily candle that you are seeing, that order block level or change in state happened on this. The very next day, it's, what the hell is this, okay, the very next day market has traded back into your change in state. Again it has traded back into your change in state. It didn't even reach for the mean threshold, it came way below and close below, whatever it is. You are seeing that here as well, okay. Let me remove, I don't know, those are the 9:30 or something. So that was that daily change in state. How I confirmed it? From 4 hours on my channel, I have uploaded my weekly analysis video. This is that daily change in state level, okay. When market was closing below this, where did that happen? When this candle closed, that is where, if you look properly, after this candle, okay, after this candle, which is 27th September. I don't know if you guys can see the dates or days properly on the stream or not because of the resolution size or something, but this candle closed on 27th September. This is 29th September. So you know where the daily candle also closed. By that level, when it closed here, there was your 4 hours fair value gap to suggest that yes, it's a valid daily change in state of delivery. After that, this was that trade back into the daily change in state level. From there, okay, look at your 4 hours. Even if market traded this fair value or even closed like it's a gap, new day opening gap or something, but this way, where is the rejection happening? And what was my target? This, okay, this, until those low is cleared and this 4 hours fair value is created. The reason why I did it, it's already in on my channel, the weekly analysis, the only weekly analysis video I have ever uploaded on my channel. That is that, just based on my change in state, that is where it's rejecting, that is how it's rejecting, okay. 4 hours fair value is confirming my change in state in daily. If I go to 1 hour, I want to see, like for example, if I'm marking any 4 hours change in state, for example here I didn't get any change in state, okay, because this candle didn't close below that. Okay, actually let me remove it. If this is my 4 hours change in state, okay, just here, if this is that 4 hours change in state happening, because of what, let me first clear that part. What the hell I'm pressing over here? Here, can you see that 4 hour bearish fair value? I know there is 15 minutes as well, but just look here. So this is where market is trading or rebalancing imbalance. From there, if this is my change in state already happening on the market, in 1 hour I want to see a bearish fair value gap. So when this candle is like 4 hour still didn't close, so you can wait until that closer, but when that is happening, I want to see there is a fair value sitting right around this area. So that will confirm that this is a order block for me from 4 hours. And if market wants, market can trade until that low of the order block and again continue lower. Even better if it just continues from the fair value gap. I hope you got the point. If not, then on my YouTube channel on live stream, I have a title name like a week or two ago I streamed, and the title is how to find or mark the correct CISD, change in state of delivery. That live stream I have cleared everything with examples and with my trade executions as well, like how I traded all those change in states. Everything I have shared on that live stream, so I hope it will be helpful for you. Kindly check the our forest structure, it makes sense. Yeah, thank you. I will make sure to have that. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I hope you got the point. Ahmed Mustafa, kindly check the 4 hours. Okay, let me check the 4 hours. Yeah, like that bearish fair value, that possible order block, and the thing, whatever you are seeing. Yeah, I saw all those. Okay, like this part, that is why, like, during the London session I was able to frame my sell shorts and make that $3,100 on, like, I'm trading MNQ. Okay, so $3,100 from just London session, that was more than enough for me. And other accounts I made 900 something each, because those are smaller accounts, so I'm risking a small as well over there. Those are 50k accounts, so I'm risking less. This account is a 150k account, so I can risk little more. Okay, so I can make more here on this account, but on that one, and especially I kept those 50k accounts, the funded 50k accounts, just to show you guys that you don't even need to target home runs every day. 200 300, stop there. One day will be good enough to give you the profit to request withdrawal. By the way, I haven't, like, top step payouts. So I don't really want to brag about these things, but for those who are new here, okay, some withdrawals that I have done with top step, okay, like 4020, then 1495, 56, 61. This 2666, this part I just received it this morning. Okay, this morning I have shared on my Discord as well. This one I received it this morning. These are some other ones previously I have withdrawn from top step. So it's those screenshots from my bank account. Okay, it's not even from any other place, it's literally from my bank account. So I have shared the full screenshot over there. Now why I'm showing this is because, let me bring my express funded, the one I used to got that $2,600. Okay, from this account already my balance is, I don't know where it is showing, let me go higher to actually find. Okay, this is the total PNL on that account so far, but I have with oh no, sorry, the total PNL is 8,000 and I have requested 2,000, so 2200 actually, not 2000, 22 or 2100, something like that. I don't really remember like what was that, but anyway, I hope you guys can see the balance here. Okay, yeah, okay. This was that $2,100 withdrawal. Okay, this is where I got my withdrawal and they deducted the balance from. So far I didn't close a day with loss. Okay, that's that a small accumulation account that I'm doing just for to motivate you guys, nothing else, just to show that there will be a day when you will make like 1500 1600, or even forget that. See that 947 again, 945, same Monday. Okay, previous Monday, same Monday, similar amount. So Monday is, this is something that you have to keep an eye. Okay, like for example, Wednesday I made bigger profit, maybe the next Wednesday it was not that good or that consistent, or I was not even aiming for it. Okay, but one big day, rest of small days will give you more than, even all the small days will give you enough. I have already requested one payout as I showed you. I'm already, if tomorrow I only finish the day with $200, the way I did it on this day, on 1st of October, which was my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th day. Remember, this was my 5th day. And after that day, I have already traded 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the day 5. After tomorrow, if I can even make $200, I'm eligible to make another withdrawal, and this time the withdrawal can be even bigger than the previous withdrawal, because previous one I was literally targeting half of the total PNL. Here it was 4204. I literally withdrew 2102. That was my withdrawal amount. Okay, I showed the screenshots on my mail as well, but I will again I will show it to all of you. Don't worry, I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't know. Okay, that's the same. Okay, let me just bring that mail because it's actually showing some of my personal loans, but I will just bring the payout request confirmation mail in front of you guys so that you guys can see. Okay, I'm sorry about the background suddenly turning white, but this is that express account. This is that amount that I'm talking about. Okay, this is that $2102. I've shared it. Now that was previous. Now already my balance is at 4219. If I make even $200 tomorrow, I can withdraw even more. Okay, kindly check AM. I projected correctly. 15 minutes Asia projection level work perfectly today. Did you share it on the Discord or anything? That would have been great for me to look for that levels. I don't know if you have shared it on Discord or not. I'm not seeing it anywhere there, but okay, let me check Ahmed Mustafa for you. How the aim that's manually locked out. If you check 5 minutes now, we'll have a CISD. Okay, we are looking at a possible CISD on the 5 minutes. What is this hourly? Let me check how it looks on the 1 minute because I need fair value gaps to confirm that. Okay, if there is no clean fair value gaps, there is no CISD. No fair value until that one. Okay, so this candle already closed at here. Where is that 5 minutes closer? I'm looking for that closer. Is this the close? So I'm not seeing any fair value on this leg. Yes, there is this one, but that's already way higher, like way above when market reached above that one. Now up to you. Like if you are looking for that, maybe that can be one, but I'm not seeing it a good CISD over there. Okay, because in 1 minute, just look like no fair value gap until that one, and that's already way higher. It's already when market trading your higher time frame. So if you are taking a sell short or anything, how far you are willing to target, that's important. Okay, you cannot just let the market go higher until it hits your TP. Like you have to have some certain level or reason in your mind. That is the only fair value for this entire move. It's not looking like a displacement to me. I'm waiting to see one more time market is coming lower, maybe taking this low or not taking this low, doesn't matter, but one more time it's at least creating another black candle and then giving me the CISD above that candle to make it more reasonable. Because here it took two candles to close and give me that change in state. That's not energetic, first of all. And by the time it was closing above those levels, it was not creating any bullish fair value gap over here. Okay, so that's anyway, I hope you got the point why that CISD is less probability or low probability. And now about Ahmed Mustafa, 15-minute Asia projection level will work perfectly. Okay, so the Asia on 15 minutes. Let me do one thing, since I'm not looking for much on the market. Let me check the Asia projection on 15 minutes. And let me remove this. Asia is from 8 p.m. until 12 p.m. So I think you're talking about that consolidation. Correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. But if you're looking at this and then projected lower and from the high to low, or you can take the whole consolidation range maybe, because the Asia is starting from here somewhere around that area like 8 p.m. This is that 8 p.m. So from here until 12 a.m. midnight, until this. So that can be your range. But anyway, let's see. Are you looking for the whole Asia range or just that consolidation part? That's what I need to know actually. Because if you're looking at whole Asia, then this is your high and this is your low. That's one, and the other one can be from the body to the lowest body of the trend. Maybe you can mark until that far, I don't know, like whole Asia. Okay, so from the high to low, that is the range. Let me just remove the one body to body and see like how far it has reached. That's 3.5 standard. Where is the alignment? The only alignment I'm seeing was here. Okay, so this was supposed to be the level, the first alignment, or not only the first alignment. And right below that, okay, right below that, see that if you have taken the entry, I don't know where and what time you took the entry, but you have to, I don't know how you are doing it, but if you want to be in long term, like in long term profitable trader or something, you have to respect that fair value, because from there market was literally going for those buy side, and it was tapped, barely tapped, like it was not even tapped over there properly. Okay, and that level is literally overlapping here. See that overlap? When that overlap is happening, that fair value is where you must take a partial. After that, if market can give you more direction or indication, like you will see when market traded this area, if I'm not wrong, on my Discord, I have already, by that time I have already secured my small accounts profit around that area. So this was 3:05 a.m. Not this one, I think I went too far above, I don't know where, but let me go here. Okay, see, that is what I marked as my sell side over there, and I have already closed my uh, profit first over there, and then on the bigger account I continued to add position or scale in and scale out until that new day opening gap. That's why the bigger one had 3000 and the smaller one, or the 50k one, had 900. I have taken into that fair value. Remember that level where the price is 20,133, where this candle was happening. But look at that fair value, around that area where that I'm showing. It's that fair value. What is that? 20,136 to 20,128. That is that. So literally I closed below this candle's low, because from this fair value trade, that is my first priority. Then if it can break the fair value and continue lower, I can target until that next level of resistance, from where you saw that retracement, from how far it retraces above that high into the fair value, respected fair value. Now market broke and took all those relative equal lows. Okay, like literally the level I marked over here, that this and this, in a smaller time frame, 1 minute or even 5 minutes, they are creating relative equal lows over there. That is where market came into that new day opening gap. Now we are seeing some reaction or rejection. That can be a retracement into this fair value or even this fair value, but I'm not expecting a reversal until I'm seeing that 15 minutes change in a state or a 15 minutes bullish fair value. I hope you're getting it. Like, it's a big fall, right? There has to be a structure on the market to look for buy long. How do you know that it's not going to let me just remove the fib level so that you can see a bit clear. How do you know it's not going to respect that bearish fair value sitting inside of 15 minutes sitting inside of a new week opening gap, this fair value, and even the midpoint is overlapping that new week C. So even more things to worry about over there, and there is a huge bearish fair value. How do you know like it's not going to respect that and going higher? So that's the reason you should not be looking for buy long strategy. Yes, if you can find that change in state, see, like it literally tap back there and now it's going or giving you that sort of a reaction or reversal or retracement, whatever you're calling that part, your target has to be this high, nothing above or nothing below. That change in state is still, I believe, it's a low probability. The reason behind that is same thing, that in 1 minute I didn't see proper fair value gaps, but how far it came you can see that from here. Okay, there is I didn't see proper fair value gaps on that move. That's why I'm not looking, maybe actually because of the volatility. But let me check how big of a this 23 handle. There is no reason to make it that big and look for or force a fair value gap around that area. Like what's his name, bullish bear, yeah. So I wonder how you will wake up for work. uh it has turned into a habit, bro. It's like for 4 years I have been, when I was learning even ICT, okay, even more than 4 years now. So I have been doing it the same way. I was literally staying awake until the morning and watching a video, back testing or forward testing, or trying to at least understand it properly, whatever I didn't understand on my channel. Okay, let me show you from my YouTube channel. That's a very old video, but I don't, you guys don't need to watch it. I'm just showing you just for reference, like what I did over there. Okay, it was recorded from a phone, this specific video. I don't really want to play it, but I was showing like my works, how I started studying, how I was doing it. Okay, all I don't really want you guys to like see the whole video again. It's up to you if you want to, but the notes I took during the learning, all of those were there. Okay, that's what I was showing literally with a mobile phone. But yeah, I mean, during those days I was literally doing the exact same way. Like, I was barely sleeping before going to work. And yeah, I had struggled at work because of not sleeping properly, but end of the day, it's giving me more profit than I can earn from the job. That's the part. Okay, I mean, the job is also providing good enough money, and that is the reason I'm fearless to you know trade or miss a day without a trade. For example, if trading was my only way of income or only source of income, I would never, maybe I would still look for a sell short. Okay, I don't know from where, but I would still try to find a sell short or even buy long. I would never, I have to end the day with some profit that will provide me for my daily expenditures. After how many years you became consistently profitable? Okay, so I have been doing it since 2018. Okay, like the proper investment field or whatever. I started with crypto, support resistance. I was good with support resistance as well. Okay, but the reason support resistance, or I had some issues with support resistance, was it's not something that quick in quick out. For support resistance you need bigger or higher time frames to be revisited than a maybe 15 minutes entry or 5 minutes entry, whatever, not lower than 5 minutes. I never, like, until I came to ICT, I never took entry lower than 5 minutes. Okay, so it was too time consuming. I was seeing profit, but that time I was targeting for bigger profits. Okay, like I was not taking profits where I should be taking. I was not looking for that 1:2. Sometimes I was taking profit at 1:1.4. Sometimes 1:3 was not even enough for me because I was expecting even bigger runs. That sort of inconsistency was there. Okay, this is me telling you my story. That was there. But when I especially T2 was the one, like I started working on one of my software. Okay, here I'm gonna show you guys this part. I think some of you already know, but I was I was writing these codes. Okay, like for the software. See, like the BTC USDT pair whitelist and pair blacklist. I have so far I have kept some, like this is the structure. Okay, this is just the config file. So whenever I'm putting some pairs over here, market is trading those crypto. These are crypto. Okay, I still have, like I'm still working on those things, but it has now turned a slow process. See that blacklist, I don't want to take entry in this sort of pairs, and I want to take entries if any of these have the setup or something. This is me working hard for literally nearly a year, okay, on the project. I have more, like I'm just showing you some of the config files. The whole software files are there. So when I was building it, my friend T2 who came I think during the lunch hour, who came, I think you were there that time, but if not, I don't know, like if you saw him or not. But I have a friend who was during those days, who was already practicing or back testing, forward testing ICT 2022 mentorship. Okay, and when he heard about it, I was telling him, because he is my school friend. Okay, so I was telling him that, okay, if you are practicing something new, whatever your strategy is, make sure you are learning it properly, doing it properly, and giving me the step by step process for that strategy, so that I can write the codes and I can forward test and back test on my software. Okay, so that in future we don't have to sit in front of the computer. The software will do it for us. Just make sure that the rules are right there. Then he actually said, like, I don't think you will it is something that you can actually write in code. And he was unable, like he was saying, you need DXY, you need the SMT can be there, you need this confirmation, that yeah, like if you are looking for time frame confirmation, I had it even before I joined ICT. For example, what did I said, my support resistance thing, I was looking at higher time frame, okay, to look for my entries. Now I have something over here on okay, it's not on the config file, it's actually on the other file. Anyway, I had something there to refer the time frame as well. Like if I'm using one time frame to enter, which time, based on which time frames structure I'm entering from that time, like that sort of code is already there. But he was not somehow convinced that I can write the code for the strategy. So I said, okay, so then tell me what you are doing. So he is the one mentioned ICT, and from there my journey started learning ICT. Some few things I found valuable straight away. Most of the, like for example, the first video of ICT's channel, 2022 mentorship, I didn't watch it, the first video, because it's just him talking on a static chart. There is no movement, nothing. From the second video, yes, I watched until couple, I found a little boring or little too much to look for, because he was giving one, I don't know, like one information, then he was lecture on something on his life, or shouting at someone else that I don't even know it. Like at least I don't know about other ICT viewers, how many of them knows the person he shouts. So that way, okay, I did it one and off. Okay, but when I started, like when I got some time, whenever I got some time, I was always looking for something new to be there. I needed more strategies for my software to backtest, forward test. So yeah, I mean, that was when I started from the core content until whatever video I can watch, so that I have all the terms, I know, I understand it, all the things before I can even call it a strategy. So from that I have my silver bullet strategy that you can see on my channel, which is my London silver bullet strategy. If that is literally the like whole theory behind looking for an entry exit from a certain level. If it is during silver bullet, you can use it that way. If it's outside of silver bullet, you can still mark your fair value gaps according to that video, like below your uh, sell side liquidity or above your buy side liquidity, wherever you have that unmitigated fair value gap on your higher time frame. From there you can look for your lower time frame market structure shift and fair value gap entry, this sort of thing. Okay, it's the same concept, just you have to know how you can use it on different sessions or different zones of the time. So yeah, I mean, that's the journey I started back in 2024, or 2018. From there until whatever time till now, I'm still watching some of the videos. If I find anything valuable, I'm collecting the information as well. But me, I'm trading personally that one single way of trading. Okay, using AMD, using market maker model. These are the main things that can actually give me more success, and I'm looking forward to even use that for my software in future, if I can again manage time and sit on that. Now let me see what you yeah, out there. So what videos you advise to watch from your channel as a start? If you have idea about like fair value gaps, order block, breaker block, just the definition, like that sort of idea, you can start from the ICT strategies channel, like over there. AMD and market maker, only two things. Yep, that's the only two things you need. You don't need anything else. And whoever subscribed, for some reason it didn't give me any notification, but thank you for that. And also it's not updating the subscriber goal, so I will actually remove it from there on the corner of the live stream. Playlist. Okay, if you go to my channel's playlist, forget about these things, you will not find them, those are mostly private. However, ICT strategies, this playlist, okay, this is the playlist where I have only 4 videos. If you don't want, you can ignore the last one, the entry models. It's just some of the ICT major entry models that I have explained over there, but no setups or anything. It's just the major entry models, like just what sort of entry model are there that mostly people uses. Okay, like fair value gap, then OTG or optimal trade entry, then the breaker, then the order block, then the premium discount entry, this sort of thing. Okay, so I believe you don't really need it, but like whoever watched it, maybe they can give you some idea about how valuable it was, or if it is necessary or not at all. I cannot remember the information I provided inside, because it's a long ago, 9 months ago. But the silver bullet from ICT strategies, this playlist, 4 videos, you can watch the silver bullet, the dealing range, type 1 and type 2, and whatever you saw on the market, literally this side on the higher time frame. Let me actually go to the higher time frame. This side and this side, that's literally your dealing range type 2. Okay, even if you look on that side, market has taken the sell side. When market will take your buy side, you will have a new dealing range to look for possible longs again. Okay, like this is that side of the delivery is happening, since that's the highest high and market didn't took that high. This sell side is taken. After the sell side is taken, you can look for your dealing range type 1, or like this is type 2, so you can look for your dealing range type 2 from the 5 minutes chart or even 15 minutes. I believe it's the similar structure. Yeah, so I'm expecting, okay, what I'm expecting, if market can trade back into, where is my premium and discount, let me check, although I know from where this is happening, but let me check the new dealing range. So this, okay, so see that fair value on 15 minutes, I'm expecting that fair values around middle point will be traded before market will give you bigger displacement towards those sell sides. Okay, if that is the case, so yeah, I mean, you can watch that video and those two videos. This is good enough to give you, or to give you the idea how you can actually trade on any time frame, like any session, not just time frame, any session. This video, the silver bullet video, has it all. Here I explained it with Asia session. You can use it for your like London, for your New York, whatever the session you're looking at, it's the same thing. Just all you have to do is identify your buy side and sell side, and the fair value above the buy side and fair value below the fair value above the buy side and below the sell side. Wherever you are getting your setup, like if you are bullish, what you should wait for, you should wait for market to trade into your higher time frame bullish fair value. Same thing if you are bearish, if you are bearish, you are waiting market to clear the buy side liquidity and trade into your higher time frame. From there, a lower time frame liquidity grab, market structure shift, and fair value gap or breaker block, order block, whatever you have mastered. Can you explain for today's silver bullet PM session? Silver bullet PM session, okay, how can I explain, but let me give you that. First thing first, okay, like let me actually keep the chart the way I keep it so that I can have all the charts. So PM session, this is 2 from here, okay, like what is this, why the hell, that is 1 minute and this is 5 minutes. Here. Listen, like where this market is, just start from here where this market is, okay, see that buy side or those buy side, when these buy side are important for you on the, like you choose the very good thing to ask for, but let me try one more time, okay, that equal high over here was this, okay, on the 15 minutes chart, these weeks, and there was that swing high, or just that candle's high, however you are marking it, mark that. Same thing if you're looking it here, equal highs and that swing high, okay. When market was here during the AM session, what is your higher time frame? If you're looking for a 1 minute setup, let's say 1 minute or even 5 minute setup, what is your higher time frame? First decide that. If it's 15 minutes, then your 15 minutes point of interest is here, okay. What did I said in that video is mark the first and second. You had a very small first fair value right here that you cannot even see properly, okay. But if you can mark that, you mark that. But I believe if market can break that, this is something market may not respect. And today again it was consolidating most of the time, so I cannot give you perfect examples, but I'm just giving you the fair value gap you are marking is above this liquidity. See, like right here, okay, what it's creating, relative equal, or even just take like this way, okay, this is relative equal highs over there on the 1 minute, on the 15 minutes, that's how it's looking, okay. These highs here in 1 minute, relative equal highs, and right above that high, that was the extreme week's high or extreme high. Market cleared that into what? Into your 15 minutes fair value gap. Now if you have any market structure shift here, which you don't have, okay, like literally here you have no bearish fair value to look for a sell short on this move, but on this move you had. But as you know, like when I was, if okay, I think you were not here, but I was taking this entry, but my stop loss was literally here at this level because I don't want. But how you are framing this, can you please give me on Asia session today is stuff? Can you please give me on Asian session today's tough market? Give me on Asians. Asia I don't trade, man. Asia I don't trade because most of the time Asia doesn't have the volatility. But if you are looking for the similar thing, then you have to come. Like this was previous day's high. Okay, this high. That candle's high was previous day high. You have to mark that. First of all, this is your previous day high and previous day low is always your uh, priority. Okay, and by the way, it's nearly 7 a.m. I might have to exit soon. So if you cannot understand from one place, do the back test and fraud test by yourself. That will give you more precision or more information. That's the thing. Anyway, I will try my best. This is the previous day high inside of what? See here. Okay, let me go. Like I'm marking your 15 minutes fair value as well. There is your huge 15 minutes fair value. Just remember that daily CISD level where that high of the 15 minutes fair value is. Market has traded above. Okay, sorry, that was that buy side. So let me actually check one more time what I'm looking for right here. So let me go just a second. Hourly one. Okay, yes, I believe that was the case. So when you don't have, in that video I have mentioned it very clearly that when you don't have the 15 minutes on, you can look for your hourly or 5 minutes. Now today this was the scenario. Okay, inside of that hourly fair value, it was trading above previous day high, but it was never closing above your hourly bearish fair value. It's like this whole range is already inside of a higher time frame. That can be the reason for you to look for that area. Or simple, the daily CISD, when the daily previous day high is cleared. Why that high is important? Okay, I have said it in lot of streams, but one last time. When market was when market was trading above that candle, it closed above previous day high. So priority is that high first. When you are taking trades, your priority should be that high. Once that high is cleared, this low is a must. Why I'm saying this low is a must? This candle closed below the previous day's low, and this low is still due. So your range is from this buy side to this sell side. This is your range until market clears this sell side or goes above that buy side. You can see the consolidation. Okay, this is that consolidation you're seeing. This low has to be cleared before that buy side. That's why market is again coming lower. I believe that is the reason. Whatever it is, I'm always looking forward to the next day. Whenever, like here, market closed above the previous day, but what market did, like before taking that sell side, what market did? It delivered for your buy side. That's exactly what you are seeing here. Closed below, it is delivering that. Now it's a deeper explanation. I have done it so many times. If you are on my Discord, maybe someone else can help you with the daily or previous day thing, but your main focus should be where the previous day high low is. That is your first priority, then whatever the next are. So it has cleared that high. That is a good enough indication. At the same time, you are seeing your hourly fair value gap is getting respected within that range. Okay, wherever that hourly fair value gap is. If 15 minutes, okay, why hourly I'm showing over there? Because today's Asia again, Okay, when I mark it on hourly, it doesn't show on 15. So let me just change the visibility to 15 here. See that on the 15 minutes at this area, I'm not seeing anything here. Okay, maybe I have this consecutive order blocks because, or that order block, because market is trading into that fair value. So this fair value gap, okay, when market was trading that fair value, this was the highest up close candle. You can maybe take that one, since that's also inside the range of that consecutive order block. Whatever it is, you can mark this as your order block until that low. So now let's see how far it came. I don't know, or I didn't see it that way when it was taking. Okay, so it didn't came for the body, so it came for the wick. Simple. Your order block range is from the low to the high, not just the body, but better if it can trade the body. So that is that low of that order block, or you have consecutive over there. However, if you don't have clear structure or fair value gaps or reason here, look for your hourly. That's the best thing. I have even mentioned it over there. Once market clears previous day buy side, then you are looking for your possible reversal or reaction. Same thing. Okay, look here. Okay, this was your change in state. Just for the first time, I have explained it at the starting of the stream, I believe. That's why I shouldn't be saying the same thing over. This was your change in state, but if there is no fair value, look here on the 5 minutes, you had that fair value at that change in state. Okay, let me change the name to CISD. See here. Okay, that is that wait, visibility, I'm doing this just to show you, otherwise. See that CISD line, you have that 5 minutes bearish fair value. What did I said about CISD? 15 minutes confirmed by 5 minutes fair value gap, market traded that, came lower. How far? You can target maybe high of the new week opening gap, or the maybe middle or whatever. I don't know if you got the point or not, but that is that CISD. After taking partial, maybe you can put your stop loss to break even. You got more opportunities from that fair value. Same thing when market went there. Look at that candle. One single candle closed below that highest up close, that failed to took those buy side, like these buy sides. Okay, this high didn't even take that high, not that high, it didn't take, it failed to do that. When that happened, the very next candle displaced lower over here, but the confirmation happened on 5 minutes. This is that CISD. Okay, let me mark this CISD on last time. Confirmed by what? That 5 minutes bearish. From there, you can possibly look for your sell short. Now, where is your stop loss? By now you should know where is your stop loss. So whatever you are seeing here, I believe it didn't even take this candle's high over there, but it is what it is. This is your entry. From there, whatever the target you can see, I wouldn't look for that entry because of the new week opening gap. At least wait until market can break below that. And this is your London session starting from the 2 a.m. here. Okay, that's the kill zone start. From here, that's the kill zone. Market traded back. See this high retracement. Okay, here middle of the new week opening gap was there, and you have this fair value gap right there. And yes, this candle closed above. The very next candle came closed below that fair value. What does that mean? That was a fake breakout, or it didn't took the liquid. It's like there was a breakaway gap over here. Okay, that is the breakaway gap I have extended. But see here, first fair value, second fair value. What did I say over there during London, when the London kill zone started? After that, okay, when market is trading there, where was it? Here. Okay, here, look, 1 minute, one very big candle at 3 a.m. that is that area. Okay, even I think the entry happened before, like around this area, but here from the 3 to 4, the silver bullet area, huge candle over there. Market has created that fair value, the big fair value, right from here until here. What is the stop loss? It didn't clear. I have already explained it. It's the same thing I'm saying again, just because you asked for it. Okay, but from where you are framing it, that was that 15 minutes bearish fair value, that was that part. Okay, that was that fair value, and the breakaway gap is still above there. Market is rejecting from the midpoint, closing below new week. You can frame your entry around this area. That's a better area to frame your entry. And it continued lower when market was trading lower. Okay, that was a 15 minutes bullish fair value right here. So that's what I explained a little ago. Let me remove that hourly one just to make sure I can see that one. I can see that one here. Okay, see this fair value from here. Okay, even in 5 minutes, however you are looking at this one candle, the lowest down close. Where is that lowest down close candle? Right around this area. One candle closed above that candle. That is what candle that took these liquidities and traded into a higher time frame point of interest here. Now you have a bearish fair value from 15 minutes sitting right above you, which is here, and you have a bullish fair value sitting right around, where is that level again? I lost it. I lost here. Okay, sitting right below you. So in this case, you can expect this sort of consolidation, or after a expansion, what is the next phase market can do? Either a retracement or a consolidation. But from a consolidation, it will give you either a expansion or a reversal, but it will never give you a retracement. What does this market did? It is another expansion. It's not a reversal. It will never give you another retracement. So when market already, by this candle, when market has already traded into that 15 minutes bearish fair value, like here I'm talking about this part, remember that part, when here already traded into the fair value, this is where market doesn't need to go for that high or that fair value one more time. If it's willing to go lower, it can now go lower from any place. And this is that specific moment. Okay, wait, if you guys are still here before I close, this is that specific moment where ES was giving you SMT divergence. See, I still have that marked over here. That is that SMT with ES. It was creating literally what? A higher highs over there, and it was failing over there. Inside of what? A higher time frame point of interest. So this is that exact moment. Look at the time over here, like when market was going higher, somewhat around this area. This is 4:35 a.m. What is the time in Australia right now? I don't know if you guys can see, but let me bring it here so that you guys, what is the time? What's the time here on Australia? This is 3:50 a.m. on New York time. This is 6:50 a.m. on Australia time. So what should be the time when I'm posting? It's 3 hours backward. Okay, so let me bring the message one more time for you guys, because market analysis here. Wait until, I don't know if you guys can read it, but this is the message. Wait until ES can trade back to the 15 minutes bearish fair value. You will find your sell set up for the short again, if not already in profit. And I, very next one, I just said, talking about setup on NQ by the end, looking for possible SMT. Okay, looking for possible. What's the time there? It was 7:33 p.m., which was 7:32 and 7:33, around that, which was this one. Okay, look at this, 4:33 a.m. I'm 15 hours ahead of New York. In Australia, it's 15 hours ahead of New York. So it was 14 hour, but because of the daylight saving, it's 15 hour from the Sunday. So like day before yesterday, like that was Sunday for me. So from then it's now here. This was that 4:33 candle or 4:31 candle. When this was happening, I was already calling out for a bigger sell short or opportunity to look for sell short, and a possible SMT when market was here. Yes, it could have been great if market could clear that high here, but it didn't. It doesn't need to. Okay. It's already returning by the time ES has reached there. See all these highs, it never traded back into the fair value, especially that high, which is this high. If you can see this high and that high, this is those highs that was failing to trade into, or market was failing to create higher highs. This is that level, this is that level. When ES by the time reached there, NQ is already showing me the bearish strength. So when this V shape was happening in the market, okay, like literally this V was happening, what NQ was doing? It is creating this A, okay, like I don't know, come on. It is creating this A shape, okay. So let me remove all other red lines, I don't know whatever those are. Can you find that happening over there during those moments? And that's why the entry literally started from here for me, okay. I don't know about other people, but this is where my entry started. Yes, where can you put your stop loss since there is exact equal high? See that long wick that traded into your higher time frame point of interest, that wick CE maybe a tick or two above that CE. That is my first opportunity, okay, not above the third candle high, because there is no wick over there, like there is no wick on the candle and it created exact equal. So the next time if market is going, I'm expecting it can reach until that far, but the idea is still there. Like I'm still looking for sell short. I found the sell short opportunity, I took it literally from here. If you missed that part, after trading there, it is creating more fair value gaps. That is where you are taking your entry, and by this move here, okay, by come on, here, see those like consecutive candles, especially the last candle, okay. This is sorry, the highest up close body close, that's what I mean to say by last candle, or it's the last up close candle before that big fall. So you can take it that by the time market is reaching there, your 5 minute is giving you a change in state. You have a 5 minutes bearish fair value forming, and you have your 1 minute, like how many bearish fair value it has already formed over there. So you have so many, like all the time frames is confirming you that part, okay. And along with that SMT divergence, if you are using SMT or no SMT, you can use it. If not, that's maybe you can ignore it, you don't need it. You wait for the proper area, okay. That proper area for me was that bearish fair value, and that, and again the same thing on the 5 minutes. After expansion consolidation, what are you expecting? Lower expansion, because that was a lower expansion. If it's reversing or going any higher, then it's going for those buy sides. It's not a retracement anymore. That sideways price action, let me make it a bit bigger so that you can see, like this sideways price action, it's a consolidation for lower expansion. If it's going higher first, then that consolidation is now turning into a reversal. It's not turning into a continuation. Same thing, okay. All the bodies are around the same level into that fair value. From that fair value, again expansion were lower, consolidation, at time frame fair value, expansion lower, consolidation, retracement or whatever, anything was not respected over there, even your 15 minutes bearish fair value gaps. See, from this consolidation when it was going higher, yes, the price action was not clear to actually look for setups, but see that 5 minutes consolidation from here, market could easily continue if it's willing to, but what it did instead, it retraced, it went higher above those equal bodies or whatever you are seeing over here. So did market showed any sort of respect inside of this fair value? It was consolidating. This consolidation was happening inside of this. So if market was willing to go lower, it tried so many times, but the moment it went for higher move, it didn't respect that, because this is not retracement. From consolidation, market will never retrace, because there is nothing to retrace. Yes, it can accumulate into the same area or same range. It can manipulate by taking those equal highs, and then it can again continue, but it should not go with bodies and trade like that way. So this is that area. Okay, so from consolidation, that was the reversal. Now the reversal until what? The previous consolidation range was here. You can see that fair value was never broken. That's your reversal. Now again, you are seeing some shitty price action around that area. Skip that part, but see here, didn't I say like I'm not looking for a buy long, because it is not that valuable, or the way it is doing, I'm not considering that as a valuable area. What happened? See that fair value. Which fair value did I mark? Look, this is that fair value. Missed opportunity. What did I said about the CE of that fair value? Just think this way. I said even the midpoint is overlapping with that new week opening gap. Look, where did the market traded, then came this far. Okay, even before that, the new week opening gap low, with that fair value you were getting some better moves over there. Same thing from where it is reversing. Okay, I'm again seeing what, after a big expansion, another consolidation. If market fails to take this low, then if it's trading the 15 minutes bigger fair value, you will find the exact same scenario happened here. That will happen to that fair value as well, because expansion, from expansion, you see some relative equal highs on the 5 minutes or even 15 minutes. You can see some wick formed over there that didn't trade to that bearish fair value gap. That is that inducement liquidity market has cleared. Okay, now it should give you bigger moves toward the downside until it can clear that low. Now you have some new day opening gap, which is more powerful than a fair value gap, or than a any time frame fair value gap. Your fair value gap, okay, new day opening gap is a fair value gap, but I hope by now you know the highest powerful is the new week. This is the highest powerful. Then the new day, from that you can go by the time frame, maybe weekly, then daily. If you are using any other than weekly, like maybe monthly, if you are using that, it's from that, it's the time frame. That's the order of your fair value gaps. And the least powerful or least important one is the volume imbalance, but because volume imbalance can be used multiple times. You want to see the volume imbalance? Let me show you before I end the stream on the daily chart how the volume imbalance is looking like. But just this part, okay? Let me actually remove everything. I don't care. I will draw it again, or maybe I can go for Ctrl Z and bring it back. Before that bearish fair value, this was the daily volume imbalance. Okay, market was respecting that volume imbalance, came lower, whatever, until that volume imbalance of there is more. Okay, so those volume imbalance, you can use these multiple times. When market was trading there, see how it was finding resistance. When it closed above that volume imbalance, that is what it's supporting over there. Yes, you can use more influence confluences around that. For that reason, I can use this as my daily like level of support resistance. Okay, why I'm using that specific? 1 2 3 4 5 6 days market was into that specific area before that big fall. When it was going higher, that was the area where it found resistance. Finally broke, that was the area where it found support. Finally it's coming, that is the area where it's finding support. So you can, if your support resistance, you have to use higher time frame to look for entries, and that is that support resistance. These weeks doesn't matter at all to the support resistance trader, that it came below the zone or it came below that, It doesn't even matter in ICT's term, okay, because wicks causes the damage, bodies tell you the story. So I'm saying if a fair value gap can be can be broken and yet be respected, then why not that support resistance zone? And why you think that support resistance trader are just stupid ass that took the put the stop loss here and took a loss over there? Why you think that if you can put it in a certain level, they can put it in a certain level too, based on their next level of support or resistance? For example, if anyone is using support resistance, they will use the rejection to enter and the stop loss below the nearest swing low it created, and they will target the next support resistance. So they are already in profit when market was trading here, literally here. So if they are taking entry from here, that is where their profit is, that is their range. How many handles, how many things, I don't know, but that is the range. The people I know or people I saw, they trade that way. They target from one support to another resistance, or one resistance to another support, that way. So I mean, I hope you are getting the point. So that's why volume imbalance is your least important, because market can literally do something like this. It can respect, it can disrespect, again it can respect around this area from where it took those buy side and traded that fair value. And this is that volume imbalance that market has done something here over here. It can again go back to the low of that and then continue lower. I don't know. I cannot change the settlement price or ACT or that you can do on the trading view. Top step X doesn't have that option yet here, so I cannot use that to give you the bigger or proper area here. Same thing. Okay, this was that. Okay, when market was trading that, it was finding resistance, finally broke. This is where it was finding support and went higher. Again market came back to that area to go higher. Okay, so it can be used multiple times. That's why support resistance are the least powerful, but you can keep it there. If there is anything overlapping with that level, it is good. Okay, especially when a fair value gap is with your support resistance. So if you take that volume if your fair value gap is with your volume imbalance, so if you are drawing this fair value gap, then you add that support that volume imbalance with your fair value gap, so that you can have more area for the price. If it goes higher, you are not straight away calling this as a breakout. Again, if this was a breakout, see that fake, what did I say? Fake can be happen once, closed once, very next candle closed below, that's it. I don't want to see one more candle closing above, that's that thing, and then market continued lower. Okay, so however you are doing it, just watch properly, observe properly, that's the part. Okay, I don't care if market goes for buy side or sell side today, because where I'm not finding my precision, I'm not looking for my entries. That's the best part. And whatever you are seeing here, this can be the final consolidation before the market closes, because it's already 4 a.m. in New York time. 4 p.m. in New York time, and my time is 7 a.m. So yeah, I mean, I'm going now. I should not be continuing anymore. That fair value, if it can break this, I'm not expecting this fair value is holding the price, because the consolidation, from this consolidation, market is going for a reversal. It's not a retracement. Okay, from consolidation there is nothing to retrace. So literally from this whole consolidation, where all the bodies are closing around the same area, even on the top as well, see that area. Okay, on 5 minutes it's looking like this, and from here if it again goes higher with bodies for this area, it will possibly reverse. It will not respect that fair value gap, not anymore. Thanks for today's session, brother. Thanks a lot, Mustafa. But Ali and Mustafa, please guys, whoever is using any of the information, maybe I'm saying something that you may trusting straight away because I'm saying it, but trust me, it will not work for you until you can point it by yourself. You will not have the courage to press your button when you have the setup, like literally the New York setup that I was calling out. Sorry, the London setup that I was calling out. I don't want to go back again around that area. So I hope you are getting the point. Like, for example, when market was going lower, it was trading that fair value. Remember, I was marking it like this way. If it's a institutional order flow entry, you will see a bigger fall. See here, but I had multiple fair values. I never trade from the third fair value. I trade either from the second one or the first one, or whatever my premium and discount is suggesting. I didn't check over there, but if I was seeing something like this, just look. Okay, this is the first time I'm seeing it. If I saw that this fair value is in my premium, maybe I would look for an entry here, but still I have to put a huge stop loss, so the entry could have been very small size, because I cannot afford a oh damn it, I could have taken that entry. Like, now that I'm seeing, I'm sorry about that, but yeah, I could have. Maybe there was another reason I was mentioning, the 15 minutes bullish fair value or something, I don't remember, but whatever it is, from the high to low, that was the first premium array. That's why market actually didn't trade there. Okay, now I have the answer. Anyway, I'm sorry guys, I didn't actually look for that range during that moment. So yeah, I mean, now it's looking like a good entry. Oh, amazing, amazing, Mustafa, amazing. I mean, I don't trade the third fair value, that's why I let it go. But if you have taken it, it was the entry, because from the high to low, that was that. See that equilibrium, that was that premium array, the first premium array you can see over there. Yeah, I missed that part. Otherwise, maybe I could have looked for the entry as well. But anyway, nice on you. But I hope in a premium zone. Amazing, amazing. I mean, I know where these highs are forming. It's the daily range equilibrium above those equilibriums, but here I didn't actually mark it. If I marked it earlier to see if the premium array is getting revisited or something, maybe that was a area. Yeah, I missed that part. I'm just seeing right now, like, I didn't realize that this fair value is already above the 50%. Anyway, it is what it is, part of the journey. I don't care. I have secured good enough profit to actually worry about that. Now, yeah, again, like, similar thing, I would look for every highs and lows. Okay, if I missed this entry, I will look for the same entry. But like, if I'm still looking for sell short, it would
The
be the
markets are
same thing,
closed.
from the low to the new high. This is that new high. Okay, let me remove that 15 minutes area. That's that equilibrium, or that is that premium revisit from where market fall. But here I had nothing to look for entries except for that fair value, and market never went there. Okay, I was talking about that part earlier. Every time, it's not once, it's not twice. Since that one is your new swing high, and this is your new swing low, wherever it is, 0.5 premium, that fair value, aligning or overlapping with your 15 minutes bearish fair value, maybe that is a area where you could take the entry. I don't know how you are taking the entry, but I'm showing you that how the premium and discount revisit happens. And let me actually bring back all my new day, new week, otherwise it will be a big hassle before I forget. Sorry guys. Come on, come on, tell me where is it? And I'm gonna finish. Actually, you guys can go. So yeah, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you guys. Thank you. I'm still holding the yes button to stop the stream. So yeah, I mean, thank you. Bye, and hope it was insightful. I don't know if it is, if it was or not, and if I disappointed you, sorry about that. So yeah, bye guys, and good night. or good morning, whatever it is for you as well. For me, it is good morning.